Well, hello. Made some mic adjustments, so let me know how that's going in chat. Whoop, and I probably need to make some camera adjustments. Hey, everyone. And yes, I am wearing the same hoodie as I was yesterday. It's clean. Such a sexy... Hey, Drunken Yoda, how you doing? Tin Can, hey, good to see you. Sounds good on your end. Good. Glad to hear it. ASMR stream. Yeah, I wore it yesterday. It's comfy. It's cold. It's chilly. We're having a rainy day here in Tulsa. So, yeah, thought this would be a cool, fun thing to do today. I've got coffee. We're hanging out. I'm feeling pretty good because a lot of people I've passed this over to so far are really liking the direction that this thing is going in. And I'm pretty happy with the feedback that the Sovereign is getting right now. So, without any further ado, don't I dare use Metro. The whole house just explodes. Oh man, first off, how's everybody doing? Hope we're all having a good day out there. I know right now, when I got to sleep in really, really late because spring break is awesome. I'm feeling pretty caught up on... Oh man. Oh, by the way, I mentioned this yesterday that like, so I beat Elden Ring, but there was a boss that I was like, I'm not gonna do a new run. I'm not gonna do a second, playthrough until I beat this boss. I don't consider it like beaten until I've beaten Melina or Melania. God, I'm always gonna forget this character's name. There's like 8 different characters that start with an M and end with an A in this game. Yeah, there's Melina, Mikola, Melina. Yeah. Anyways, happy to report, beat her last night. And that was the most like, oh man, over the top, like, oh, I just... Oh. But yeah. Ooh, wait, Kibbles and Dan fell. Only if you get to do it live on a stream. Oh man. This is really shallow 2 cents as I take a quick look. Ooh, okay. Ooh, Kibbles gave some feedback. Cool, cool. Oh, wow, Drunken Yoda. Hey, thank you so much for the 129 pesos. For that sexy voice. Oh man, and the world. Hey, no problem, no problem. Absolutely no problem. Yeah, they. My idea behind the Runekeeper was that they were going to be philosophers first and foremost. One sec, let me. Oh man, immediate sinus issues. Hang on. Oh man, God, this weather change is getting to me. I swear. Yeah, my first idea with the Runekeeper was that they were like philosophers, first and foremost. And like, I feel like they kind of carve out their own niche by doing that. And, like they are the creators of languages in a way. And I love that. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you found a place for them to fit in your world. That's the feeling you love that FromSoft games deliver when you're having a rough time but you finally persevere. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh man, because Melania, oh God, I am always gonna screw that up. Is definitely the hardest boss I've ever fought in a video game. most definitely. You have to learn her with precision. You have to time all that so well. And then finally, whenever it happened, and I was like, oh, and I didn't go over to a bleed build or anything like that. I stuck stubbornly to my guns and went with Colossal Greatsword, Ruins Greatsword. Oh man, and it was just like oh, whenever that happened, it was just like, oh my god, yes. But after beating Elden Ring, this is more and more push for me to go check out Sekiro, because I've had a lot of people tell me that Sekiro's even harder and more demanding on like parry and all that stuff. So I'm like, I feel like if I played Sekiro, I'd be pretty ready for just about anything FromSoft could throw at me. And yeah, I love that feeling of growth, and yes, man, FromSoft is so good at that. Well, let's talk though. Actually, Kibbles and well, Kibbles did. I know Dan Felder wants to come on stream for sure. I need to have Dan back on at some point. Kibbles Tasty just provided some really cool feedback. Let me throw him on the actually, because let me read this. Okay. So Kibble said, "This is just a pretty shallow 2 cents as you saw the tag and took a quick look. Authority seems too good. That would give 4 attacks if you have 2 characters with extra attack at level 5. Now, that's if... I guess it should state pretty clearly. The creature can make 1 attack. Because I agree with that whenever you say, like, usually extra attack is supposed to be on your turn, but we can make it even more clear to say the creature can make 1 attack. I would say the reason I ultimately didn't go to the reaction-based attack route with the Warlord was that even with 1 attack, reliably giving rogues a second sneak attack was much better than the other options, a classic Warlord problem. I'm not super bothered by the idea that this character could allow another character to do sneak attack, like, twice. Especially because on sneak attack, if I remember right, the sneak attack say during a turn or during your turn? Once every turn? Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage with an attack. Yeah, I don't mind this, actually, at all. Reason being, because you could roll up another rogue and do the same thing. Yeah, you could roll up another rogue character, like, instead of rolling up a sovereign, and you can get the same sneak attack off. And that's, I think, pretty fine. The overall equivalent exchange here being that, like, giving others react. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, and I want to take a look at the banneret again. But I don't really mind this so much at all, really. That rogue could also pop that sneak attack off if it has advantage on an opportunity attack, which is kind of situational, but could happen pretty easily, especially if you go swashbuckler. Yeah. So I don't mind that all that much, although you being at range and being able to distribute this is quite a bit. It is quite a bit. Let me see what else Kibble said. Calling retreat is a bit odd. As you can say, in your experience with equivalent features like that, it used to send people into battle as least as often as out of battle. Gotcha. Half their speed away? You might be able to say that. I did was I just gave the creature you're giving an attack with +1 attacks on their turn. That solves the once per turn thing with rogues and makes the feature more universally balanceable. Fair. You give them the attack order and then they get to add the bonus. I think that makes more sense as like you are enhancing their attacks rather than you are telling them to do the thing. Which, isn't a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Rather than say that, like, we're going to give you more attacks, you're just enhancing the things that they do. Right? Hang on. Okay, so these are the two options. And we're writing this out as options because I'm just kind of taking my notes right here. They're like, let's say thought 1. Let's say idea. So you guys can see it's not, this is what I'm considering, right? But that, oh man, I don't know that that's really worth your action in a way. Oh, I need to pin the document again. Yeah. Let me do this. Share. Why is this not popping up? Should be, I know it's over in the Discord. Let me pin it here in the chat. And by the way, if there's something that you all want to see, feel free to let me know. I am happy to scroll around and talk my ideas out with y'all. Let me do this. Boop. Boop. And then there you go. So that's a cool way to think about this. Is the Sovereign Reverse Warlock of sorts. You actually draw your power from others. Yeah. It's like other creatures that hold you in high esteem. Like you, as a leader, have these followers, and it's the respect of others that gives you this authority, right? This is the first idea. And I would like to distinguish this from like tacticians and warlords I have seen. Because like, I mean, Laser Llama came up with a really cool idea with the defend action. But I don't think that that's the way it needs to go here. Because like, I mean, number one, I mean, sure, Laser Llama wrote that, right? Great idea. But number two, I would rather have what? I would rather have. I think the authority modifier is a real good way to run with this. But like, man, these are the next damage roll it makes before the start of your next turn. You missed the ending of the live stream from yesterday? Oh, I mean, the VODs are up. Does it make more sense to add to damage more than a hit? I don't want to break bounded accuracy, but it's fair to say I think it's fair to say that, like, you make them more accurate or whatever. Like, we could make this general advantage, but, like, that's boring. I'd like to figure out what feels unique to this, right? You're switching between this. And if you give all your buddies just, like... I mean, your average damage output here... What if... Hang on. What if... So your average damage output for you here is like a first level character. Let's say 1d8, so I don't know, 4.5 plus 3, so an average of 7.5. What if it is, we're not boosting up the attack roll, but we're boosting up the damage rolls, and if they listen to you, they deal additional damage, right? So, what's the big scary thing here? Hang on, let's make another version of this. Lord Draconic, hey, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to all the insanity around here. What you read, this class functions as a bard / battlemaster fighter. Yeah, and I'm really not happy with the bard right now. The 5e bard. I talked about my revision of the bard yesterday. But I think the bard eats up too much territory for what could have otherwise been a tactician. Hydorio? Was that what that was? Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. So, if we say this, you don't have a guarantee that this damage is going to go off like you do have the security with like an attack roll. I think you can say it's kind of a thing that you can switch between. If you issue an order, you're using your action to issue an order. And doing it for that one creature is not all that great. Let's say this. What's the wild thing? We make it to where you issue this order and all of your buddies get to do this. Except we can't because of conjure animals. Or conjure woodland beings or whatever. Temporary aura, yeah. Temporary... No, I think it was cleaner the other way. to a damage roll before the start of your next turn. It's possible prof scaling. It's possible. You can issue orders to friendly creatures to hear you. Now this does embrace, okay, here's the cool thing that does embrace the multi-classing aspect of it that we were talking about, right? Where like, it'd be cool if you want to become that warrior king kind of thing. You can be a fighter or a barbarian all up to a certain level and then go get some sovereign levels and it's still going to be pretty damn effective. Like, pretty damn effective. What about tying the orders to your action? Your party is inspired by your battle prowess, and then they can make a single melee / ranged attack. I would say that seems like the kind of thing that, like, I think you could do with like warrior chiefdom at later levels. Like, like, that seems pretty capstone worthy. Maybe 11th. Because Hold the Line came from Cavalier. This could be that to the Vanguard. I like that. Like, oh, there's such a cool quote in there. I don't know. This is questionable as to whether or not this will be. Yeah. I mean, this is going to be a frontliner, and that's a really nice frontline feature. We'll just call it frontliner. We'll change that up. So I like this idea of. So how many subclasses so far? There's quite a few ideas right now. That was the thing that motivated me towards. There's a lot of territory for this to be a full class. Because there were just so many subclasses that we could come up with for, like, this entire archetype. You're going to be here soon. Let you finish your feedback. Hey, absolutely. You have fun with that. Come hang out whenever you get a chance. So, let's move this down. How about this? And if you guys scroll down, you can also see where I'm kind of taking notes on class ideas as they go by. Oh, damn, no, Mike and sovereign archetype. It could always be a thing. Yeah, I know, people really want the pirate king / queen thing. I think that naval archetypes kind of get pinned down to, there's an expectation of about 4 features, and if you don't give it those, then, like, you don't really get the archetype across. And I don't know. I'm just because like I designed that Mariner for the merchant, and quite honestly, it's my least favorite. How about issuing orders with has different triggers? When X happens, Y triggers. These can be issued a number of times. PB plus comma. Um, I'd like to keep it simple. I really like to keep it simple. And thinking about like you use an action that is basically the ready action to issue an order as a reaction, and then you can do so. I want to. Part of my goal as a designer is usually to just reduce down tracking elements as much as I possibly can. A blue blood subclass. Sorry, let me scroll up as well. Also, let me just say, the before you leave a comment about a feature or something, take a look at the document. Just to make sure, you know, if it's in here, it's in here. Whatever. Double check. Let's do this. Okay, so this is a reduction to where we're keeping it down to only a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus. This embraces the scaling a little bit more. Where's the doc? It is pinned in chat. You can check it out. Oh wait, no, you're on Twitch. Sorry. Hang on. Yes, you're in Twitch. Let me get you. Hang on, I'm about to pin this over on Twitch, or at least share it. There you go. Cool, cool. Everybody's got the dock, right? We're all squared away. Oh, wow. I thought I muted YouTube. Let me get chat pulled up. Hey, there's Darren. Can use a reaction to maybe cast a spell as the second. So I think that this could be a really cool idea for. This could be a really cool idea, and this is, by the way, there are certain designers that you guys will probably see leaving comments throughout this this document as I work on it. I thought that this was really cool, so that way people really like this feedback with Ross's comments on the Runekeeper as it was going by. So if you see this document, there's certain people that I gave commenting privileges to that, you know, you can check that out and see what you think. But also seeing the critique that I'm giving back, and yeah. You like the retreat orders or a charge order? The thing, I like the idea. The authority figure, at least the mechanics, are something that I am pulling a bit from Laser Llama's commander, because I think that there was a cool through line here for what these orders could be. But I think that the feeling I've got with that right now, I had talked about Warlord, because the way I think Laser Llama made the Warlord kind of thing work, or like a commander work, is attached to the fighter. Because I don't think that a commander really fits a full class archetype. However, having a commanding class as a sovereign that has, like, you know, their subclasses are a sovereign court, and we can flesh out a whole thing with that. But decoupling the thing that like Laser Llama was doing, the mechanics over there, because they felt very, they all felt very combat centric, and they felt more like you are, in a way, helping to make more tactical actions. And I think what this could do is rather than do the tactician kind of flair, we can do a leader who, because you're issuing these orders, they get bonuses to these things. So I like the core 3 of what Laser Llama had: attack, defend, and retreat. And I want to move away from that, not only because, you know, I'm trying to make a thing here, and, you know, Laser Llama wrote that, but because I think that the narrative could be pretty cool as this kind of quasi-bard who might be able to get in and scrap if they want to, but it could be cool to make this a backline kind of a commander. And that's what I think we could achieve with, like, a cool, like, let's say, you know, the fairy princess archetype, right? Like, would a fairy princess always be up in the middle of things? Not really. The trade-off being, like, I think we can make a pretty equal trade of, if you get heavy armor and martial weapon proficiencies, as well as your hit point maximum going up, we can give spellcasting over to, like, the Seelie Court, or the, you know, Fey Court, all that stuff. Fey Monarchy, that's what I wrote. Let me see here. Retreat should be named to reposition. Probably. The Fairy Princess, it's like Xena Warrior Princess. If you want to go that route, boom. Right here. Like, I want that to be like a pretty clear, yeah, here you go, Warrior Chieftain. The retreat order is giving you quite a lot. And Kibble's actually posted a little bit more. Let me see. Bit odd. You can see in your experience with equivalent features like that, they are used to send people into battle as least often as out of battle. Yeah. So you can put the restriction of away from a hostile creature, and that might help. What I do is give the creature your yeah, we saw that. The +1 to attack rolls is something that, like, if it's an arbitrary number that, like, they get a +1, whatever, I prefer this thing of, like, getting your authority modifier, because that feels like, okay, this is going to level up with me, it's going to feel really cool, and this authority modifier is my narrative for, like, how great I am as a commander, right? So if we make it a damage roll, I think that we don't break bounded accuracy, and the average damage output of the party is actually not getting bolstered up all that much. Like, you... I mean, you're really only increasing this attack's damage by, let's say, an average of 3 right here, probably about a +4 right here, and then maybe like a +5 up here. Like, if you are heavily, heavily investing into that. Dwarf King's fight in the front. God, I've got like an eyelash that is like trying to poke me right in the eye. For the spell-based subclasses, will it scale like the Eldritch Knight Warlock? We will figure that out once we get there. I think it probably should. Eldritch Knight, I mean. Yeah, evil suffering, some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yeah. Zap Brannigan. I knew that they had a kill overload or a murder overload feature, so I just sent round after round of my men at them until they overloaded. Ranged volley command. I mean, this would be... Like, if it could be... I don't know what. I'm not 100% sure, but the ideas are there. Because, like, if we make it a number of creatures, then we have to do authority modifier to damage roll. Like, this should only affect damage roll. What is the... Yeah, da, da, da. Let me scroll up for a second. And if I don't get to your question in chat, I'm sorry. It's just these streams, especially with 38 of y'all in here, remind me later on, and I will. I'm gonna try to get to it. Next ally, maybe. Then it feels like a mark. Like, I almost think that if you do this to a damage roll, you do this, and we make it to where the authority is. This is too good currently, but if we start nerfing some of this down, we can make it to where you're kind of distributing things like disengage. Yeah, I think Darren has a kind of cool idea here that, let me say this, let me move this down to there. What is butter? It's just a mix of like it's not milk. It's a mix of like milk and salt being churned over time. Hiccup. Hey, Shrek, what's up? Maybe we're looking into a 4E mechanic for the leader class more generally. I know the Warlord is the most famous, but looking at different niches may inspire. Yeah, I'll pull from some 4E stuff, see what's up with that. I mean, you know, I think we can delete this. God, this is such a good bonus action. Like, this is so good, this might need to be at second level. Hang on. Because, like, we're not really defining... We haven't really defined a cool action you can get. Which could be okay, and we can move authority to the second level. Because this is a really, really good bonus action here. Maybe even pulling inspiration from the new Monsters of the Monsters of the Multiverse Hobgoblin. Let's see. Like... Oh wait, I can't pull this up on D&D Beyond yet, even though I own the book in real life, and I would happily pay for the... Oh my god. WotC. Come on now. Alright, I'm going to do this without shame here. I'm going to pull up a PDF if I can find it, because I own the book. I bought the book. Alright. Wizards of the Coast is just making it to where we can't get it over on D&D Beyond. Look, WotC, I'd be happy to buy this over on D&D Beyond, alright? I mean, it'd be cool if you all would send me a damn review copy, but, you know, whatever. Even though I'm rebuying a book again for this game. Again. Which book do I want? I'm trying to get Monsters of the Multiverse up on screen so I can actually talk about this. I don't think it changed much from the Unearthed Arcana. Yeah, I don't think this changed much at all from the Unearthed Arcana, if I remember that right. It's a bonus action you can only use a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, which, like, I just don't like. Like, whenever you use the health action, I don't know that I want to make it health action the class. I mean, maybe. There is no PDF available for it. Gotcha. A Pirate's Life for me. I've bought this book so many times. I'm just trying to get it up for, like, you know how ironic it would be if I got in trouble for piracy? Come on now. That would just be like, I just can't. Oh man, imagine that. You know that shit would hit all kinds of headlines. Look at the mugshot of this guy who got arrested for piracy. Me with my goddamn eye patch. Oh man. Look at this criminal mastermind over here. We can get rid of this. You can't steal from Watson just like you can't steal from Walmart. If Wizards of the Coast would just make it to where I can pull this up on stream with D&D Beyond, and I don't have to wait until fucking May to do that, whatever. I'll throw the $20 whatever. I'll do it. I've already got the legendary bundle, but like, I would like to have that information where I can display it on screen while I'm talking about it. If they're not gonna make that really easy for me to do, then like, yeah. Hey buddy, happy Pi Day? Is it Pi Day? And hey Kenneth, how are you doing? Hey Desmas. Former records holder and rebuying WotC products and now piracy mastermind. Yeah. I'm like, oh my god. Like, yeah, just let me get it in D&D. Oh, 314. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, like, just let me. Like, from what I've seen, I don't really know that it's going to be. Oh, 5 equals. Really? No way. Did they really up? Oh. This isn't a PDF, so I don't think. Is it piracy? Is it promoting piracy? No more than any of us that have shown this stuff on stream. Yeah, people. This is no more. I guess in the way I'm looking at it, if this is piracy, then hey, Eric. Eric may be contributing to this piracy. So where am I in the process? I'm still trying to figure out what where this commanding thing needs to go. So yeah, there's worse offenders. Use the health action to do this, which I think we felt like that is. Does this need to be health action the class? Like, health action is already pretty good. What am I looking at? 5e tools, but I'm also working on my sovereign. Are we back to health action? I don't know, maybe. Missed the first stream, but glad you can catch this one. I'm glad to have you. And the VOD is up. It's a 7-hour VOD, but I feel like there's a lot of good info in there. What's my opinion of that site and that they are putting creator stuff on there? Are they? Player classes. Are they? Can we do... Manage homebrew? Am I dumb? Homebrew manager. Get homebrew. Ooh. All right, let's see. Oh no, they got wall rock stuff on here? Sword me out. So a lot of... Oh. Oh. Hmm. There is a dancer on here, which, wait, did they maybe sort me by, like, Indestructo Boy? Gibble's tasty, no, okay. Like, I'm not, it doesn't really bother me at all. I wish they would have, like, reached out at least, but, like, they should probably know that this could get me in trouble with the DMs Guild. If it seemed like I supported this. View raw. What? Oh, that's the source code. Does that add it? Okay, so that adds it. Let me see what they did. Did they really copy paste the entire class? I was not aware. This is... And it's the newer version. Ooh. Date was 9 days ago. They added it. Huh. You know what? In a way, it's kind of validating. Like, and if they felt it was that good to copy paste it. Now, number one, I didn't know anything about this. So, you know, if anyone from the DMs Guild sees this and they're all upset because yada yada yada. No, I didn't know about this at all. If the DMs Guild wants to fight this and do a cease and desist, then that's on them. I personally am like, whatever. Like, this is probably going to lead people to go over and buy the PDF if they really want to support it. Cool, cool. I wish... I don't know. It's like I can't even say... I can't even say that I'm like, hey, I wish you would have called, right? Like, no, if they're going to do this, I guess them not hitting me up is like, whatever. Wow, they got everything in? Huh. Well, big enough to get plagiarized, I made it, yeah. Are we happy or sad about this? Oh, I'm whatever. Like, Terrence in the big leagues now. No, I mean, my stuff was getting hosted on the Trove back in the day, before that got shut down. Like, people are gonna find a way to pirate it, whatever. Like, it's the internet, you know. If people don't adapt, and like, this is another reason why I'm like, Watsy, you need to just put up PDFs of your stuff, man. Like, people are gonna find a way to do this. Even, I mean, Watsy, the stuff that was getting leaked from Watsy was print files, like the print PDFs they had sent off to their, you know, manufacturer for books. This is gonna happen, and you know, like, hey, it's whatever. Now, if somebody was trying to take something I had written and then make money off of it on their own, we'd have to have a sit down and chat. Are they, like, if they were trying to pass it off as their own, right? At least they gave me the courtesy of putting my name on here. That's fine. I'm real curious. You all have a Patreon, huh? Y'all have a Patreon. This just went from whatever to this is a little sus, all right? Well, you're monetizing pirated content. You're monetizing pirated content from third-party creators. Like, all right, y'all tell me, how should I feel about this? Because this feels weird. Do they at least have a disclaimer? Hey, support the original author. Self-hosting. Is intended as an easily accessible digital reference for products you already own. Please ensure you only access content. Wait, what? A. Alright, look. Alright. Now, I'm chill. This right here is not exactly... oh, God. You know what? This has probably resulted in all of maybe a loss of 1 to 5 sales. The trope did have a Patreon, if I remember that correctly. You'll try to copyright? Really? No copyright? Is that the joke here? 5 Tools is a registered trademark of the Nor Group Limited. Huh. Well, cease and desist. Thanks for the $1.99, Oliver. I really appreciate you. Okay. Ooh, hold up. Let me see something real quick. Look, like, it's one thing for you to do this to a bigger company, right? That has clearly shown some, like, unfriendly consumer practices, okay? If you're doing this to third-party creators, that's what starts to, like, Alex Cliffinger, okay? Alex Tanner's Tarochi, which I reviewed here on stream. Andrew Welker, that's another book I worked on. Anthony Joyce. I'm just going through seeing creators who I know, like, these are people, okay, Ashley May. Oh. Hey, Benjamin, you happen to be in chat right now? Alright. Kale. Okay. Another Alex Cliffinger. Ooh, did they sort me by Pounds Terran? Clockwork Dragon. Okay, number one, let me just say this. Fuck this guy in particular. This guy was taking other creators' work and hosting it as Patreon exclusives. No, this guy can absolutely go fuck themselves. This was, yeah. Oh, Dale Kingsmill. There we go. What's the smallest creator on that list? That's kind of hard to tell. What, you're hosting D&D Wiki stuff on here? Darren Scott. All right, Darren, you're on here. Darrington Press. You remember that guy? Yeah. DM Dave. DM's Guild. All right, so, boy. D&D Beyond, Dragon. Ooh, Dragon. You really are hosting the Monster Manual Expanded over here, huh? Boy. Interesting. Even Tier Games, okay, I'm very aware. I've actually had Discord conversations with this person. Boy. Frog God Games. Or no, wait, I'm thinking Wyatt Troll. Wyatt Troll and Even Tier make pretty similar, like, short form DM, like, reference tools. This went from me thinking that, like, whatever, because, like, you know, WotC stuff, but now that they're hosting up the stuff of, like, third-party creators, okay. Foxfire 94, they might be self-hosting this stuff. Ghostfire, Genuine Fantasy Press, Goblin Punch. Heavy. Hey, Heavy. Yo, Heavy. Your moneymaker's on here. Boy, if they were hosting Heavy's Gunslinger, that would show that they're actually going to other creators' websites to grab their stuff and then host it over on here. Boy. Izzy. Okay. Jacob S. Kellogg. Wow. JVC Perry. Oh! No. This is a, what, $40 PDF? This is such a good adventure, and they're hosting it over here for free. Keith Baker. Boy, they are. Oh, hey, Kibbles. I mean, your stuff's posted over on Reddit, sure, but like, and you host it up for free. Cobalt. Wow. Okay. There's lasers. Okay, so Mage Hands. Wow. Okay, so I recommend sort now. Did they sort me by last name maybe? Okay. What I would recommend, no Rune Keeper, is if you're a creator and you see your name on this list, form your own opinion about how you feel about this. Boy. So, at least he has good taste. Wow. I'm not sure. This could get a lot of creators in trouble. Honestly, those of us that use the DMs Guild CCA, this could get some of our stuff delisted, and the DMs Guild might be in their right to say that. Honestly, the DMs Guild could say that, like, we can't, fighting style, what? The DMs Guild could say this is hosted on the site and get us in trouble. And without a link to the original, yeah. So, I mean, I have to think ethically, right? Like, me as a creator, like, I'm fine if people see my stuff for free. I posted a free preview of the Runekeeper over on the DMs Guild. Like, you can totally flip through all of that class and see everything before you buy it, right? You buy it because you want the PDF to reference and all that. Fine. And you don't want the, whatever. 5e Tools doing that. Realistically, pirates aren't missed customers, and plenty of people convert customers after consuming pirated stuff. But you do stuff like this, and it can't be mad if you get rolled on takedowns. Yeah, no, exactly. They do link to the original where it says view source. That let me view the source code, it looked like, not the actual source, like where it came from. So, yeah, that's what whenever I pulled it up on mine, that's what it did. It pulled up source code rather than going to the source. So, boy, wait, I looked up Ross Leiser, not, let me see here. Good old DMs Guild. I don't think Ross would be as bothered by it. I mean, Ross gives out free stuff all the time. He's extremely generous. Wait, what? Okay. Let me look at something real quick. Did they do outlandish? View the source directly. View raw. That's raw source code. Okay. Yep. There's at least one thing that Ross is in that's on here. So, yeah. Boy. Huh. It wasn't linked to their Patreon. Well, the fact that those people are trying to monetize, like, I guess you don't have to subscribe to their Patreon to access that stuff. Like, had they been doing that, like what Clockwork Dragon was doing, where it was like, hey guys, you can get other creators' material by subscribing to my Patreon, I would have been like, no, immediate cease and desist, right? They're making it available publicly, and they're just taking sponsorships to their Patreon. So I think the like legal stuff is a bit more like flexible there, but do not be surprised if that website. I mean, I'm gonna give some of my buddies a heads up that that's there, and that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna ping the DMs Guild or WotC, anything like that. I'm just gonna make a few. I'm gonna send out a few messages to see how other people feel about it, because, you know, here I am saying, if I can find a PDF of this stuff, I'm gonna get a hold of it because I can't get access to their website, right? I make it pretty easy to see my stuff. What about something like D&D Wikidot? I've issued a takedown on D&D Wikidot for hosting some of my stuff in the past. Now, and that was more so because that could have honestly gotten me in trouble. I was not aware of this thing with 5e tools, and I was also a younger creator at that time, and whenever I saw that, it just immediately it got me, you know, pissed. That was like 5 years ago, and like my, you know, sensibilities have kind of changed since then, and I'm a little bit more chill about it nowadays. Do I have a legal responsibility to report this to the DMs Guild? Maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure, actually. I'm aware of it, but I think by me telling a few people this is the thing, you know. You think pirating WotC stuff is a different situation? WotC is a big-ass company and gaining millions and even more in revenue. You know, sure. You know, me as a smaller creator, I was just able to start paying bills with my content creation. Like, this last year, you know. Oh my god, you're so right. Actually, Les, I don't know if you're in the chat. We have a lawyer here with us, actually. But Les, if you're in the chat, I'd be happy to hear your opinion on this. Okay. Now, okay. And wait, Les might have typed some stuff already and I just didn't see it. But yeah, we'll get back to the class. It's just, wow, that was a interesting tangent. Expect that to get clipped for sure. Liv PK, how's it going? Yeah, it can be done. WotC just doesn't. Actually, you know who has a really good model for this is Paizo. I bought the bundle, and yes, we will be getting back. I promise. Just hang on. This is what we're talking about. I bought the Pathfinder role-playing game like PDF bundle the other day, and what Paizo did is whenever you buy the PDF, it puts a. Let me show you. Whenever you buy the PDF, you see this watermark up on top? They know exactly who bought it, that it's a registered copy. Oh crap, whatever. I think that's my business email. You guys can already see that stuff. And it has the date in which that watermark was placed on there. So they know who may be distributing these PDFs. There are ways that you can go in and maybe mess with the metadata to get rid of that, but like, I mean, this feels like probably the most consumer-friendly thing I can imagine, you know. This is a great way to get out a PDF of your stuff. Yeah. And it is for Pathfinder 1, so, you know. Of course you can get rid of it, that's a lot of work, yeah. And, I mean, some pirates are willing to do the work, but, you know. Constantly dealing with outdated books drive you crazy. You converted to buying everything to make sure you have the best version you can get. Yeah. Okay, so, oh man, all right. Let's get back onto some cool stuff, not frustrating stuff, right? Let's do that. Yes, it was from the Humble Bundle. That you linked over there. And I would use that as an example of like what TTRPG companies should be doing um, for a more consumer friendly business model. I mean, we're past the age of only physical prints. That's so outdated. Um, and the D&D Beyond model, it's not preventing anybody from like getting access to that stuff. Yeah. So I don't really hear about too much of an issue with like Paizo dealing with piracy. I'm sure it happens. I mean, in fact, I think the Trove was pirating a lot of whatever. Um, but at least Paizo's making it to where it's a bit harder for that to work out, right? Um, oh. Oh, I need to put in actually. Laser. Because it was honestly, I was having a lot of struggles with where I think this class should go. Because I mean, I was so stuck on like, what does it mean to be like to command other creatures, and then laser. I think was seeing what laser did with that commander. I was like, all right, there's ways that we can get this across. Now, is it possible to achieve a narrative like this that doesn't totally force us down this road of it has to be a tactician? So, like, you could say, right, advance. Fall back, retreat, something. Oh yeah, Les. Hey, what's up? So, yeah, there was an interesting thing a little while back we talked about that could have probably used your legal expertise. Um, just finding third party creator stuff hosted over on a website that's pretty clearly pirating it. Um, I'm curious because I know that you looked at the DMs Guild CCA for me in the past. What you think about whether or not creators have a legal responsibility to report the content that they publish on the DMs Guild to the DMs Guild. Because, like, if I need to, I'll do it. But, like, I would rather just let other people know, hey, this is a thing that's happening. And then figure out if that needs to be, But if I need to, if I absolutely have to tell the DMs Guild, I will. Uh, I mean, I like retreats. Retreats. But this all feels very tactician. Um, we want to get away from that idea. How long did it take me to make that logo / emblem for the Sovereign? Or where? I made this one. Um, the crown was a stock art asset I picked up and I vectorized and kind of added my own flair to it. The fleur-de-lis and some of the other elements to it. The shield is just a vector shape that I made. This was all stuff I made in Illustrator. And then, oh, you're looking at the DM's Guild docs. Thank you. Everybody, yeah, please tell Les how much you appreciate everything that he does for the community. Les is awesome to have here. So, what I do is I take that over, I take this shape, this vector that I made, I make it all black, and then I take that over into a program like Photoshop, right? And then in Photoshop, I'll make a layer mask out of it, like just by, you know, selecting all the black. And then with the layer that has the mask, I'll do this kind of an effect with different watercolor brushes and all that stuff. A fan of AA2, a man of culture, a true king and a legend for sure. Yeah, less is great to have. So, and I can, okay, let's do, I'll show you kind of what my process real quick on this. So you guys can do something similar. This is just like the style I saw that they were doing stuff like this over in Tasha's Tasha's Cauldron. And I wanted to do something similar. Where'd that go? Is that really my Illustrator window? Why is that so tiny right now? Yeah, I'll show you guys real quick and then we'll get back on it. So, those of you that want to do this kind of cool stuff, right? All right, so I'm going to take a shape. I don't know. Box. Sure. This box, let's path. Come on. Yay, I don't know, we're making a shape. I don't know. Cool, we're just gonna make a shape, alright? Now, we need to export this. I just updated goddamn Illustrator not super long ago. Okay. Boom. Export. What? This is sovereign. I don't know. Shape. Yay. Did it get that? Do I have that asset? Why don't I see it? That exported, right? Yep. There we go. Why don't I see it, though? What is this exporting as? Oh, there it is. Alright, neat. So we can close that Illustrator. The next class is emblem, yeah. So we can close that out, go over into Photoshop. Oh, Oliver, wow, thank you so much for the $20, man. Sorry to bring it back up. Was driving, but when a piracy practice puts you and your business relationships at risk, beyond just taking your work, that's unacceptable. It's one thing to repost printed work, but they monetized. Yeah, but I'm also in a... I feel like I've also kind of put myself in a situation where, like, I know that the future is going to be that, like, online content is going to be a thing. And, I mean, you got a point. I'm not, you know... I'm just saying that my own personal feeling is, it would be a bit hypocritical of me to get on their case whenever I'm saying I'm cool with piracy if they're not making it easy to access, right? This kind of looks like crap right now. Okay, it's pretty low res. But what I'll do is I'll take that shape, select it, and I go down here. Oh crap, you guys probably can't see that all that well. Here. So I go over to the layers panel, I'll make a new layer, and I select this button right here. This is add layer mask. So I select that, and what that does is it creates a layer mask from everything that I've selected. So, what I can do now, make this empty, and then I can take some watercolor brushes I like. There we go. And add this kind of cool effect here. Let's just make it a bunch of multiple colors. Sure, there's some kind of cool effect happening in there. If you want to get that cool breakup of, like, saturated and desaturated elements and make it look a bit more. I almost think it looks a little bit like a gem if you do like hypersaturation. I tend to desaturate like some of the lower borders and then just flop between these two, and it makes it look almost like an emerald. Or I say an emerald, like a gem. Emeralds are green, Taryn. So, and then I can do some cool, let's say, bevel and emboss. This can give it a bit of a 3D look. Otherwise, it can look pretty crappy if you do this, I'm not going to lie. But I usually go for like a softer sort of an emboss. Inner, right, okay. Smooth. We want to make that depth not super... I mean, honestly, the more subtle you make it, the better it looks. See? And then if I want like an outside stroke, I can select that. Sure. But yeah. Satin makes it look kind of nice. It gives it a little bit more life. Colored burn. Yeah. So that's basically how I make a symbol like that. I make this look so fucking easy. I've been doing this for a long time. Long time. I spent a lot of time in college doing graphic design, so I'm pretty damn good with Adobe stuff. But yeah, so then I just export that as a PNG, and then that's how I get my art assets like that. Let me scroll back up because I know I went through that pretty quick. And I really do want to hear Les's opinion on this. He's still looking at the DM Guild docs. Okay. It's extremely helpful thing. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, it's pretty easy. If you get an asset that you really like, and you're like, cool, I want to make it look pretty uniform, you know, this can be, it's a pretty easy way to get that really similar Tasha's-esque look. Who just pinged me? Oh, that was, yeah. InDesign tutorial confirmed. Whenever I get over into layout work for this, I'll try to make it a pretty concise InDesign tutorial for setting this up. But some of the things at least to get like, you know, the basics of InDesign down. Probably not the entire thing, but yeah. Okay. Okay, let me take a look. So, you'll spread the word around your circles and let anyone else who posts on the DMs Guild know what's going on. Sure, yeah. Like, I mean, Ross and I are live streaming tomorrow, by the way. I'll be making some more formal announcements about that. But yeah, Ross and I are doing Eye Patch and Monocle 2 tomorrow. Hey, I'm just letting Benjamin and Ross know. Okay. By the way, how are you all doing today? We still doing all right? What are we live streaming about? We are going to be talking about subclass scaffolding tomorrow. we're going to break down at least the research that we've had in like all the 5e classes. If you're going to make a subclass for them, what's the scaffolding, you know? So like looking at cleric, why do they get expanded spell lists? Maybe some proficiencies, you know, XYZ thing. Starting from the really clear scaffolding and then going into some of the more abstract ones. So yeah, I think that should be really cool. I've gotten hit up by quite a few creators about doing that, so I think it'd be really good. Be relaxed after telling me about the information you found there. It's been eating me for oh, well, thanks for the heads up. You know, and it's me. I'm pretty aware. You know, I started as a DM's Guild creator before I started doing YouTube stuff. And then YouTube started taking over a lot. And I honestly kind of just like making this kind of content for YouTube and talking you guys through homebrew, whatever. Talking about just D&D stuff. So I consider myself more of a YouTuber now. But, you know, like... I've got a bit more of a platform than a lot of other creators, just by virtue of like, you know, I've now got over 6,500 subscribers on YouTube, which like not a lot of other people in the DM's Guild can really. I don't think anyone on the DM's Guild can really say that. I have to be aware that like, you know, I do have a bit. I have a much larger platform than other creators on the DM's Guild. And I'd like to use it to help them out when I can. So, you know, like, if I prefer to be a force for good, and seeing independent creators kind of get crapped on because there's stuff that they're making and they're charging a really meager fee for is just getting lifted and posted over on somebody else's site that they're like, we have a Patreon. Yeah, that's kind of questionable to me. You were watching my older video on the Genie Warlock before I saw it. Oh, yeah. Did pretty good. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. How long do I think that this class will take to complete? Here's what I went into this class thinking. I have spring break right now to stream with you guys and hang out and work on this stuff. I do kind of wonder. I mean, I wonder if I can at least get it to a first draft by the end of spring break. You thought about making a Patreon, but I don't want it to become something you're forced to do on a regular basis. I definitely, I can see that for sure. There's a certain amount of anxiety that comes from like, oh crap, I got this monthly thing, I gotta, you know, whatever. I completely understand where you're coming from there. You know, there's other creators I've talked to that are like, I offered consultation and then I got hit up by so many people. I understand that. I got pretty backed up on consultation stuff. So I'm having to like update that to where it'll probably be a higher tier, because like I can't, I don't know. I feel bad about not being able to meet up to people's expectations. That is one thing that definitely motivates me to be productive, is other people thinking that I'm not reliable, right? That's a huge thing for me to actually like, I want to be sure that like, I want to be sure that I always meet up to, you know, yeah. 5 minutes later, this thing is done this week. Yeah. Maybe later on the community look for memes that can be used for the class, or catchphrases that can be used for the class for the fun internet memes. Yeah, do the Tasha's wine mom little quotes in it. Yeah, not making the, yeah, that's another thing for me, right? I now feel I can probably make a martial list within a month. A full martial class, as long as I don't have to develop things like maneuvers or whatever for it. You know, I'm not coming up with a magic system or anything like that. This community runs on memes. You don't want to monetize stuff at all. My things for sure are not as good, and I don't think I can sell that and feel good. If you put time towards a thing, and you know you're giving out a creative thing that not many other people could do, it's worth it for you to get paid. Very worth it. I will tell you, because I will never turn down an opportunity to reference this video. Okay. And then I promise we'll get back on Runekeeper stuff. If you're a creative and you're thinking at all about going into freelancing, or you're thinking about going into freelancing, you're not sure that you should market yourself, you don't think that you're going into a job interview and you're not sure like how to really negotiate for pay that you feel that you're owed, you should watch this video. This is a video by a guy named Mike Montiero, who is a web designer. And I mean, one of the most successful web designers I've seen, actually. Really great at marketing his own. I love this guy's attitude. This is a video called Fuck You, Pay Me. This is so... I think it should be required watching in any college course on graphic design. This guy knows all the tropes about what have happened what has happened to other graphic designers. Every excuse you've ever heard from a client, like, this guy will go through and give you the legal backing. He brings in his own lawyer to talk about why they draw up contracts, what you are legally entitled to as a creator. This is a 40-minute video that I have sent to people all the time whenever they're dealing with a legal issue with a client or whatever. Those clients are doing fucking wage. Right. Yeah, this is a video that if you're a freelancer and you want to start, what does he say? Where is it? There is a quote in here that is super important. Hang on, let me turn music down for a second, because this is for real, guys. This is one of the most important videos I think I can possibly share with you. From one creator to another out there, okay? There's a quote. Let me look down and let me see if somebody put it in here. He says, I think it's like, you need a lawyer the second that you decide to stop being a design amateur and start being a design professional. You need to start looking at the legalities of what you're doing, your rights to your work. Where is it? Yeah, he goes through all these different scenarios that they've been through with their company. Their client goes rogue. All right, their client decides, in this situation, we had a contract with you, but there's somebody else, or like we might handle it internally. At that point, the contract is over, you settle up, you get paid, and the client goes and does their own thing. This will introduce you to the concept of firing a client, which is like not a lot of people are really familiar with. Yes, you as a contracted creator, whatever, can absolutely fire your client. There are certain things you need to know about, like a sudden increase in the greatest hits of bad predicaments. They're suddenly changing the rules on payment. They're suddenly changing things like the project has changed drastically, right? If the project has changed so much to where it is no longer that same project, you can say, okay, well, our contract is over and we have to do something else now. We have to come up with a new contract because we're no longer working in the binds of that previous contract. Now it's time for you to pay me. Like, for real. This is stuff you guys you need to know, because this is all, as creators, legally within your rights to do. Especially in this TTRPG sphere. Yeah, it's basic project management principles, but a lot of freelancers aren't told this information. and they don't think that there's a necessity for them to handle themselves with that sense of like maybe official, how do you put it? It might be a little bit of like huff and puff. You know what I mean? Like they feel like they're pretentious whenever they do something like this, and they're like, "No, it's time for me to consider a lawyer." No, for real. I've spoken with, for a few different things. I've spoken with lawyers, not because I was like, intending to sue somebody, just because I wanted some advice on if I'm going to start doing this professionally and I'm handling thousands of dollars, I need to make sure that I know legally what I'm entitled to or whatever, right? So yeah, it's worth it to speak to, if you're really considering making money off of this stuff, especially like I'm using a game license for a game that I didn't make, right? I have had lawyers look through all the different licenses for me to tell me information about it, right? Like, yeah. You joined in the middle of something very important. Yeah. Just saying, if you are a creator out there who is wanting to make money off of a freelance work, right? Even whatever work, you're not getting benefits like healthcare, all that stuff, right? I'm taking care of myself. You need to be aware of the legalese around selling your work and making money off of your work. But yeah, that's an amazing video for that. Mike Montiero, fuck you, pay me. That needs to be taught in every goddamn marketing, just like entrepreneurial, graphic design, any kind of creative endeavor that you're looking at going into. That needs to be something that is shown to you in college. Such a good video. Oh man. Mike Montiero has also got a really cool video, actually, if you're interested in this topic, on how social media, and I know that this sounds almost like a cliche, but like the importance of UI UX design and how bad user interface has actually led to a major decline in society. Uses the experience of it was a closeted, I think she was a lesbian at a college, who joined up with a LGBTQ choir and joined up with a Facebook group that was for this LGBTQ choir. And at the time, Facebook group joins and all that stuff was public, and it notified her parents that she had joined up with this group, who were like hyper conservative Christians. And it led to basically like the dissolution of their entire family because Facebook fucked up their UI design, or their UI UX. Like, yes, it's Mike Montiero's got some incredibly like philosophy of art and design videos out there. Go check that stuff out. Great guy. Okay, so I hope that encouraged some of you all to take yourselves more professionally, for sure. Like, if you're starting to make money off of this stuff, you need to start considering yourself to be a professional. It doesn't matter if you have a full-time job and you do this on the side. You're making money off of it, it's time to consider yourself a professional. Basic UI/UX is hard to get done correctly, especially with modern. Yeah. But, I mean, we're learning things from it, Like, I think that honestly, like, and I think Mike Montiero might have even said as much, it's not like the person at Facebook probably made that feature in order to out somebody, but like, it doesn't change the fact that what they did led to their software acting maliciously, So, like, the ethics of it are pretty interesting to discuss. Okay, Celeste said, you can't find the most up-to-date doc you're on a phone, but the one I read didn't have any obligation for reporting. Funnily enough, you saw a clause of OBS saying they're not liable for if stuff gets stolen. Right, so they're not liable, and they don't have to come to your defense. But I wonder if they will. So, like, I think what that clause says is that you can't You can't take it to OBS and say, my stuff's getting stolen, this is your fault. But I would make an argument that, like, if OBS is going to take that cut, they at least have an incentive to go to bat for you. They have some kind of an incentive there to say, we need to prevent this from getting stolen for whatever reason, right? I wonder, I mean, I'm sure the Blood Hunter's been pirated out to whatever, but I wonder if it's a matter of how much money it makes and whether or not they'd go to bat for you. Well, yeah, because they're losing money off of it. It's odd. Yeah, it's money they're losing. It's in their interest, unless they consider this on a case-by-case basis, aka if you were worth it or not. Most of all, I'm almighty dollar. And sure, you know, the work I've contributed has made OBS about, you know, tens of thousands of dollars. I wonder at what point they'd be like, yeah, no, we need to, well, okay, we saw the work of Dragonix over there. Dragonix has probably made OBS around $1 million, if not more. So that's where that 5e tools thing could be getting themselves into some hot water. And I mean real hot water. Lawyers are very costly, to be honest. A good lawyer, and I'm taking this from Mike Montiero, a good lawyer will make you money. That cost that you pay in order just to have that legal consultation keeps you away from so much crap. Having a lawyer that's on your side, that's giving you advice about, oh, there we go. Maybe right. A good lawyer is the kind of person who will talk you through. A good lawyer has your interest in mind and at heart, right? Being sure that you are keeping yourself out of hot water in terms of like any kind of legal issues that's their job, you know? And ultimately, a lawyer is there to make sure that you don't lose money in a case. Here's your 2 cents. They have to intervene because DM's Guild reputation is on the line, but that's worth more than without any user brings. I'm not sure that the DM's Guild really gives a damn about their reputation. I just don't, especially with this most recent thing that I posted over on Twitter. Like, I'm kind of just feeling, I mean, I don't mean to just do nothing but crap on the DM's Guild today, but like, you know, I posted this over on Twitter, and I wasn't sure if I should make a video on this or not, but like, I'm very bothered by this, all right? So, there is a charity currently going on about, I believe this is for Doctors Without Borders, specifically in Ukraine, okay? So the DM's Guild is doing a bundle right now where a lot of these different products are put into this bundle, and then the revenue is supposed to go to Doctors Without Borders, except it says all proceeds after WotC licensing fee are donated to Doctors Without Borders. If and I posted this over on my Twitter, so this is something that I would point to and say, this is a very, very bad optics move here, okay? If you're doing a charity and you're selling other people's content, and WotC isn't even willing to waive the license fee on that, that looks horrible. Horrible on WotC. And the DM's Guild can't say anything about like, well, we don't really have communication from WotC, we're not, whatever. No, you all have a direct line to the people at Wizards of the Coast. You all are able to publish with their license. Don't give me that. You're able to talk to somebody about this licensing fee right here. You have to know how bad this looks. And it doesn't say, wait, the money is going to charity after, yeah, oh yeah, right. So, for those of you that don't know, the DM's Guild charges a 50% royalty fee. I believe 30% of that goes to One Bookshelf, who is the operator of the DM's Guild. And I think maybe the other 20% goes over to Wizards of the Coast. Okay? So, if WotC is not willing to waive that 20% fee right there, because this looks terrible. This is not content that Wizards of the Coast created. This is content created by third-party people who were willing to give their stuff over to this charity, and yet WotC's still saying we're going to shave off a 20% of this, even though it's being marketed as a charity thing. And I'm saying 20% because I don't know that it's the 20% or the 50%, but I'm assuming that, right? And I'm not just assuming that because of whatever. I know that they take a 50% royalty cut, and I know that they charge 30% royalty cut over on Drive-Thru RPG. So that's one bookshelf's fee for hosting. And then the other 20% I'm going to assume is coming from WotC, right? So that's 80% of the donation is going to the charity in which people believe that they are supporting here. And they're not telling you how much this licensing fee actually is, what percentage that is. If this is 50%, I will 100% raise hell over this. 100% raise hell. If it's 20%, I'm still calling out WotC because this needs to be clarified. And I think that they need to drop this licensing fee absolutely on this charity. And that could get me in trouble for speaking out on that stuff, but I'm going to speak out on it because I think that's a real bad move on them. If that's going to support what we're seeing is like the worst invasion of the last, I mean, since World War II, if you're going to support the refugees from there, 100% of those proceeds need to go over to there. They have opened themselves up to a whole brand new line of scrutiny in the last week. And what's WotC going to make off of that? You know, realistically, what are they going to make off of that? 20% of, like, let's say $100,000 from that bundle? They're really going to shave off $20,000? You know how much fucking money WotC makes every single day? Come on now. That could help out so many people over in Ukraine. Yeah, it's just, yeah. It fucking baffles me. Baffles me how WotC handles third-party publishing rights. Yeah. Take the hit on this one and it'll look good. That's it. Yeah. So that's not even me trying to like. That's so morally scummy. Yeah. Also, don't forget charities and tax write-offs of financial gain. Yeah. They're the embodiment of greed. They've made a lot of really unfriendly consumer, pretty hostile actions against their consumers, I'll say. So, anyways, yeah, that's my thoughts on that. But let me take a 10. I'm gonna go kind of freshen up, eat some flaming hot Cheetos, drink some coffee. I'll be back in 10 because we're coming up on the 2-hour mark, and then because I think we got some good segments out of that, and then I want to get back on the Sovereign. I don't think I finished all of Kibble's critiques, so I want to read through that as well. By the way, if you're liking the stream, follow me over on Twitch, subscribe to me here on YouTube, all that good business. If you're feeling really generous and you're able to, throw some money in the coffee jar, you know. Well, don't actually get it wet with coffee, yeah. Anyways, I'll be back here in like 10-ish minutes, so don't go anywhere, hang out, get you some food. We're here to hang for a while. Let's see what we can do with this thing. See you guys in a second. God, that Final Fantasy X soundtrack is just so good. Oh, so calm, relaxing. Oh, man. God, I was told the other day, someone was like, hey, I put on your streams to fall asleep to, and I was like, oh, well, I appreciate it. That felt kind of heartwarming. Okay. So, all right. What do we do here? Feels wholesome, man. Yeah. So, here's my thought. I'm having the one with nothing moment here, where I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, is this the kind of thing that I have to be so married to that the class can't exist without this. Someone said Kibbles posted up another. Oh, you feel like 2 skills is a bit stingy for a yeah. That's a very fair. More in the subclasses, you didn't make it that far. Yeah, I will be. It'll be getting most likely proficiencies within the subclasses. A spell of support is always going to be a tough sell, so giving them some more skills is a good way to soften that blow. Yeah, fair. Inspiring Ruler is pretty much just the feat. I think that's fine, but it does make it a bit odd for people who would want both. Very fair. I totally understand that. That's one of the more natural feats for a leader type character to want. You don't think this needs to be solved, it's just worth consideration. Yeah, and part of me that pushes back against that idea is at least the what do I say? I guess I say pushes back against the idea. Oh, thank you for the 10. Is it 10? Wait. Thank you for the 10 Polns, the Polish money. Thank you so much, Axiom. All hail the coffee jar. You gotta go. Looking forward to the class. I'm looking forward to getting this thing out there. Sorry for the inconvenience, but your internet got fucked. I was saying that you'd be more happy with asking for money. If I do work out of my style and visual design, I'd be happy with. Oh, yeah. I'll probably clip that segment. But please go watch that video with Mike Montiero. Oh man, it is worth it to, if you're gonna start trying to do this as a source of income for you.
Whoa.
Hey.
It's me.
Hey man.
I'm clean.
You're clean.
What are y'all talking about?
Getting more on this Sovereign.
Oh, nice. How far have you got?
I got a cool lineup in the core. Like the first 3 levels.
That's what I was gonna ask. How many levels you have in so far?
Oh, yeah, there's all those Mountain Dew cans. So what I'm trying to think of is like, if you envision like, I want to play a princess, or I want to play a queen or king, whatever, in D&D. What do you think is like, I would want to do this? Since you are my first user experience expert.
I would want some kind of like either like charisma thing or something to where something that it's easier for you to either like be party leader or like you say something with some kind of authority and people naturally kind of take your lead or whatever. So I don't know if it would be like persuasion. I don't know, but yeah, I would think anyway that I would be more of a face and be a speaker, have authority.
So the thing to you that makes the most sense is like in D&D, what it means for me to be a ruler or for me to be a leader is I'm going to command. I'm going to give orders, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So, what do you think separates something that's like a tactician from a princess or, whatever?
The tactician, I would think, is not going to be as powerful in terms of, because sure, giving orders, but it's more militant instead of, like, charismatic, if that makes sense.
Right.
Like, your everyday person isn't going to be as prone to hearing out a tactician as they would a sovereign.
Okay, so you think that, like...
Tactician to me would be, like, more combat specific.
Right.
And sovereign would be, I don't know, I guess outside of combat it would be, I guess, more like, yeah, I guess the like following lead would be more outside of combat. Because sovereigns, obviously, they go into battle with their people, but they're usually protected a little more. and they're not making the battle plans. They're like leading the charge maybe, or like giving the morale,
Right.
or leading the cause, where the tactician is the one setting all of their big idea plans into motion.
So, you think Chess has great hair.
Isn't it though?
You think that, like, let's say this. Okay, so tactician seems to be more about positioning and
Strategy,
attack, all that, right?
Yeah.
Whereas I think a leader, like in what you're thinking, is like defensive in a way. A tactician is
Yeah.
going to say like advance, defend, retreat, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Whereas a leader could be like maybe more support in a sense. Like, you sure they're both support, but this is more like maybe a defensive support in a way.
Yeah, because, like, you know, there's always that scene, right, in some kind of movie where the leader, like, gives this speech, you know, right before battle, and everyone's, like, invigorated, like, yeah!
Right.
Because they're all scared out of their pants, and then he comes up and is like, we're gonna do this for glory and blah blah blah, and they're like, yeah, let's do the thing.
Right.
So
it almost feels like that's like, I mean, and
like inspiration, I guess.
I can see that. Like, oh, okay, so there are some of these ideas in here that, like, you know, that always felt more tactician. What was that Drunken Yoda said? Sovereign is about, this is from Oliver Olson, sovereign is about presence, dominion, and an air authority. Morale in general is a good point to touch upon. Yeah, morale. Morale could very easily be... What? Who's this? Oh, man, it's made it to where people can leave suggestions in here. Dang it, okay.
Always the fantasy of a noble who becomes an adventurer? Like who?
Standard Knight / Spider-Man Barbarians and the Warrior Chieftain so heavily...
Oh, thanks, Akita.
Okay, hang on one sec. Morale is a good point to touch upon. I agree. Let me scroll down to that part. Yeah, and Rohan will answer, right.
And I mean, it depends on their alignment too, because you, like...
Possibly... I mean...
I don't know if that really delves into anything class-wise, but...
We just don't really see class designs around alignment.
That's fair. I guess by saying that, I meant that Sovereign isn't always going to be the good guy, I guess.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like, if it were a more evil-aligned Sovereign, they would be a little more like rule under the thumb, not as helpful, like you do for me instead of me do for you. But
right.
I don't know how helpful that is.
There could be a...
Oh, okay. I see. Casanova Don Quixote. That makes sense. And Rohan will answer.
Actually, let me see this.
I would also think that they have some kind of, like, this might sound silly, but they have some kind of blessing bestowed on them that makes them sovereign, you know what I mean?
That's getting into some ideas of divine right, which could be the heavenly majesty or heavenly mandate.
Because I kind of
subclass.
think of like Arthur,
Yeah,
the Lady of the Lake and stuff like that, or Moses.
Less odds to fail is usually less fun and more opportunities to succeed. Yeah. Nobleman. I'm also trying to like see chat because I've got my webcam in a bad spot. Oh, Oliver Olson, yes. So that is, this is probably going to be the one that you're like, okay, boom, this hits that thing you were talking about leadership, right?
Oh, okay.
Lead by example. When you are a creature that you have commanded with your authority feature, score a critical hit with an attack roll, or roll a 20 on the d20 for a saving throw. You inspire your allies within 60 feet of you that can see you.
Nice.
An inspired ally has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within the next minute.
Yeah.
This is
I
like
dig that.
this is one that Les kind of had the idea for last
Nice.
stream, and it just like, oh
Yeah, Les.
that totally hit just right. Was that Apollo?
Yeah.
Hey, bud.
Aw, that was cute.
He's- oh.
Hi, baby bud. What
How are you doing, bud?
You're so sweet.
Oh. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this is something that I think has to be in the class.
Oh, absolutely.
This is so cool.
Yeah, I love that lead by example. That's great.
Um,
Oh, diplomacy. Yes. Okay, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
This is one that I had an idea for a while back whenever I was doing with,
Well,
Stream with the Dog, Amanda,
good
and
luck.
Terry.
Oh, come here.
Oh, God, yeah, I don't know if he'll let you pick him up.
Come here.
Will he let you pick him up?
I don't know.
Are you okay? Oh.
There he is.
Hey, bud.
He is not happy about it. Oh, baby.
Okay, okay. All right.
He's had enough.
Oh, man. So diplomacy is like, yeah, big good boy.
He is.
He's
the bestest boy.
yeah.
Sorry to anyone who has a dog, but Apollo's the best dog in the world, so.
Hi, hey Amelia. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Oh, you got a screen cap on Discord?
Wait, what?
I'm Bowie Vicious.
Oh yes, yeah.
What are you on about?
Hang
You
on a
didn't want to
sec.
be on camera.
I believe. Let me copy this link. This should give you awesome soul if you want to give some opinions. That should give you commenting rights. Your girlfriend's dog is the same, very sweet to people he knows, but hates being picked up. Apollo doesn't hate being picked up.
He's just not a fan. Well, corgis in general don't like being picked up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're just not a huge fan.
He loves sitting in your lap, and like
Yes. He's a cuddle baby.
if he bit somebody, they had to really fuck up.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't
really
imagine him.
fuck
Like,
up.
he doesn't even nip at anybody.
No.
He just gives you the grumble. He's like an old man. Brr, brr.
What's the screen cap you're talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know if they were talking about D&D or the dogs.
Yeah. Oh, pet share. Family picture. I love the so concerned look. Oh man.
That's the best.
That needs to be. Yeah, I need to make that an emote.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yeah, he's oh sorry. He's corgi, Aussie Shepherd, and Blue Heeler.
Corgi, Aussie Shepherd, Blue Heeler. I think the Aussie Shepherd is an Aussie lab mix. So he's like a quarter Corgi, Blue Heeler, Aussie, and lab.
Must be a space corgi for Lehman Russ. That is such a great screen cap. Yeah, what is your chat? What's your what's your Discord for like the chat stuff? I'm not in it. I need to get in your Discord.
It's the Indestructible Boys Designosphere.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, feel free. Come hang out. It's mostly just a bunch of dorks talking about dork stuff.
I was just gonna show them
We're all
puppy
dorks.
pictures.
Oh. we do have a pet shared channel.
Okay, that's what I'll do.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm gonna have to go check out everyone's pets.
yeah. I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah. Oh, look at all the good boys and girls.
know.
Oh, babies.
Yuke's really active over here,
Oh
posting a
my
whole bunch of stuff.
God.
Yeah.
That cat's face.
I know. I know. I'm pretty happy. The pet share channel is one I'm pretty happy
That's pretty
with.
great. All right, I'm gonna have to hop in there. Okay, but so now what are you working on? Are you trying to? Were you trying to solidify something or just get more ideas?
I mean, like, I can get so stuck into an idea that, like, it always helps to get, it always helps to...
Yeah, I get an outside look.
Yeah, especially, because, like, I can think so hard about... Do what?
She's going to
Queen
embody.
of the Sphere. I can think so hard about something that, like, I think mechanically that it can be really hard to get... I mean, maybe I'm thinking about a basic concept that someone who is just thinking about, like, whenever I play it, this is what I would want.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Oh, well, okay, so what was your mindset in terms of, like, where do you see them in combat?
So they're going to be a backline commander.
That makes sense.
I feel like if you wanted to roll off a warlord, you could probably take, like, the one written by Kibbles or
that
like
makes sense.
Laser Llama's Fighter. But, like, I wanted this to feel separate from all that, to where, like, this was, I'm going to hang in the back line.
Yes, I agree.
You know?
I agree. Inspire and still be in battle.
Yeah.
What about, and again, this is probably more like flavor, but in their starting pack, should they get more gold?
What do you know? They get twice as much as anybody else.
Hey! Okay.
Yeah, they, oh yeah, we'll get you your own roll, don't worry about it. So,
I'm trying to think of Sovereign. Because I think of people like Lady Calanthe.
Yeah, or like, you know,
Jon Snow.
Daenerys.
Yeah, Daenerys.
I mean, I thought, like, there's a cool one in here for some of the subclasses. Morgan Le Fay.
Ooh.
You know, yeah, King Arthur. You can go with that, right? Yeah, no temporary gold. The temporary gold thing, and
temporary gold?
Well, so WotC did a thing with the Kinder, this new race that they're bringing in, where they award you temporary gold, or
Weird.
like it's one of the things that you can get in this like random. Basically, they have a feature that's like, I can reach into my pocket and pull out something random. Okay, like which it feels really odd on a race. Like, it seems like an odd. It sounds cool for like a magic item or a spell.
I guess so, but like, does it eventually disappear? Like, how does that doesn't make sense. What is this? Are we have like cryptocurrency in D&D or what?
Kinders are the NFT minters of like. Oh man, that's funny.
Oh, I agree. Sovereign should be the best face.
But the reason why it's temporary is because it only lasts for an hour. And one of the things that you can roll up with that, Kinder coin. One of the things that you can roll up with that is 5d6 gold pieces. But they're like always, so people have been making the complaint of, they're totally crypto bros. People have been making the complaint that they are counterfeiters. Like mad. Counterfeiters. That they're scammers. And WotC was trying to get away from this narrative originally that they were kleptomaniacs. Yeah, so, like, rather than saying this whole race is a bunch of, thieves and whatnot, they're saying, oh, no, they're just con artists. And it's like, I don't know that that's really that...
different?
Yeah.
That's instead of, you're saying commandeering instead of stealing. Like, you're just giving it a nicer name.
Right. And, like, the feature really isn't that great anyways. It's almost just, like, it's super unreliable. But
oh, that's right, diplomacy. That's what I wanted. That's what I had in mind. I thought that was really good. Really good. So what does this one say?
When you make an ability check to parlay or negotiate policy, you are considered proficient in the skill.
Nice.
If you make the check against a creature that respects your position of leadership, you can roll a d6 and add it to the check.
Okay, I like that. That's cool.
So, this right here means that, like, if you have expertise in the skill, you still get a bonus on top of that. This has been a thing of mine that I've really liked adding in. And it makes it to where, like, even if you don't have proficiency, well, I mean, you would if you're proficient in the skill. But even if you are, you can get this extra bit on top. Like,
what weapons do they wield? I would assume, like, a two-handed sword or something, but that's just me.
They get... where's it at? Oh, wait, why am I scrolling up that far?
Weapons, okay.
Simple weapons, rapiers, and long swords. So, yeah. But, like, they're not really, You sent me a message on Discord? What?
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, you can confirm the licensing fee is 20% of the total. Oh, yeah, I did see that check. Alright. Real quick aside,
Okay, good. Because, better,
still,
I guess. I know they shouldn't be taking any, I think, because is this in terms of for Ukraine? Yeah. Okay. I know, because when I thought they were taking half, I was like, that's shady. I don't like that.
Yuke even said over on Twitter, this is war profiteering, and I was like, the ball's on you. You're right. You're right. But like, man, good.
Yes.
I'm glad you said,
Me too.
And Yuke wasn't the only person calling them out.
Good.
This whole Twitter thread is pretty full of like...
Yeah, because that's just bullshit, man.
Yeah. It's not the amount you're profiteering from. It's the fact that you're profiting off of charity bundles at all.
Yeah, no kidding, because they 100%. Make so much money already from the guild, or the DM's guild. Yeah. They make a stupid amount. Like, that makes me so angry.
Yeah, if they had taken 30%, or if they had taken 30% off of the Runekeeper rather than, the full 50%, I mean, I would have probably made another $1,000 this last month. Like, yeah. Anyway, bless you.
Thanks.
So yeah.
I'm trying to think of what else I would see for a
What about lances? Maybe. I mean, you can get that with like martial weapon proficiencies with like the warrior chieftain.
This might be silly or dumb, but like, because you know how there's like preferred terrain or whatever for rangers and stuff, could they just like be better at knowing the layouts of cities and dungeons because they're familiar with castles and stuff? I don't know if that's a thing. I'm just kind of spitballing, throwing shit, see what sticks to the wall.
That's one of those things that feels pretty specific.
That's what I thought. I know. It's hard for me to think like an overarching thing. I don't know how you do this, honestly. This is so impressive.
Preferred social landscape. So one of the ideas that I had for this was like they can make a heraldry. Ooh. But that felt like that was gonna blow out into a whole other system, and I'm like, I'd rather keep it simple. Mr. Pierce, yeah, hey, thank you so much for hanging out.
Yeah, I guess I just keep thinking charismatic type thing, because I'm like, do they have more pull? Like when you come into a city and you've got guards out there and you're like, I'm sovereign of so, and they're like, oh, come in. Like, do you get perks?
Well, that's what I think would be all of diplomacy. That handles so much of that.
That's true. Okay.
That respects your position of leadership. Okay, so you tell them, I carry proof. I'm the sovereign of this area, whatever. Fair. Show them that, and then bam, you get the D6 that you can add to the check. Very cool. Very, very cool. Whoa, favorite social landscape isn't dumb. I think diplomacy covers a lot of that territory. The parlay.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Maybe convince someone to your...
Will you add something that, like, clearing some conditions?
In earnest?
I mean, I don't really know how, though. I don't know how that would... First, that sounded cool, but then I was like, well, I don't...
Well, I add something in clearing some conditions. I think what you can do is say, like, there's, like, a bolster or something like that. And you say, like...
Oh, that's a good question. Could you, in theory, make a Don Quixote or Casanova with this? Public speaking. That's cool.
Possibly. I mean, I don't... And again, we haven't even gotten past the first 3 levels, guys. So, like, hang on.
Like, what the meat...
Or negotiate policy. I wonder how... Convince someone to roast it. See, or... Maybe. Or as a part of giving. Maybe, I don't know, maybe something like that. We'll sit on that. Isn't he? Yeah. So separating the idea of, like, I know that we said King Arthur, right? Separating the idea that there are heroes and there are leaders. You
That's
know,
true.
they are not one and the same.
That's true.
There are commanders and there are sovereigns. They are not one and the same. Leaning too much into the idea of this is a commander would start to make it feel like it might be hyper focusing the class in, right? I would also like for this to, rather than, I mean, there's a possibility. I don't want to make. I don't know that I want to make it a stance switcher.
I feel like they would have some kind of divine something.
This is. I mean, there's totally an argument to be made that it's something of a divine class.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's how they justified a lot of royalty back in the day. Was like,
absolutely divine right of some kind, manifest destiny, whatever. But even just like fantasy-wise, I feel like there's usually something like either some
good
kind of...
call, Trek.
Hold on, let's see where.
Trek said,
a list of ruled out stuff, minions. Oh, okay, there you go. That's a good idea.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, my hair smells so good.
Ooh, oh yeah. That Lilu from or what is it? The Fifth Element look.
I'll take it.
Okay, so let's just list some of the things here. Built-in companion. Built-in, let's say, humanoid companions.
Oh yeah, because they're not gonna have like a little page boy flag.
Right. And the idea that like you get this thing and it has to obey you.
Right.
I don't like the idea that that could get into some bad
weird kind of servant thing.
If people decide that like, you know, their table wants to
right, like you
maybe
save
have
my
that
life
as a theme.
I swear my loyalty and carry your shit.
Yeah.
Then okay.
Plus, I just think that this is gonna do a whole lot of clutter without. Yeah. Bring your squire to Adventure Day. I mean, and that's a thing you can do. That's a thing that you can do because that squire is going to be a friendly creature.
Right.
But I would rather not make it to where that thing is bound to you.
Yeah, have like a pack mule. That just gets icky.
The Hashi Brown. Could you be so commanding that you can even confuse your opponents when shouting orders at them? That will be. That is the thematic I was thinking about going with the Fey Monarchy.
Nice.
Where they can do charm / frighten potential stuff in there.
That's
maybe.
Cool. I like that.
If we give them spellcasting, it's a lot easier to you know, do that. It's going to be similar to the command spell in a way, but we have to make it to where the command spell is going to be beneficial, right? Like, yeah. Our morale mechanic, I think that could be like bolster. Right? Bolster morale, like this idea of can immediately reroll a saving throw to end the frightened condition. Creatures of your choice. Self within 60 feet of you who can hear or see you, up to a maximum number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus. The creature can immediately reroll a saving throw to end the frightened condition. And I'll show you, because I think to a lot of people, having a butler would be funny. Then I wrote that side blurb right in here. Your DM might eventually gain, you might gain the following of a court servant, you know, and that way you can still use this authority figure feature, to command them in a way. Oh, awesome soul. Yeah. Let me come back to that here in a second. But yeah, let me touch on this thing that Trek was saying here. And chat is getting busy.
I don't know what it would be, but some kind of something called stronghold. Like, I don't know what it would be or what it would do.
You get like land and all that, and that again, that feels more like a role play thing where like you and your DM determine like I have a castle or something, right?
Well, but I guess I was even thinking like I don't know, like a sturdy stance or something. Like I don't know, spitballing.
Maybe we need to like make it more vague about the possible command, just choosing it to be applicable, extra damage, bonus to ability check or a saving throw or something like that. Fortify might be, yes. Wait, hang on.
Sorry, real quick, because I'm gonna go ahead and hop out. But what is the What are the Discord? How do I get in?
I just need to send you a link.
Okay. Can you do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks.
You want me to do it like right now here on stream?
I mean, it would.
You want me to do that? All right, fine.
Biscuit Witch. There she is. All right. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'll pop in later.
All right. Good to have you. Welcome aboard. All right. So fortify sounds cool to send her in on stream. She just got the invite. We're sure we need some commands to use on enemies. Possibly. We'll talk about that. We'll talk. Okay, so what were the... Let's talk initial, just like non-starters. Some things here. Okay, I don't think... mostly because this is a world building thing that I would rather the DM and the player have control of. I would have no problem if a player came up to me and they were like, I want to play a noble knight or, you know, king or whatever, and I want to have a castle. I'd be like, okay, so what that tells me is rather than bucking the trend of like, that's going to give them too much or whatever, I just say, all right, cool. So we can build that into like, you all have a central hub. Because honestly, that's not really going to break anything in the game. I mean, like, you know, if that player starts doing some things like, who was that Wang Rod in Critical Role, Orion, who was like trying to get an entire army sent in, like, you know, that, okay, that's on the DM and the player to figure out, but yeah, this is all on narrative. Ooh, flashback. Yeah, there's a lot of real bad cringe that dude brought into early Critical Role. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel bad laughing about it now because it turns out the guy's a total asswipe. But yeah, harass Laura. Well, yeah, and Marisha apparently, but yeah, just an idiot. And then taking donators' money and like not paying the right. God, it was such a yelling at fans because they were like, "That's my original character." You get fucked, man. People made a T-shirt that has your character on it. They're not reselling it. They're just wearing it. Like, oh my god. Yeah, revealed his HIV status for pity. Get the fuck out of here, man. Okay. And reasons for this, boom. Okay. Other non-starters. Gotta be careful on colonizing themes, and I just heard my neighbor yelling at somebody. Hold on. Hang on. Give me 5 minutes. I don't know what that was. Might be back sooner. Hang on. cue ominous music. I don't know what the hell they were doing. I think the PETA thing is a stretch. I mean, I don't intend on writing anything that there's no need to really detail that in here. Non-starters, like, could redistribution be a part of the class? King collects attacks and puts it towards a project which benefits the public good. I mean, you might be able to say that. Loyal pet mechanic could be a thing for a subclass, maybe. Other things they want to be careful of. I'm trying to think of themes that would, like, Amanda has arrived at the server. Some other things that might be a potential issue. And I'm sorry, I didn't see it earlier. Thank you so much for the $5, Oliver Olson. I didn't see your super chat. If you don't mind reminding me what that was, unless I can scroll up and see it. Oh, yeah. Someone said this last stream, but we need a pirate/maritime court. George, my only issue with writing maritime ones is I feel like it's already like there's already some expectations built in, and it's kind of hard to buck those. I'll consider it, but yeah, you got to head out to get ready for work. Great tuning in. Hey, thank you so much, and thank you for the comments on here, Darren. Really, really appreciate you, man. And yeah, go have a good day at work. I think that's Warlord rubs. Yeah, you know, because the moment we start saying things like divine right, that it feels like it's kind of hard to handle, right? This is the kind of class that I know can be open up to some criticism that I'm like, you know, kind of touching on some of these themes. And, you know, that's why I made like, if I got convinced, you know, it's probably right for me to put that disclaimer in with the Runekeeper about, like, runic writing in the real world. So, you know, should be careful on that. And I was thinking, like, oh crap, is someone now going to complain about the merchant because they think I'm pro-capitalism? Is someone going to complain about the dancer because I don't know. I don't know. So, you know, I got myself into a bit of a paranoid, like, trauma response in a way about, like, do I need to really cover all my bases on this? But I'm trying to make sure that, like, we avoid some of these themes, right? This is like me being a bit of a preemptive sensitivity reader in a way. Avoid tactician/warlord rubs, just because I that's more so for me. I would rather evoke a different kind of a narrative. You know, we can get a cool commander out of this that isn't specifically the tactician or warlord. Because just giving every commander strike is just we can do something better. We can definitely do something, yeah, more on flavor for this at least. I'm trying to think if there was something else. I think sometimes we need to chill on stuff like that and at least segregate them a little bit. But yeah, I still need to think about stuff like that so you can be safe for as many people as possible. Yeah, I'm not. It's more so that, like, there's just some things that might inject an air of some themes I didn't mean for it to, that I'm just trying to be mindful of. Like, and I don't think that, like, they're even all that great at enhanced. Like, I don't think that they're important to the class, you know. How's the level 1 feature going? I think that we are seeing the light at the end of the tunnel with it. Yeah, it shouldn't be. Yeah. Like, if, you know, that's a really good point. You know, it's kind of that funny thing, right? An atheist in the Forgotten Realms is basically a flat earther, you know. Whenever the gods are so clearly present in a world, if you were to be an atheist, then like you're pretty clearly basically like a conspiracy theorist at that point. Um, there's literally no denying the fact that the gods exist and that they have an impact in that universe, right? So whenever you say that, like, maybe someone is divinely mandated, right? Divine soul literally is, you have been blessed by the gods with this, right? Right? So, um, I think that, like, yeah, God is a fact that, you're right. Um, I always think about that, like, the, oh God, the dogs. They're making another surprise appearance. Um, I think that these are the kind of non-starters right here. Um, you like being an anti-theist in D&D. You're against it, and that's a cool kind of narrative that you can do, right? Like, I would rather there not be gods that have control over this stuff, because, like, then you have a whole interesting kind of an adventure you can take on with that. God, dogs. What's the difference between being a warlock patron and a god sometimes? I mean, I would think that gods, especially with like Elden Ring, got me thinking like, okay, gods aren't, oh my God, gods aren't inherently things that have to be almost like deity, like primordial, from the beginning of the universe kind of a thing. Um, yeah, celestials are not gods. I like, oh man, I don't want to spoil anything with that game. God, it's so good. Um, but like, it's possible that you could become a god in a way, right? An iconoclast. Ooh, what a cool name. Um, okay, so these are the non-starters. Let me scroll up here. Okay, now, Awesome Soul said, to go along with that money talk from the stream, when I think of a sovereign slash ruler, I think of them having access to resources, gold slash people. As a part of the subclass features, maybe a base class feature, every time they gain a level in this class, they gain an amount of gold dipping into your coffers. A follower, less of a pet but more of a background worker. Someone that can go gather information for you, your land, and so on. This can be magic items for a mage court, kind of fey pranks. I mean, I do. I don't know that I want money to be such a core thing to this. Because, like, I think we're thinking very specifically, like, Eurocentric here for this. Whereas, like, the warrior chiefdom might not exactly have a huge treasury. You might just have control over a tribe, that to them it's like, who cares about gold? We have food, I think the positive spin for the class is an embodiment of positive leadership. Yes, that's one I really want to dig into, Yeah, Beggar Prince, right? Giving oneself through skills and the authority granted by charisma the people who maintain your power. Yep. Um, An atheist in the Forgotten Realms doesn't necessarily mean disbelieving the gods. It means that you don't see the worshiping of them as something necessary for your life. Sure. But I think it's just someone that's more like, I'm just more secular about my life. The gods might be a thing, but like they're just not important to me, I was looking for Hashy Brown. If you're looking forward to using money as a weapon, you should go check out my merchant. Yeah, the academic court is about knowledge, not necessarily money, right? Herb Priest feels like a warlock when divine instead of an arcane. Fair enough. So let me scroll up here. Da, 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 Yeah, sorry, I'm just scrolling up to make sure there's some stuff in chat I haven't gotten to yet that was pertinent to this. Okay. Um, Akita. By the way, we were playing a face in a social class, but our main stat is not charisma always. Correct. Maybe we should do sometimes with that, or even a warrior princess can talk well. Um, so that is the thing I'm thinking here. Something like this. Now, this is making you a face. This is making you an int face. Like, this is making you can be the intelligence-based face as long as it's having to do with parlaying, convincing someone of your royal status, negotiating policy, or as a part of giving a public speech. I like this idea. I like this idea a lot. Strength face is fine. Oh yeah. That's funny. That's funny. You can, yeah, give a motivational speech and be like, um, I kind of wonder if, I mean, parlaying, convincing someone of your royal, yeah, convincing someone of your royal status. Can't you see that I'm the chief, dude? Look at my pecs. Like, I love that. I love that. That's so cartoony and everything I want. Like, yes. I'm kind of wondering if authority needs to be pushed down later, but maybe it's like leadership rather than because like authority. I like the idea of authority, but authority and leadership are definitely two different things. Like I think if you say, yeah, Khal Drogo, yeah, it's sovereign, right? Um, Stagger the abilities and authority over levels. Maybe I don't know. I maybe I would rather try to figure out what's the cleanest way that we can reduce that down to something that's easy to understand as an action. I'm trying to do a lot of design through reduction right now. So I wonder if you could say leadership, we can decouple. Oh, wait, I think it's 8 plus proficiency plus modifier. Okay. I don't think too many things are going to be calling for an attack roll. Yeah, 8 plus prof plus mod. Thank you, thank you. This should probably be. Go.
look in.
Huh?
Said okay, go look in the Discord.
Oh God, what'd you do?
Chat, maybe?
What'd you do? Yeah, I'm doing some formatting.
You're good.
All right.
It's not pertinent.
Maybe Dominion instead of leadership. I kind of want to lean into leadership as a theme. Like pretty central. Where'd you put it? Open chat?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. So, I need the. There you go.
Right.
Immediate moderator privileges.
Okay, so what have we got now?
Oh, I'm just kind of. I'm still going. I haven't made a whole lot more progress. I was mostly just flushing out non-starters and saying why they didn't work. When you say things must obey your command, you're taking too much control.
Yeah.
If your players are saying like, "Dude, why didn't you follow the command? Like I told you to." Like,
Right.
I feel like that can
you
be
can't take
obnoxious.
you can't take someone's autonomy away.
Yeah, either they do obey your command and then they get a bonus, or they don't because they feel like something else might be the better way.
Right.
Um,
It's like they might be more likely, but that doesn't mean they're going
Mhm.
to. Yeah.
Built-in humanoid companions.
Oh yes, careful colonizing. Yes.
Avoid tactician/warlord rubs because I think we can make a different kind of an archetype that's not just a tactician or warlord. And then careful colonizing themes. Yeah, genetic superiority as a theme, all that.
Yeah. What if you want to be like Alexander the Great and try to take over the entire map?
That's I mean, you could argue that's like colonizing/conquest. Let's see.
Well, not necessarily colonizing, just owning the territory.
That's colonizing.
I thought colonizing was like going in and like changing all their stuff and making it look like yours. I'm talking about just simply being like, well, I'm your sovereign now, basically. That's it.
Well, that's like conquest and invasion, and there's like some themes about that like I would rather if they want to handle that as a topic at their table,
Sure.
like you guys do that, that's fine.
But that's just like not part of the class.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
What would you consider to be under the wow. What would I consider to be under the how do you mean? That is colonization. I'm not sure. I know Chad's far behind, so I'm not sure who that was in reference to, but oh, I mean, I can never tell what like yeah, you can do what you want, but I'm in charge of still colonizing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I need to look up my definition.
So sovereign isn't going to be a pet class, but the pet is your party. That's kind of what I thought. Is like, could we make it to where your party are your companions, or like I thought that could be kind of cool.
Like Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
How do you mean?
You have King Arthur, and then you've got like your comrades.
Oh,
that,
right,
like, follow
right.
you everywhere. Like your party goes with you.
Like, and sure, there could be some like main character syndrome kind of evoked with this.
Yeah,
but like,
sure.
if the entire party's cool with like, no, yeah, because I think that's a really cool theme of like,
absolutely.
I mean, if somebody was wanting to play the prince or whatever, and it was I think that's a cool archetype.
Me
too.
Yeah.
Not everybody wants to play a king. Friendship is magic. Yeah. Oh my god, what if that was just like a...
Oh no. Don't put My Little Pony in here.
Magic!
The little C at the end.
Yeah. Make it a feature. Like, yeah.
What about people like Prince Ali who come from like the rags to riches story?
There's authority, which I think is really cool. You could say like royal command. Like that might be a better word than like. Maybe that could be the.
What did you have instead before?
Supreme authority, which is or supreme ruler, which, I mean, that's usually used to like. It's not a It's not like it's a problematic term, but it's usually used to refer to a dictator, and I'm just like,
I
I'd
can
rather
see
get away from
But
that.
I personally, every time I hear Supreme, I think of Coven.
Royal decree or royal edict. You could make an argument that like, man, I don't know what though. What would be that?
Twilight Sparkle, get out of here.
How do I get away from the warlord comparisons then? By doing something similar in a different way. A warlord as a tactician, or like, what is the warlord going to do as a commander?
Okay, I'm out.
Is mostly okay. Love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye. Royal has a lot of specific implications. I mean, I think that royal just mostly has to do with like rulers, right? I don't know. Okay. Bonus to marrying your cousin. Oh, Jesus. So we can figure out a way. You're using your action here. Oh, it says bonus action. Hang on. Man, I think even being able to order 6 is pretty insane. I'm wondering if it needs to be half your proficiency bonus, but I don't want to get hung up on that. There's like embolden. How do they format this in command? The spell. Because we can make this like positive command. And I want to make this an infinite use thing. Man, command is just so strong. It's so good. Oh, yeah, awesome. So were we not friends on Discord? Of course. Yeah, rule of authority, yeah. Yeah, command, the friendlier edition. So, yeah, I use my bonus action to command you to do this, and if you do that, you get a bonus to it, rather than to say, you must do this as a reaction. You must expend something to do this. And that's where we can say all this stuff like, they can add your, to the next one that they make before the start of your next turn. We do this so that it's like, you have to be really active in giving these commands. This is a very good bonus action. The thing I'm questioning here is whether or not that is too strong as a bonus action. Because if we're multi-classing over here to get this, well, and we want to embrace the multi-classing. You can use your bonus action. Hang on. Should it be to hear you only? I think see you is okay. Wait. Action on your turn. Order to a friendly creature of your choice, other than yourself, within 60 feet of you who can hear or see you. Is Fortify supposed to be a... oh, crap. I need to get back caught up on chat. Sorry. Is Fortify supposed to be applied before or after you see the attack roll? Boom. The creature adds your authority modifier to its AC against the first attack that targets it before the start of your next turn. This is very good. It's not as good as Shield. This is basically Cantrip Shield. I don't know that I want to manipulate the action economy so much, Hashy Brown, because, like, I did that with the Dancer, and I want to try out and see what I can do to just give you some flat boom, boom, boom. These are, like, this is going to feel different than the, this is going to feel different than a commander, right? Like, this is going to be a buff commander, rather than we're going to take control of the action economy here. Yeah, number of creatures affected increases. That's what I think is the direction I want to go with this. Because now that we're not tying it into, they can take an attack, they can take this attack, whatever, and you can still use your action on your turn to do things like attack. This is looking pretty good. And this frees up the action for, like, the fairy princess to do, I'm going to cast a spell, you know. Actually, I feel quite a bit better about putting this at, like, second level. This is a special bonus action you can get. And if we do Inspiring Ruler and Sovereign Court, hang on. This is a really good bonus action. Yeah, flavor-wise, it's a bit better to it. Yeah, I think we can do Authority Improvement at 11th to keep up with the maybe like if we do this, I think Inspiring Ruler might be good to move down. I know Authority feels really core, but I think it feels kind of cool to, like, level up into Authority. How much casting will the subs get? I mean, some might get some Eldritch Knight progression, but they're not all going to be spellcasters. What is this class doing at level 1? It depends on your Sovereign Court choice. If you go Fairy Princess, then you might be able to cast some spells with it. That can be really cool. You know, you get the minor spell casting and all that stuff in here. If you go Warrior Chieftain, you're not going to be afraid to get up into the front line. Like, at all. Your hit point maximum increases by 1 and increases by 1 again whenever you gain a level in this class. Boom. Oh. First level without authority sounds fine. Sounds good to you? Cool. Leadership. Let's fix some areas where it said leadership. You suggested swapping Inspiring Ruler and Authority earlier. Ah, well, I mean, probably a great suggestion, I think. But I'm also not sold on this making it into the final class. I think we can get a little bit more wacky with authority if we move it to second. Because you've got diplomacy there. If creature scores a critical hit against you or you fail a saving throw, you can use your reaction to use your authority figure. Ooh. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I do like the idea. Okay, so I think we're pretty happy with the idea that this should start at second. Okay. Issue. Yeah. Let's see this. Yeah, this is a thing that I do want to kind of do with this. It references authority, which it doesn't have by level 1. Good call. Good catch. This could be 6th or something. Or, you know what's kind of funny? I mean, clerics get a second level after having a first. But then they have to wait until 6th, and then they have a weird one that comes on at 8th, and then they have to wait until 14th. That would be fine. I mean, having this delay of your subclass on a pure martial is gonna feel weird. Can you just say when you gain the authority figure? Sure, sure. Yeah, Atticus being old. Yeah. First and second is okay because we have a non-spellcaster weaker than a weaker martial with no good armor. Yeah, whenever you go warrior chiefdom, you get that martial stuff, and that's really good. I almost feel like narratively it makes a lot more sense that, like, I think it makes a lot more sense on a sovereign rather than a cleric that, like, hey, you started worshiping a god, you prayed real hard, that's great. Guess what? You can wear heavy armor now. Like, what? Like, that's why cleric multiclassing is so bizarre to me. Just multiclassing in general, like, I like the idea of what it wants to do. Like, I get that. But it's just, like, so objectively amazing to multiclass over into something that gives you something at first level. And I thought about another sidebar, actually, whenever because I started thinking about the Sovereign, what was this, like last year, almost immediately after the Dancer, and there were some ideas I had in an InDesign document that I'd like to pull over here. Some of the text and stuff I have pulled over right now, but this one was... Yeah, this is all going to change. Authority is going to be later. I'm going to reform. Well, this looks pretty good. I might just work with this one. And that might be the way that needs to work. That's your capstone, Supreme Authority. Because I had some flavor text written for this. Thematically, you feel something needs to come in at first here. Your court is... Yeah, it is. It does come on at first. Joseph, please, because this second day, please go check out the document before, like, I'd really appreciate if you check out the document before making suggestions. And yeah. And we can do the leveling thing that happens in here. Yeah, document better to ask every 30 minutes. Yes, please, please, please. Because I feel like I've answered a few of these questions a few times. I made the document available for you to go check out. Unless you are one of the people who's been given like pro designer stuff over on my Discord, please don't leave comments and stuff or suggestions. Wait, isn't that... Can I always forget if I can actually change those roles. Okay. So, authority is going to be removed here, right? Because we... Yeah. So, inspiring ruler in your sovereign court. Okay. So you get your leadership modifier. Usually the flavor stuff goes away if you let players be creative. The tension comes from the cookie cutter base class flavor. Yes. Agreed. You were an X level this and a Y level that, you're a whole new thing. Yes. Do I think inspiring rules for L1? You think diplomacy? You know what? That's a good suggestion. That is a good suggestion. Because the reason why I'm thinking that, because Bard gets Song of Rest at second level, and that feels like a nice analog to that. Yeah, let's do that. That's a really good suggestion. Who was that? Akita? Thank you so much. Very, very good suggestion. I'll let you see. Hey, whenever you guys are active in here and like throwing out ideas and stuff, if it directly influences something I'm writing, oh hell yeah, you know you're getting a shout out. I think a part of what helps my homebrew get to the point of where it is because I do these live streams. Because you guys actually, there's some people with some great ideas in here who don't like. I guess they just don't really. They don't really do the. They're not really doing the full homebrew thing quite yet because they don't feel like they're prepared, but they have some great ideas. Les has some awesome idea like this. Where was it? This, dude, Les nailed it on the head. Just with the suggestion of, what if you do a thing, and then your buddies who follow up get inspired by seeing you succeed? And I'm like, oh, there we go. Like, those suggestions are so great. I really appreciate whenever you guys give feedback that just like, oh man, if it directly influences one of my designs, of course I'm giving you a shout out. You kidding me? Les is talking rarely, but hits the point every time. Yep. Oh man. Kind of one of those like, what is it they say? The smartest person in the room is the person who speaks the least. And it's. I mean, whenever I was in class, like, it always seemed like the people who it's so funny. As a teacher, I notice that some of the people who don't really talk a whole lot in class sometimes say the thing that is just like, whoa, like prolific. Whenever they do talk up, for real. Like, um, God, there's a student I have in one of my intermediate guitar classes that is just pretty quiet guy. But anytime that like, we're all joking around, anytime he delivers a burn, it's like, oh man, it's so good. It's so funny. As you've had that exact same experience, yeah. The quiet ones that just like every once in a while, whenever they do speak up, it's oh man, those are some of the funniest students. Um, don't need to fill the air as much as others. Wait, what? You feel like oh, gotcha. I think you were talking about servants. I was like, wait, what? Inspiring leader becomes your core ability, augmented by your court. Example, Faye gives advantage on charmed and frightened condition, one with nothing moment. Maybe. Like, a creature who has temporary hit points from your inspiring ruler feature also has advantage on. I mean, yeah, it's a cool synergy we can build off of. Um, Speaking of people making their own homebrew, Terran, do I review? Do I do reviews of others' homebrew and give feedback on your Patreon? I've had to rethink my policy regarding making videos around Patreon sponsored content. I've had quite a lot of people that try to do that as a way to get a video, and then they back out immediate, like they cancel their pledgeship after like I do a video on them. And or like I'll get through the editing phase or whatever, and I'll be like, not sure what, whatever, and then they just like, yeah. Oh, you've thrown a post on Discord. Ooh, thank you, Trek. I'm willing to do some consulting work. It needs to be within a certain word count because, like, I mean, if someone throws like an 80-page document at me and they're like, "Hey, I'd appreciate your feedback," I'm like, I don't even know where to start with this. I don't, I just simply don't have time to do it. But I also won't use my channel space as a means of sometimes what I feel is a paid sponsorship. That's a thing I've had to rethink in the last like year or so. But yeah, if people want me to take a look at something they've written and they're cool with me talking about it here on stream, like I'm fine with giving feedback like that. Whenever I do streams like that, I'll try to announce it on the Discord or whatever, and people can submit that stuff. I might do one of those maybe later on this week, but yeah, I won't do a video review or a video critique of something for a Patreon sponsor. It also feels like that's just a starting off point for a kind of an icky relationship, So I'd rather avoid that. Yeah. You'd like to spam me with my stuff. If I have the time to get, like, I like giving feedback whenever I can. There's one by Kenneth that I want to get to, this Blackguard, that looks really cool in the Discord. I may do a thing because I know that the Critique My Work channel is probably the most popular right now. But I know that there's a bit of time where it might be hard for some stuff to stand out. Or, I mean, actually, wait. The threads are actually pretty busy. 10 messages, 33 messages. Okay. So, 16, 22. Wow, you guys actually have been commenting on the threads pretty often. Okay. Cool. I started that channel up over on the Discord because, like, I want people to be able to submit, and I want people to be able to submit and get some positive critique, but not what under the expectation that other people will give them the critique. You know, you like talking with Nuggetsoon about necromancy stuff. Yeah, Nuggetsoon is very active. Very happy to have them in the community. Yeah, the Blackguard is one that I want to take a look at. I'd love to find like an anti-paladin that isn't the Illrigger. I don't think that the Illrigger passes that, like, is this a full class or just a, does it need to be a, you know, subclass? And it made sense as like a Blackguard. I was like, oh, cool, what is this? Anti-paladin? All right, like, I'm always down to take a look at those to see, like, who kind of fits that right narrative, right? And doesn't do it in, like, a hyper edgy way. And then, like, maybe, God, this is so early for you to get this, though. Yeah, I just really don't want people to be posting in there with the expectation that people in the Discord server will give them critique. It's more so that, like, if there are people that are available to help out, then, you know, cool, they will. But yeah. Kind of takes more time for me to make stuff because I'm not fluent in English. Understanding is great, but oh yeah, and there's actually quite a lot of people that, you know, English is not their first language that are over in the community. And, you know, I've had to learn to moderate a bit and be more sensitive about people that aren't able to really convey the context of what they mean or their point very well. And figure out, you know, this person's probably not being rude. It's just that English isn't their first language. And yeah, bonjour. Oh man, Trek, we need to talk sometime about a translation. Doing like a translation of some of my classes for French. Here in the Baltics, the D&D community is either Russian speaking or English speaking. And the Russian speaking community is pretty small. Yeah, it surprised me that, like, Italian was the first language that WotC did like a translation of the Player's Handbook. He's like, is D&D huge over in Italy? I don't know if anybody knows, but oh wait. Ooh, we might have hit a tricky spot here. Okay, let's do a little test here. I'm curious who can pick this out. This Fey Monarchy. Does anybody know why I just spotted why spellcasting for this at first level is going to be weird? Because, and I'll give you a hint. This is supposed to be a third caster. So why is it weird that it would get spellcasting at first? Yeah. So this is interesting. Um, oh, yo. Anti-cleric Irving. Oh, right on. Um, so, hang on. Here's my thought. Well, yeah, I've got an idea and I want to be sure to get this out. So, I think could this be a full spellcaster? This is going to be weird. No, that would limit what we can do in the base class. Well, what unconventional thing we can do? What weird unconventional thing could we do? Is that right now, like, I think that this is the weird thing to go with. I think this is the weird thing to go with here. Medium armor as full caster is something, yeah. And shields, that's fair. But there are other ways that you can do this. Like, okay, because of Mountain Dwarf, I'm not really worried about a spellcaster getting access to, like, medium and heavy armor much anymore. Oh, crap. I'm gonna have to reformat this whole table. Hiccup, sorry. Okay. Alright, so here we're getting into weird territory, alright? This is where the experimental design kind of kicks in. Something like this does not exist in 5e. Can we? Oh, wait, that's only custom. Google Docs, I wish there was an easier way for us to do this. I love Google Docs, but, like, man. I think that, like, I could probably get rid of my Microsoft Word subscription, like my Microsoft Office subscription now, because Google Docs is just so much better. But it is pretty hard to format stuff in this without a lot of, yeah. I'm going full weird. This is very weird. So, we'll be breaking down some of the math of this. What about almost like warlock-like casting? Do you have a fae following you around with an almost innate spellcasting-like feature? Oh, maybe. But I think if you're the ruler of fae, it's going to be weird for you not to get spellcasting. Don't tempt you to make your sovereign an elf instead of it yet. Pack would let you be a full caster but free up power budget for the base class. Yes. Merciful subs either get maneuvers it can use, maybe better hit die. Yeah, that's my thoughts. So I want you, whenever you go into this class, like I said, embrace multi-classing, right? If we're embracing multi-classing and you're like, well, I'm a druid, but I just became like this Fey monarch, I don't want this to buck the druid aspect of you. Okay. Okay. I think we have an idea here. Druid is a D8 classic is full casting, so I'm feeling more confident about this idea. This is weird. Like, this is weird. This is gonna be bizarre, and this is gonna be the kind of thing that I think some people might look at and they're like, "What? What? Why? Like, no." Okay. Only because I think some people are going to think that this is super unconventional, not that this is actually broken. So that means we're hitting experimental design. That tells me we've done something new. And I like that. I always prefer doing something new and weird. What is happening here? Who are you? Anonymous Liger. What are you doing? What do you... Why is this... My dude, your bar, your text bar is like preventing. Thank you. ID Griggs, hey, how's it going? All right, so having your court dominion, yes. The spell list needs to be all right. Y'all fucking with me in this table. All right. So answer something about how you got to know the rules to break them properly. Yeah, we're gonna be breaking stuff. So let's break some stuff. All right. What weird thing can we do here? And I don't really like just making something unless it's bringing something new to the table. Because like if it's already been done, I'd rather make the new thing. All right. Let's do insert column, right? Oh, this is going to be a bother, isn't it? That's 2, 4. This is also a little obnoxious, but you know. Okay. This all needs to be a smaller font, right? It's already 8.5. The cantrips look so squished. Sovereign level. Oh my god. Okay. Distribute. Come on. Give me distribute. There we go. Oh man. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what we can make work here. The Dark Fae is, it's all been bundled into what the Fae Monarchy is going to be. Because splitting that off was going to create some clutter. What spell level am I thinking should be the cap? 9th level. Go big or go home. Let's get weird with it. All right. Ooh, you know what's cool? This is going to be a druid caster using charisma. Ooh, okay, hang on. Because this is going to lead into a pretty big lineup. Man, all right. We're going to do some pretty ballsy design here because, like, we've got to do something weird to justify this. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Okay, I see where you're going. Right? So, if people like this idea of, like, my divine rule is what also gave me, you know, whatever, yes. And you're using your leadership. Okay. I just realized I got a piece so bad. So give me 510. I want to get on this because we're going to get into a really weird design here, and we're going to talk about how we can break these rules of design and do something really unconventional for the game. But yes, we'll come back. I promise you guys. Let me go pee, and I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, give me 5-10 minutes. You finish a pot of coffee and stuff just starts to happen. Let me turn it down a little bit. All right. So chat was busy. Okay. Whew. So. Yada. Back for some brainstorming. Yeah. Oh god. Right, this will all be boom. Now I see the suggestions about warlock progression and all that. Oh god, this is gonna look like ass for a second. Ugh. Do we need to go even further? Does that need to be 7 point? Because the margins are just so big. Maybe if we just do level. Bring this over. Yeah, that's all. Okay, so we need one more. Can we fit it? Can we fit it? Ooh, it's gonna be a tight squeeze. Okay. Oh, come on. Give me some room. That might work. Oh man, the council has agreed that full spellcasting could be fun. Yeah, if this is not getting if this isn't getting at D8, it might be easier to justify, you know. God, I can never remember. I am still streaming. We got stuff to do. And hey, her crab, how's it going? Well, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. This is nothing. Whoa. Okay, there we go. 3, 4. 2, 3. 3. 3. 3. Oh wait, wow. 2. Right? Is it 2, 2, 2, 3? No. 2, 3. All the way down. Oop. We do this once, we don't have to do it again. If we decide to use this again. Wait, 1. Boom. Still got to enter in the little minus signs, but we're fine. Hey, Spencer, what's up? Sorry I've been missing the past couple streams. Ah, you're all good. Don't worry about it, man. It's good having you. Wish me luck on this. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Last Rune Keeper stream survivors, yeah. Um, Child base instead of int base because of the Necromancer Wizard. Yeah, but I wanted to embrace the multi-classing. You Necromancer? I'm doing stuff. Hang on. Chill yo tits. Class I'm designing is the Sovereign. It is a character that has been given the right to rule. Crap. Is that gonna... Oh, yes. There we go. You no longer have tits to chill. Can't think of... Chill is... Chill the... I don't know. Yeah, I still want to get the base class figured out before we move on to Necromancer. All that, I mean, it'll happen when it happens. I'm getting the ideas kind of out there for what the overall power budget for the subclasses could be. If this one's gonna get full spell casting, woo, that's quite a lot. But it gives us a measure as to what. There we go. Okay, so, and then that can be built out and do all that. That's just an idea of where the goal for where we want to go with it is. Okay, so, other things. Need to replace authority with leadership. Now, I wanted to check out what Benjamin's wording was on the Magus for the wording on flexible. Base net. I'm more focused on the base class than the necromancy subclass. Yes. Having a lot of power budget with the subclass versus two things in your opinion. One, not enough for the main class left. Number two, you have to basically design 6 classes instead of 1. And that's fair. That's fair. But it feels weird, like, not being able to be a full caster whenever you are the leader of these things, you know? But, like... Wait a second. Don't we have a... We have a stat block for some Arcfey. So, there's Wild Beyond the Witchlight. That does not have a stat block for Arcfey. Okay. But we do have a stat block. Oh, God, am I really going to have to buy Domains of Dread? Hang on. Or Domains of Delight. Oh, it's on script. Ha. What? Oh, come on. No, Scribd, you charging access for something that you pirated. What is up with this? Igloowood is an Arcfey and Wild Beyond the Witchlight, but I can't see your stat block. I do own Exploring Eberron. Do you get a full preview of this, or do you really have to? We get 3 pages of, wow. Oh, whatever. Alright, Watsy, you forced me to buy your DLC. This should have just been a thing that you already had in the book. I mean, yeah. Alright. Please tell me they got bookmarks. They don't even have bookmarks in this thing. Maybe in the full version. Come on, guys. Really? Like, bookmarks. Please? Wow. All right. Well. Ooh, interesting. Here we have an Arcfey that doesn't have full spell casting. Ooh. Okay. Come on. Oh my god. All right. You know what? I pulled up the one that was a full version because I was like, or the that wasn't as crazy on resources because I figured I would give them the leeway of like, yeah, no, the bookmarks are in here. They're in a different one. Nope, not even that. All right, cool. Was it Wish? Wait, what? I mean, this is okay. This is all very minor. Requiring no material components. Wow. Wow. Hang on, I'm thinking. Fable Rise is... Oh, wait, that's a whole other thing. Okay, so that's the only Arcfey stat block we have in here. Okay. Whatever. Alright. Whatever. So... I have purchased this title. Can I get the PDF, please? I have purchased this title. Yes, I have. Thank you for letting me know. Can I get the PDF, please? Whatever. Okay. So... There's a thing we can do with this. I'm pulling it up. I got it. I have Wild Beyond the Witchlight open up over here on D&D Beyond. It says creatures. Boggle. I don't see Egglyweave. Eggwolf. Eggwolf. 205. Creatures, factions, role-playing cards. Just on D&D Beyond. Okay. There's a wizard. No material components yet. Okay, so we have at will, disguise self, invisibility, light, mage hand, message, prestidigitation, Tasha Hideous Laughter. So, okay, what I'm pulling from this, basically I was trying to see what they typically give to Arcfey. Like, what they feel the spellcasting should probably need to be. And, I mean, the Witch Queen. So we have... You know what this just made me think of? Well, I guess it plays into the Fae thing, so, like, we don't... Yeah, Fae. So, we don't need to have, like, a Fae or a Witch Court, despite how cool that sounds. So, yeah. 3 times a day, each. She is a prof +6, but 30d8 makes me think that she is a 30th level. I mean, hang on. Originally a humanoid wizard. Okay. They are Fae. Yep. So... Why did all the music sound like it got so quiet? Probably because it did get so quiet. What happened? Oh. It's just the Skyrim soundtrack. Okay. Yeah, but that's the interesting thing. She doesn't actually have full casting. She has, oh, hey, thanks for the $5, Joseph Citadino. Why did that go away so quick? What the hell? What did that say? All right. I think full casting work if it doesn't come with cantrips. I think the cantrips could be okay. I mean, she's got Mage Hand, Message Precision, So, she does have Wish. She does have Wish. I think that she's probably supposed to represent 30th level wizard. Everybody's casting is now like this note. Yeah, it's meant to make it a little bit easier to track, right? Like, but like, man, 3 times a day each. We could make the assumption she's a 30th level wizard and reduce this down. It's just a cool thought. I mean, face step, you can take this and throw it on there, right? Boom. Abyssal Rift? Then she summons a demon. Like, what? Because there's some cool stuff in here. I mean, hell, this looks so cool. Like, that, it's a ribbon, but God, is it a cool ribbon. What if we had, like, a Long Live the King feature that was, like, you are immune to any effect that would age you? I mean, that's stepping so far out of, like, that's getting into some pretty cartoony fantasy there. Immortality is, yeah. I mean, immortality on the that looks so cool for not the base class, but wait, where are we going? Something later on. I don't know what spellcasting will be for them. The I don't know what. What spells are we pulling from? I'm not super sure. It's kind of a thought where I'm pulling some ideas from, right? Yeah, long live the king is a base feature, right? So like, I mean, like it's possible like druid, right? But I think with a thing like this, the interesting thing might be, hang on. Uh, um, no, okay. Now, you should not be able to cast 9th level spells twice here, so I think we have to be limited. I mean, this is a thought. It's just a thought. I'm gonna sketch that out there and leave it alone for right now. There's all kinds of crazy stuff all over this. That's just design. Okay. So, I think this is a version of authority we want to go with. What did Awesome Soul say here? If a creature scores a critical hit against you, or you fail a saving throw, isn't that you are it? I like the idea of like your allies with that are adjacent to you can maybe maybe I don't know. Why not first level for immortality? How insane is that? How insane is that? Wait, who's highlighting things? Are you highlighting? What's happening? Hey, Kraken, I'm watching you. This is the Gaining the... Wow. Wow. This is insane. Like, this may be the most insane ribbon, like most boundary pushing ribbon. Hang on. Alright, let's cut some of this stuff, because this is all going to be kind of scraps. That's fine, we need our scraps. You know, a few DMs who would say no to something like that, those DMs honestly don't really know the full impact of, like, D&D stuff. This is really not much of anything, honestly. Your characters are basically all immortal anyways, because, like, is a campaign really going to span 100, 200 years? Not really. Like, you're lucky if it makes it 10 levels, you know? This is not, yeah, this is nothing, actually. You're immune to any effect that would age you. That applies to, like, what, 5 monsters in the entire... Yeah. Yeah, like, designing the most insane level 1 feature for D&D. I would say that any DM that would look at this and think, like, wow, that's busted, doesn't really understand, like, this is real, not a lot. They probably haven't run much D&D. Which is a 9th level chronology spell, yeah, so if you're playing in, you know, Exandria, then maybe it comes into play, but, you know, Wish, it could counter Wish. Cool. Okay. Like, okay. It's a one really specific thing, like, is someone really going to be, like, blowing their wish to say, like, yeah, let's make that bitch old? Like, they'll probably just kill you, rather, you know. This isn't making it to where you can't die. This is you can't die from old age. Now you have a VOD to show them later? Well, I mean, there's really not a whole lot of monsters that this impacts. If we're talking about the actual impact in the game, this is nothing. You know? The biggest part of this is right here. Now, me writing something like this, I realize that there's some DMs out there that are going to look at that and think, what the fuck? And I'm like, uh-huh. Do it. Do it. Let it work. Just your thought, aging is not a thing in D&D. Elves already live for hundreds of years, if not thousands. It's just, yeah, it's just not really a thing. Wait, I forget if it's not FA. It's, there we go. You know what? You could even do this. Oh wait, it says authority. The inscrutable ability from exploring Eberron's Forest Queen. Hang on. Alright. You know what page she's on by chance, Les? Oh, there we go. I think I just got it. Okay. Inscrutable. The Forest Queen is immune to any effect that would sense her emotions or read her thoughts, as well as any divination magic that she refuses. With some insight checks that sense the Forest Queen's intentions or sincerity have disadvantage. Yeah. Yeah. But now it feels odd to have two of these ribbon-like powers like this. Oh, this book 100% should have been an official publication. Yeah, 100%. WotC not allowing this to be the Eberron book that we got, they were out of their minds. Out of their minds. Okay, so there's a few fantasy expectations we have to hit here. Okay, and I like that I got rid of this. So this is wow. I guess it is Fey Monarchy. Have I been typing like different things all over the place? No. I wonder why I called it FAE. I think that's the Tolkien way of it. Boom, boom. Yay. Oh, Staunch. I just want to say I love your content, and your design logic is really cool and has inspired you to try and make your own stuff up to my standard. Oh, thank you. Don't make it up to my standard. Make it up to your standard. You know, make it to where like it's the kind of thing that you want to keep in your games, not just like, I made this and it works, right? Make the kind of thing that excites you. That's how I feel like it'll guide your design chops in a lot more unique way. Make something that you would like to have in your game. How about once per day magic resistance? There are so... Oh, man, that's the hard thing to get around. Like, this is another reason why, like, magic resistance as a racial trait is, like... Oh, God. Once you put that, like, as a class feature, it immediately becomes redundant with quite a few races out there. Hang on. You know how else I'm feeling pretty secure about this right here? Is I just remember this. Ross did this. Ross already did this. Accursed. Curse of Immortality. Give me that. I'm interested to see what Ross thought. But I think it's fine to keep it first. New races are so cool. Love them. They did really well on those reworks. I actually think I overvalued. I think I overvalued one of the changes. Oh, you auto res. Oh wow. Once a day reflective carapace would be wacky. I think I do. I'm happy to say it. I think I overvalued the bugbear changes. Because I think I had a misinterpretation as to how often that clicked, that switch turned on. Oh god, now I gotta admit, I bought the goddamn gift pack bundle because I need the books because I make content for all y'all. So yeah, one sec. Get out of here. And yes, I bought the pretty white covers because they're pretty. I did get them. Dropped $150 because I love making content for this game. And I had to say, you know what? I got scammed. At least I can say I knowingly got scammed. Anyways, Bugbear. Let me talk about why I overvalued this one real quick. Surprise attack. If you hit a creature with an attack roll, the creature takes an extra 2d6 damage if it hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. Now, Wait. No, I read that right. Wait. I read that right. Was there a misinterpretation on Treant Monk's video? Hold up. Hang on. Is this the video? March 7th. I think this is it. This is the one that made me convinced I may have overvalued this? Hang on. The rabbit hole starts here. No. This is just a real quick kind of, yeah. Is that playing? Why can't I? Oh, because I muted YouTube. Hang on.
Combat. That was a really minor thing, almost never came up. Now, if you hit a creature with an attack roll, the creature takes an extra 2d6 damage if it hasn't taken a turn yet in the current combat. Let's say we're a Gloomstalker and a fighter, so like a multi-class, and we win initiative. Then we get our attack action. We get an additional attack because we're a Gloomstalker. Maybe we have a bonus action attack through Crossbow Expert or something. Then we're going to do an action surge, take another attack action, get a bunch more attacks. All of those would get the additional 2d6 damage. That could be a lot of damage. This is something I might actually make a build around. It's that good.
Yeah.
What about Centaur?
Yeah. No, I do think that that's probably too good. What? Oh, so it says once per combat. But it doesn't say that in Monsters of the Multiverse. Wait. Did they nerf it? No, this is how it appeared in Volos, right? Hasn't taken a turn in the current combat. That is the old text. Okay. Right, okay. Never mind. Maybe it wasn't Treant Monk. I can't remember who it was, but there was a recent video I saw that still kept it, the interpretation of, it only works once for combat. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Then, like, whatever. Like, all right, I might have overvalued it. No, I still think that's probably too strong. Yeah, finally, right? Where it came from. Yeah, I still think that's too good. If it was only once per combat, and I just think that that's so good. I mean, you can action surge. You can action surge that first round. Eldritch Blast. That's so scary. So scary. God. No limit on how often you can use surprise attack. Yeah. Okay, then, yeah, never mind. I still feel like that's probably too good. I thought we were going to have a moment where I could, like, say, oh, yeah, no, my opinion's no different than... I think there was another YouTube video I watched this week that, it sounds like that person had a misinterpretation. So yeah, how do I like the books? I like the changes that they made to the races, but having you rebuy them, like, oh man, yeah. I think Monsters of the Multiverse is basically a scam to get you to buy a gift pack bundle. Wait until May. You don't need it. Wait until May. You might have fear of missing out. You know, the FOMO thing. Wait till May. All right. The other books, I've owned them already, you know? Like, I didn't want to buy Tasha's more than once. WotC got me to. It is FOMO bait, 100%. Yeah, and WotC hasn't said anything about, like, well, yeah, this is another reason why, like, I feel okay about saying what I said earlier about the charity thing. WotC hasn't been doing really consumer-friendly practices for quite a long time, and I think this year may be the very worst of examples they are setting for really bad consumer practices here. Really bad. Yeah, don't buy it. I am a since I'm a content creator, let me say this. I make a lot more money off of this game than I do buying stuff for this game. Because I have the YouTube channel, because I made classes and all that stuff. I have made more money off of D&D than I have actually, like, yeah, we're working on it. I've made more money off of D&D than I have spent on it, right? I don't recommend that anybody buy this gift bundle. If you already own Tasha's and Xanthar's guide, don't get it. I do like the... Oh, wait, what? Ray Winninger announced a few minutes ago that the DMs Guild had not told WotC about the bundle. Alright, hold up. This is actually pretty big news. Hang on. Because I am fine. I am fine with giving WotC their proper due if they say... Hang on. Boom. Okay. Good. The pushback was that... Okay. Yes. Good on you. Absolutely good on you, Ray Winninger. Now, I will say this. DM's Guild should have been in contact with WotC about this. This should have been so apparent to them that this was going to be pretty bad optics, okay? Pretty bad optics. They should have been in communication with this, because now that threw Wizards of the Coast under the bus. That was, yeah, Live at 5 with Terran, right? Yes. I think that this was handled very poorly by the DM's Guild, and they should have talked. They should have talked to Ray Winninger. Cyberbullying works. Oh, no. So, yes, cut the licensing fee. Make sure all of this goes to Ukraine. 100%. Yep. I didn't just dislike that. Retweet. Should I quote tweet it? That makes... I forget, what's the one that looks better, right? You just retweet it. Yay. Like, and if you quote tweet it, it makes it look worse. I don't know. I forget all the, like, Twitter discourse. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. I will give them their due. When they make the smart move, I will 100%. They make a good move, I'm happy to praise them on it. Well, somebody got fired today. Somebody threw WotC under the bus. They may not have meant to, but that's what they did with that move. Someone at the DM's Guild needs to... They need to have an open line of communication going on, and they need to be more transparent about everything that they're doing. The way that they're currently conducting business like that, and their charity, whatever, is going to wind up getting somebody in big trouble. Yes. Okay. What do we call this? Because this is going to be a lot of different stuff. seems shady. You know what it seems like more to me? It seems like very young people being put into positions of power over a company that has a pretty strong license. Um, I would be pretty critical of the DMs Guild because like they hop on a lot of things way too quick, um, and like seem to just assume that things can't work out. It's kind of hard to get fully into that, um, but the DMs Guild also lacks transparency. They really do. Um, they need to be a lot more clear on their guidelines, all that stuff. Just like the DMs Guild suffers from having people that are working there on management positions that don't have a lot of experience in those kinds of positions. Like, they snaps for that. Geez, y'all can hear that, right? My neighbor. There are people who don't have a lot of experience that are being put into these positions. We know this because, like, there were, I mean, I don't want to give out, like, any kind of call-outs or anything like that. But I remember that, like, some people that were working on the DMs Guild were, like, still in college. Like, really? You're putting people in your higher level positions that are still learning how to do those positions? You know, whatever. And whoa, geez, that just scared the piss out of me. Wow. Like, man, I mean, I don't know absolutely everything that goes on up there. I don't, but I can just see, like, there are people in charge of certain things at the guild that I don't think are willing to be completely transparent. In high level, okay, in positions that I think they need to have somebody with more experience working them. You're talking about a company that handles hundreds of thousands of dollars, maybe millions. I mean, in the case of some big projects, you know? And like, I mean, are they gonna like pull my stuff because I'm critical of the DMs Guild? I think that would be really, that would be a really horrible optics move on their part, honestly. And then, hey, it would free up my license to where, hey, I can go publish The Merchant and Dancer and Runekeeper on my own somewhere and make 100% of the royalties as long as I make it OGL compliant. Awesome, cool. No, I think there are people at the DMs Guild who are mostly doing this kind of like secret handshake, cloak and dagger thing where if you're not like in the know, you're not one of their friends, then you're probably not going to get into these positions, which tells me that there's a pretty immature overall head of the DMs Guild, right? So they don't think about positions like, we're going to do a charity, yay, but we still have to pay the licensing fee. Nobody talked to WotC. It's like, wait, what? You all don't realize how bad that makes WotC look? And like, you guys just saying after WotC's licensing fee, you guys don't see how, like, read the room. That makes them look so terrible. I mean, wow. Probably somebody screwed up here. I won't say that it was malicious, but I'll definitely say it's somebody that shows that like they just, this had to hurt the relationship. Absolutely, it had to. Absolutely. But yeah, so good to know that Wizards of the Coast was like, we didn't know anything about this bundle. Let's talk. You know, like, yeah, good. They already had similar issues last month with the BLM bundles. Jesus. Like, oh man. Okay, if they already had a similar problem and they already got chewed out about this, expect someone to get fired. Like, oh man. Oh. Just, wow. Wow. How is there no thought about that? How that makes WotC look. Just, fucking Christ. Oh, man. Jeez. Alright. Magnificence. Sublime is cool. Well, then my job here is done. Good night. Yeah. Wait, what happened? There's currently a charity bundle going on the DM's Guild, that originally, if you bought into the charity, it said that all profits were going to go to charity after WotC's licensing fee, which it's people rightfully called them out as war profiteering, and it turns out that Wizards of the Coast wasn't aware of the charity, and they're going to try and work with the DM's Guild on it to remove that 20% or whatever. And it turns out it was just the DM's Guild not communicating with Wizards of the Coast, which, like, then what's the point of you? For real, if you're the one negotiating the license from a company, why are you not talking to the company about what's going on the website that is also representing the license holder? That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. They need to have that communication open. I'll criticize the DM's Guild all day on this one. They threw WotC under the bus here, whether or not they knew it. That was bad. That caused drama in a way that they knew it was going to cause drama, and they should not have. Yeah. What if WotC's just now backpedaling? I don't want to make that leap in, logic, but might they be? Whatever. I'd rather give them the chance to say, like, okay, here's what happened. And honestly, in things that I've experienced with the DM's Guild, that explanation does not surprise me. Absolutely not at all. Throne of Slime. Ooh, now we need an ooze court. Yeah, I've seen how non-transparent and at times just completely blind to the target, or off target. There we go. Yeah, geez. Completely off target. They've been in blue. How completely off target they've been in professionalism, and what the community is even trying to criticize them on, or like bring to their attention, right? Yeah. Huh. Jeez. Well, that's a weird news day for sure. But yeah, good on. Okay, and I'll say, whenever WotC does right, time to give him praise. It's always important that you do that. All right, WotC, good on you guys for getting ahead of this and being transparent about it. Okay, Ray Winninger, 100%. Good. Do that thing. Yes. The Monsters of the Multiverse thing, still a scam. But good on you guys for getting ahead of this one. Cool. So, Throne of what? I'm not super sure. But this could be a... Maybe, I think that's going to be an expectation of the subclass. The Bestial Court, I don't think everybody's going to think like Fairy Princess means I can talk to animals and all that junk. Throne of something, maybe. I also, like, Throne of, it doesn't have to be that. I'm just, yeah. Can just be like, I don't know, maybe. Come back. There's quite a lot that you get in here, but it's all like, yeah. Throne of Glass. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Balm of the Summer Court, Throne of the Summer Court. We can make some kind of through line. Maybe. Okay. Now, here's the problem. Like, this is where we're getting into, like, some racial redundancies here. If we look over... this is going to be, hang on. Okay, so we can make it to where you're just immune to being charmed later. The Fey Wanderer is actually a better idea for this. I am trying to avoid redundancies here. They feel like giving you this at 7th level. If you give it that with a kicker... Oh, yeah, Archfey is 100% not going to be in the same position it's in right now in the future editions. I can promise you that. This could be the 6th. Okay. So this makes it to where you're usually always going to be real, and you can make a, maybe, or leadership to the saving throw. Maybe. Ooh, good question. Do I think that WotC will actually go through on a thematic rework for the monk? What they need to do is call up Benjamin Huffman and just make the pugilist a thing. Pay him a licensing right. Do it. Just do it. I don't think enough people are really sold on monk as an overall concept. And like, yeah, they just need to. I mean, I think, or the snarky thing that they would do is to make a brawler and basically make it a pugilist and not give a call to, you know, not give a call to our dude. You see a lot of your friends pick pugilist and set a monk. Yeah, a lot of people just want to play that bare knuckle boxer, you know. Yeah, once again, all hail Benjamin. You know, a lot of people just want to play that character and just beat the crap out of stuff. And that, like, cool. So, like, do that. Do that. I don't think anybody's really sold on this idea of what key should be. Like, I mean, sure, there are probably monk fans out there, but I think that they mostly like the flavor, and like they want to make their anime character rather than making a, the monk. I will say, man, Drunken Master, man. I would be sad to see Drunken Master go. Pugilist doesn't have the Orientalism problem. Yeah, and that's something I mean, I can't really speak on all that well. Well, not well at all. I'm Irish as fuck. So, you know. You definitely find one a different table that actually accepts the pugilist. It's awesome. I mean, DMs, if you're scared of homebrew out there, like, dude, chill. Stop thinking that like every piece of homebrew that's out there is going to break your game. And like, even if something breaks your game, like, I mean, I say on here, this probably shouldn't be in the game. I usually criticize that for official books. I feel that for the most part, like, if you can, alcohol, well, yeah, that's true. It's the Irish side of the, 100%. Yeah, if they had a potato-based one, I'd love it too. But, so, like, oh shit, I was going somewhere with something, and I feel like if I don't give that context, that might look bad. Shit, what was I saying? Oh my god. I'm also hungry. Hello, fellow Irish as fuck. You had a new player bring a pugilist into the, he held the line at a choke point at Cragmaw Castle. Oh, yes, okay, so, homebrew at your tables. Alright, cool. So, let me tell you this. Alright, if you're looking at the pugilist as a DM, I'm going to make this assertion. If you're looking at the pugilist as a DM, and you think that that has a problem with balance at your table, you're probably not a DM that's good at determining balance at your table. Because you probably have a bias towards, number one, official options, because you allow those. Benjamin's class is extremely well polished. I rarely do I ever see anybody turn that thing down. All right, I've had that at my tables. I ran a lot of D&D. I've written for this game, run it, all that. Benjamin's class is very well put together. The last subclass is kind of iffy for you. Well, the base class is really what I'm speaking to here. If you're not able to actually eloquently explain why you think that it's busted to a player, you should probably at least just let them feel it out. Like, let them feel it out. Because, honestly, your game is not some, like, if it becomes disruptive, as in the player is using it in a degenerate way, you have a problem with that player. I feel like I can speak on this. I can speak on overall game balance because I've kind of trained myself to do this over the course of many years of writing material for this game, and yeah, and doing this as kind of like a side hustle. So, like, you have to really ask yourself why you feel like you're turning something down. Why are you turning down a piece of homebrew? If, like, you don't see something in it, like, usually if it's put on the DM's Guild and has been reviewed and has had that many purchases and things like that, it's probably not going to fuck up the game. So look at some of the reviews, alright? Not everything's got to be a 5-star review, Yeah, most often I see that DMs that turn down homebrew have an issue with that guy, not the actual homebrew. There was some guy that brings in a class that's like, oh, whatever, if they ban a certain class because it doesn't make sense for their world, hey, I'll get behind that. Cool. Yeah, I can see that. I do that, right? I banned the monk in one of my homebrew worlds because it just didn't really fit with the narrative, you know? I had a certain idea in mind for what that should be. And I had people blasting me on YouTube for that. And I was like, guys, it's not a balance thing for me. It's that this doesn't fit with my world. And they're like, yeah, well, fuck you anyways. I'm like, get out of here. Yeah, whatever. You've banned some card picking class seemed overtuned to me, not Tarochi. You know, like, that is one thing I will say the DM's Guild is pretty good at, is it's a way for the community to kind of vet classes. So, you know, especially those, like, don't just so much look at the, like, 5-star review, or the 5 stars or whatever. Look at what the reviews actually say, and if they're pretty critical of it, right? I'm totally happy showing people the reviews for, like, Merchant, Dancer, Rune Keeper, all that stuff. If they have a question about, like, man, is this thing really going to break my table or whatever? Don't trust the creator. Go trust these other reviewers that have looked at my work, or, you know, whatever. Yeah, like, I just asked it's not from D&D Wiki and they let me check it. Yeah, like, homebrew, if a player wants to play a thing and, like, you know, it makes sense in your world, stop trying to find reasons to tell them no. Just stop trying to find reasons to tell them no. If you feel really concerned about an option, you know, check out and see if there's someone that's done a review on it, an actual critical review. They're not just like, hey guys, here's my class, and, you know, like, Rogue Watson is a really good resource. Rogue Watson really does his research. Really does. And shows that he understands the class before he does a review on it. There's been times I've noticed for sure that, like, you know, if I send Eric, like, an 80-page document, he's not going to read the whole thing. And I don't expect him to. He's going to give a brief overview of something like that. But if I can send him, like, a 10-page document and, like, a 2-page class, or, like, a 1-page class, he's going to do his research, and he shows that he really understands what that thing does. So yeah, I've been really, really happy to see some critical reviewers like that. Homebrew Crew also do really great reviews. Ted, even over at Nerd Immersion, does, like, I mean, his are more like, it seems like, kind of quality of content, quality of the product overall. But he showed with the Rune Keeper. Here's the thing though. Ted showed with the Rune Keeper that he actually went through and read the entire thing. He knew runes to refer to. I was very impressed with Ted's review. So yeah, I give Ted a lot of credit on that one. There's been times where in the past he might have, you know, skimmed one and it was kind of apparent. But like, oh yeah, banning something flavor-wise is totally fine. Absolutely. There's been times where it's shown that, but Ted has also shown that he understood it better than some of the people that, you know, I've even had in my Discord that are, like, kind of skimming through it. Y'all are great. But, man, yeah, he killed it with that review. So yeah, thank you, Ted. Anytime Ted's reviewed my stuff, or something that he likes, you know, he shows really clearly he understands what the hell is going on with it. His reviews of subs and classes are pretty alright. Yeah, like, and I think some people, I used to be, have they not uploaded in 4 months? Wow, because it's Tony and, oh my god, I feel like such an asshole. Tony and, oh my god, I'm an idiot. There's 2 guys, Tony and they've been incredibly kind to me. But yeah, these 2 guys on Homebrew Crew. Oh my god, it's gonna bug me. It's not Nate. Ugh. Alright, I feel bad. But they were, they're MIA and their stuff is great, yeah. Man, it'd be cool to have them back. I think maybe they also, like, Yeah, he's the unofficial D&D news channel. There is a... If you're a content creator working in like the YouTube sphere, Sean, oh my God, thank you, Tony and Sean. Okay, if you're a content creator working in the YouTube sphere and you've worked really, really hard to get up past that 1,000 point to be able to get monetization and all that, and then you get your monetization and you see that you're making like $30 a month, I don't blame you if you're just like, man, this is not going to work out long term. And how long until we're going to be able to get up to like where this is even paying some of our bills? I kind of want to just go back to full-time work, you know, like I don't blame people for that at all. It's hard. It is a grind, absolute grind. Whenever you're watching that sub count just slowly crawl up, right? I got insanely lucky. For some reason, the algorithm really favored that Classes I Allow video. And I mean, that has like 60,000 views. And everything else on my channel has like 10,000. Let's see. Sort by most popular. Yeah. Wow, jeez, man. Yeah, I need to go through and update some of these old videos. Jeez, okay. Good. I'm glad some of the music content is kind of kicking off too. But like if you look, there's a pretty clear disparity. 62K views. This is my highest viewed video on my entire channel. 15K. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, that's so... I forgot what I did with the intro on this one. Oh man, that's so funny. Okay. So, oh man. Yeah, Treant Monk has been doing this for a while. A while. And last I remember, Treant Monk was at like 40K. He might have gotten a nice boost from Dungeon Crew. Yeah, gee. My intros were so funny. Oh, I'm glad you liked them. But yeah, I need to yeah, I'll get back on doing more content like that. But, you know, it also just got to be a bit of a drag where it was like, all right, I'm going to make this thing, but I'm throwing one subclass opinion out there into the sea of millions of other YouTube videos that do the same thing. But I really like doing these design live streams. These are fun. And I feel like this is a unique thing that not many channels on YouTube are really doing, you know. D4 Deep Dive is pretty chill. Dudes are cool. XP is always funny. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I never really wanted my channel to just be D&D content. Like, it always just felt like I was kind of pushing myself into a corner with that. Fathomless Bit was peak intro meme, you know? Actually, do you guys know I made that one public again? Like, it should be back up, right? Right? Yeah, yep, it's back up. I had to delist it for a little while. But yeah, it's back up. I had to delist it for a little while at the race pronunciation guide is underrated AS. Well, in short form content like that is not really lucrative. It might bring, oh my god, dogs. It might bring you in a lot of subscribers pretty quick, but it doesn't pay. It just doesn't pay. You know, and then getting those subscribers that are like, yay, short form content to go over and read or watch your long form content, they're just not really interested. Woof. You know, so I would rather like, I've also had people try to get me to like do stuff on TikTok. It's just, man, it's just so not me. I'm like, I'm way too goddamn old for this. Oh, that intro is one of my favorites of all time. Well, absolutely, yes. Um, yeah, I was so happy with that. Yeah, having your attention span is important. My main demographic is, like, my main demographic is like 25, 30, 45 up to. You never seen that one? Yeah. Yeah. I had this thought where I was like, you know what? If if we do this one thing, if we do this one thing for this video, just go buy this goddamn tentacle dildo and go throw it at stuff. Like, how good of an intro would that be? And like, man, it was one of my favorite things ever. Oh, it was on like Etsy or something. Like creators are separating their short and long form content into separate channels. Yeah, maybe. But like, I also feel like that's gonna start starving out, like, you know, TikTok dancing while giving class design advice. Yeah. Barbarian Rage. You do it as a bonus action. You must attack to maintain that range. Oh man. That's how you guys know I'm like, okay, I'm getting this is late stream mindset, right? Right. Now, also, yeah, you felt that cringe in your bones. There you go. Now, also, let me say, it's not dogging on anybody that does. It's not dogging on anybody that does TikTok content. I'm actually like, hey, there's other content creators out there, super respect, that do the TikTok thing. I'm just saying, it's not my thing. And unsubscribe. There you go. That means I did the right thing. Oh, man. So write that down, write that down. We did a lot of progress. Oh, no, we're still going. We're still going. There's quite a lot of progress made, actually. Your sovereign court is going to tell you something, okay? We have a very good ribbon right here. I think my vibe could still kind of work. See casual and geographic. Yeah, no, I wasn't digging on, like, I'm not digging on TikTok content creators. It's just not really my thing. I don't know. I think, like, some of the short stuff that I make is pretty goddamn funny. At least it makes me laugh, and that's what makes me want to put it out there. And, maybe if I was doing stuff like that, yeah. I was really happy with how the pronunciation guide came out. On that note, you have to peace out. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out, Vigilant. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Polo shirt and khakis in the middle of the savannah. Oh, wait. I think I know who you're talking about. Look at that cat. Warforged, yeah. Yeah, and I don't think it really got the traction I was really hoping it would get. It did alright. It did okay. Where is that one? Yeah, 2.8k views? Are you kidding me? That is so much funnier than like 90% of the bullshit I see on YouTube shorts. Yeah. Well, so I made that video. I made that video as a response to the way that people criticize the way I say genocide, because that's just the way that we called it. At like, we weren't whatever, and apparently it's genocide or something like that. And I was like, oh, okay. And like, people were actually getting kind of mad in the comment sections about the way that I would say it, and like just absolutely dogpiling me. I was like, fuck it, all right, I'm gonna just make this video, right? Like, I just thought it would be funnier to do that. Need a more clickbaity title? Maybe. Maybe. That's what drives content creators to be clickbaity. Money. Give me that money. I don't even look down on anybody for doing clickbait titles anymore. It's just the way that you succeed, honestly. Like, if you're lying to your audience, then that's one thing. But, like, if you're doing things like, you know, oh, yeah, the capitalization for, like, oh, what excitement. Then, like, I mean, the people that complain are the people that are kind of holding you back in a way because, like, yeah. It's just, like, the way that it's kind of required to succeed anymore. And, like, yeah, D&D race pronunciation gone sexual 2002 every time. Oh, man. You went on D&D Beyond into the video to hear official pronunciation because you had lost any notion of what the correct was. Video. Book VR. My favorite one, though, and I haven't heard anybody really, I haven't heard anybody really bring this up, but I say, like, Goblin, and then I say Hobgoblin, and like, so I pronounce Goblin correct and Hobgoblin, but not that, you know, so I was like, I thought that was so funny whenever I wrote it, and I was cracking myself up, and, like, I didn't see anybody really react to that in the comments, because I was like, oh my god, like, oh, I thought it was so good. I thought that one was so funny. But yeah, that's me dipping my toes into the meme fuel. Rakokra. And that was just me and Amanda sitting here in front of a mic, like, just fucking laughing. Like, oh man. That was so fun. And the reason you guys have trust issues, good. Don't trust anyone. Humane, yeah. Alright. What is? Alright. Sovereign Court Diplomacy. Bam, bam. Cool, cool. Quite a lot at first level, but your Sovereign Court's going to help to define what all you're going to be doing later. And yeah, Awesome Soul, I'll think about that one here in a bit. Gives bonus to group 2 ability checks or maybe group guidance. I like the idea of what it could be like right in here. Hey, Badger Smasher, how you doing? Don't smash my badger. It depends. What's the interpretation of Smasher you're using there? Oh man. Out of combat idea, like, they're gonna have those crit things that happen on, like, lead by example. So they're gonna have that inspiration right through there. The problem is whenever you use the health action outside of combat, it feels like you're spamming it. Now this would be, okay, this would be where we can kind of pull. And attacking a creature. Hang on. So we're thinking here. We're going to get a little quiet. We're going to turn the music a little bit more. And hey, to all you 29 of you that are still watching with me, hanging out with me all day, because we're 5 hours and 20 minutes in. Oh, by the way, we are scary close to actually getting Twitch affiliateship, which bizarre. Follow me over on Twitch. Do all that stuff. Yes, hang out. If you're interested in D&D design, come hang out. Follow if you're interested in this stuff. Yes, do that. Do it. You're always afraid to take guidance. I have a strange paranoia about getting called out for spamming it. Yeah, and it's weird. I did beat Elden Ring. Yes. I'm just trying to go through right now and get talismans that I want for the next playthrough. I'm just trying to get for Journey 2. Because, what I'm going to do in Journey 2 is a punch run. So, Lycia Moon Studios, hey, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. Yes, I did. So, I beat Elden Ring, and it was last night that I was like, all right, I'm going to sit down, and I'm going to really, really study Millennia. Oh my god, I'm going to screw this up. I keep saying I'm going to screw this up every time. No, that is the right way to say it. Okay. Millennia. I got stuck on her for a while, and then I just decided, okay, I don't have any runes in my inventory. I'm just going to keep grinding this until I figure out what her routine is like. And I figured out you can parry a whole lot of her stuff. A whole lot. Awesome. Hey. Thank you so much for being a great mod and for the follow over on Twitch. Thank you. What I found out is you can parry a lot of her moves. And I was like, okay, so I'm just going to focus on parry. Once I did that, it felt like I was taking a bigger chunk out of her health. Once I figured out that you can actually block a majority of her phase 2, she might still get some health in there, but you'll at least survive it, you know? And I was like, okay, we can work with this. Yeah, most of them it seems, yeah, you can actually parry a large majority of her moveset. And finally I was like, all right. And yeah, you know what? Some people may say it's a cheese. They put it in the game. Mimic tier. So I did Mimic tier. And just wailed with the Ruins Greatsword. And then finally it was like, boom. I remember my heart was just racing. And then it was like, I see that and then she hit my Mimic tier and healed up like a good chunk. And I was like, no! Freaking out. And she came over to me and it was like, I had learned the tool. Go sell 6. Hey, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. We might be at affiliateship now. But she had done some attack that I was just like, all right, here we go. Bam. And it worked. And I was like, oh, fuck her up. And just, oh, man. Oh, beautiful. And once it happened, I just stood there and I was like, there's nothing else for me to do. I did it. Oh my God. It is done. Oh man. I have beaten all the main side bosses. I've tried to find any other offshoot side bosses, whatever. And I'm just going around grabbing talismans that are going to make a lot more sense for a fist run. So I'm going to just keep the same character, Journey 2, but just roll up just fists. And, Sastis, right? I'm going to roll up my brawler. So, yeah. But I wanted to make sure I have, the green turtle talisman. There's another strength one I need to go find tonight after I get off stream here. And then, man, there's one I missed out on that it's tied into the Volcano Manor NPC that I was like, oh my God, this would have been so good to get. It, heals you whenever I can't remember if it's from a kill. Have I seen the skip from the Royal Academy to the Volcano Manor? I've been watching some of the, I watched Charlie, Moist Critical last night, practicing some speed runs. just because I was like, all right, now that the game's over, let's see what's up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna roll up a pugilist. I always do this with the Dark Souls games, or any Soulsborns, except for Bloodborne. I always go through and do like my first one. I just want to be I hit stuff hard with my greatsword, and then the next one's gonna be I'm gonna do the challenge of fists, right? I do my pugilist run, you know, and then like third, I'll experiment with some other wacky build, you know. Everyone's saying that bleed is absolutely insane in this game. It is really strong. Really strong. Oh, hey, Kenneth. It has been. It has been very productive. Wait, what? Is there... Oh, thank you. Why, I have a different name. Well, hey, I appreciate the follow over there regardless. Thank you. Yeah, Sword of Night and Flame is very, very overpowered. Very overpowered. And that's, you know, I made it through. I had talked about this. I had started out with a particular great sword that wound up being not super great. And then I found this other great sword, upgraded it to 10, and it's just been cake. The Ruins great sword is carrying. It is so good. But yeah. Oh, Hoarfrost Stomp is gonna be nerfed. There is no way that thing's gonna stay as is. Hey, Surin Ari, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. Are we? Wait, let me see here. Yes, I had George R. R. Martin noises. Hang on. I don't know. I thought about making a video on that where I was like, hey, if you Rain, thank you so much. Hey, thank you for the support. I thought about making a video where I'm like, hey, if you're really into the Colossal Greatsword and you just want to roll that up because, you know, that would be really fun for you, you might be tempted to go with the George R. R. Martin sword. Don't. Like, oh man. Ruin Keeper, yes. Moonlight Greatsword has been really fun. Oh, I love the moveset. I love the moveset. Oh yeah, I do cross-stream, or multi-stream. That's been a newer thing, actually. But yeah, so, what was I just saying? Oh yeah, Moonlight Greatsword. Awesome moveset, very flashy, looks beautiful. I love that sword a whole lot. But it's not a Colossal Greatsword. That's what oh. Moonlight was your second run? Yeah, I want to do, yeah, it is the Iron... Well, the Iron Throne Sword is the Grafted Greatsword. I'm happy talking... I'm happy taking a short departure to talk about this thing. Alright. I'm just going to give you my... Wait, did they have a... Hang on. Oh my god, is there an Elden Ring weapon tier list? Are we doing a weird aside here real quick? Oh, no way. Can I move these around? Okay, I can't. Really? Falling Star Beastjaw is... They think it's that good? I'm glad to hear Grafted Dragon is way up there. Come on, is there a tier maker? I'm only gonna do, I'll do a tier list of the Colossal ones that I've experienced. Or at least the ones that I've seen that I'm like, alright, yeah. And then we'll get back on the Runekeeper. Or, wow, the Sovereign. Jeez, you can tell my brain is on default. Let's see. Classes tier list. Bosses. Elden Ring waifu tier list. Ooh, big important right there. Yo, you're here for this? Alright, good. We're gonna do weird stuff. That's what we do around here. I need to not look at this for a second. Elden Ring dog tier list. Oh man, that's great. Let me look at this. How many waifus did they put on here? Oh, this is great. Oh, this is so funny. Oh man, but it's not gonna look good. Like, unless I... Ooh. Oh, this is so great. Oh, man. Gotta go to sleep. Hey, thanks so much for hanging out, Trek. We'll see you later, man. Just a reminder, we're also going to be... me and Ross are going to be streaming tomorrow. All right. All right. We'll be degenerates. Okay. So, I can never remember her name, but she is the spirit tuner lady. She's very conventionally beautiful. All right. But like, I mean, not a whole lot really happening for me in the like personality department. Rodrika, thank you. Okay, so Rodrika, it's pretty cool, right? Hey, she can attune spirits to you. That is a cool power. But like, she's so quiet. I don't really hear her say much of anything. I don't really remember any big standout moments for her in the game. Really, meh. Nah. Dung Eater though. I mean, look. Dung Eater's got that crazy thing going, alright? And that crazy thing is pretty hot. I mean, you know, hey, every one of us that's ever been in college, alright, remembers, you know, I remember somebody saying, you have 3 major loves in your life, okay? You have your high school sweetheart. You have that real crazy chick you met in college, right? Where things are hot, fun, all that, right? And then you have the one that you meet later on who's like, you know what? This is it. This is my solid, oh, yeah, this is what it means to really be in a relationship, right? And this feels great. You get that mature one later on, right? Dung Eater is the crazy college lady, all right, that chases you around the apartment with a shard of a mirror, okay? Dung Eater. Not long-term commitment. Tri-finger butthole, right? This is the embodiment of tri-finger butthole. Exposes you to a lot of new ideas, all right? You think Dung Eater's S tier? I think Dung Eater's an A. Dung Eater's a little too crazy for me. But whenever you're in that relationship, steamy, all right? Definitely steamy. This NPC, isn't this the one that, like, was chained up to a wall? Or was, like... I mean, that tells me she's into some... You know. She wears the mask already, which is giving me that kind of eyes wide shut vibe. So I think that she might be into that. You know, that kind of, you know... maybe. I don't remember her name, if anybody in chat wants to remind me, but she didn't really play a big central part into my playthrough. This is a sorcery lady. So cool, she's got magic, right? And like, I mean, I'm just saying, anybody that's got a little bit of a facility with magic, Celia, thank you. Selin? Celia? Okay. So, Selin or Celia, right? If they have access to magic, they can already do things to you that people that don't have magic can't do, right? I think we got to put her in B. Well, the mask thing isn't personally for me, all right? Mask thing isn't personally for me. Might be for some people. And I think that the spirit tuning thing is a little bit hotter than just sorcery. This is like, ooh, there's something dark and mysterious here. You know what? Let's move it up here. She also kind of reminds me of my college girlfriend. So, yeah, we'll move her up there. All right. So, is this Fia? No, this is Fia. This is, wow, who is this? Celia. Oh, gotcha. Dung Eater is a dude. Well, as far as we know. We do a bit of trolling on the... I don't remember who this is. Can anybody remind me? Celia or something like that? Her name starts with an M, ends with an A, so it's one of like 8 other NPCs in the game that has that, right? Yeah, so what if Dung Eater's a dude, alright? Dung Eater. Hey, oh, and by the way, you know why he got the name Dung Eater, right? There you go. So, isn't she the daughter of the fort guy? Isn't she the daughter of the fort guy? I don't remember. I can't remember her. Like, at all. That's not, no, that's not America. Because America would be not on here. Castle Morn? Arena. Did I miss a side quest? I may have missed a side quest with her. I don't remember seeing any... Oh, wait, no, I do remember there was an NPC in Castle Morn, but it wasn't the blind girl who dies? Jeez, okay, I don't remember her. I won't put her on the list. This is an invade... Oh, this is the lady with the giant butcher knife. Again, crazy college romance kind of vibes. Kind of hot. I mean... Okay, chick with a big sword. Pretty up there, right? Pretty high up there. She also... we'll give her A. We'll give her A. She just wasn't really key into the whole story. You do encounter her twice, which is more than other invaders. But, you know... Meh. She's on the road to Castle Morn. Edgar is her father in Castle Morn. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember her, honestly. Yeah, her sword is bigger than mine. That lady gives us some, I'm only a widow, not a divorcee vibes. And that makes me insecure. Again, that kind of hot, crazy hot vibe. I'll put her in A. I just don't remember. I didn't really get attached to her. I was more annoyed by her than anything else. Fia. Okay. If there was anybody on this list that's into necrophilia, it's her. And that's not really a thing for me. And plus, okay, look. This woman has like 5 other dudes that are just obsessed with her. And like, do you really want to put up with that? I mean, I'm just too old for that, you know? Like, at any point, there could just be 5 glowing guys that show up and they're like, oh no, dude, we're going to fuck you up. Like, she does give you good hugs, all right? Oh no, she does give you that healthy buff that so many people have been like, why is my health so low? Okay. Into necrophilia. She might give good hugs, but that hug gets you sick, all right? I'm not down for competition. I would just rather not live that Scott Pilgrim life. You know what I mean? About having to constantly fight off whatever dudes just because of it. Nah, I'd be like, that's too much of a hassle. I'm 32 years old. I'm tired of that. I'll put her in B. Sure. Good. The necrophilia thing. Come on now. She literally sleeps with dead people. We're doing a, oh. Well, fine. Doing an Elden Ring waifu tier list.
Ooh. Pick me. Okay. Who the hell is up at top?
That's Dung Eater.
Why is that top for waifu?
Because, obviously, the Dung Eater.
Okay, y'all.
All right, I gave my explanations.
Skewed.
You'll have to watch the VOD just like everybody else. All right. So.
Okay, so who's A?
This is some crazy invader that chases you around with a giant butcher knife.
Okay.
So she's like,
crazy.
Yeah, right. Okay. See, this is why we're together. Okay. Now.
That first B though.
She is the spirit tuner, and.
How is she a B? Whatever. Same with the other one.
She's just too plain and boring for me in the game. She doesn't really do a whole lot,
fair.
you know.
That's fair.
This is Fia.
Why is she B?
Thea is a deathbed maiden that likes to sleep with dead people.
But dung person is first.
This dude is used to going down into getting some butthole, all right? So, yes.
Well, but, okay. See, I was confused because you said waifu. So I didn't know we were including everyone.
And he's a little bit crazy. Oh, no, he's very crazy.
But I assumed it was a she.
Oh.
Because you said waifu.
Well, I mean, you know, it's 2022.
Right,
right?
but that's not waifu.
Can totally be a waifu.
Is it hubfu? Is that... Anyway.
No, it's
fine.
All right. So, I'm not sure who this NPC is. I didn't really have a big attachment to them, so I'm not going to rate
what about
them.
C?
Oh, C. This is a sorcerer teacher in the game. Husbando, there you go.
And she's lower than the necrophiliac?
I just don't really remember much about her.
That's fair.
The thing that like seemed to kind of click with her is like the most I can really give her is like she might be into some BDSM stuff because you find her like kind of chained up to a wall, and she's wearing a mask. So like the most I could really give her is like she might have some of that like
she's into maybe BDSM or something.
Maybe, you know, but
okay, fine. Who we have next?
This is Millicent.
She's cute.
She's very cute, very hot, and she's missing an arm. You gotta love. There's something cool about the battle scars, all right?
Right.
This chick, not only that, you go through her whole. Well, wait. Ooh, we have a problem.
Do we?
Why? She harbors curse rot. Okay.
I say keep it where it is, but that's just me.
Very cool. And the prosthetic thing is definitely a plus in my opinion.
Yes.
You can give her a prosthetic. Yeah. So, she can give you the ultimate ghost. Okay.
Oh.
The only reason she's getting knocked down a little peg.
Fine.
Scarlet rot.
All right.
You can't get. I mean, it is like the worst. It literally drives you crazy.
I get it.
We saw what it did to Radagon, or not Radagon. Radon. Jeez, they need to come up with some different names.
Why did you skip that one person down there?
Who? This? I don't know who this person is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Okay.
Boy.
So, I've never. Well, if you get
potato.
I don't want to totally ruin the. No, okay. On looks and story, all right. On looks and story, 100%, 100% an S, all right. Except for the fact that she's probably harboring the worst STD you've ever heard of in your entire life. Curse rot is no, it's scarlet rot. Is it curse rot? No, it's scarlet rot. Okay, wow. Yeah, hot and disabled rep. Okay, yes, totally got you here. But we got another hot and disabled rep. But I mean, she kind of has the same problem. All right. Now, all right. These are the finger readers. I think that's their name. Finger readers, right?
Well, she looks like a potato.
Now, how can we put her close to the tongue eater? Okay, finger readers. Not personally for me. I could do the really funny thing and say like, they don't have eyes and like it's all hollow in there and do the really gross, Newgrounds thing. But I'm not going to go there, all right? We're not going to go there.
D.
These aren't...
D.
Can we find something redeeming? Finger action can get lower than a beat. She really does like... You know how hot that is whenever somebody like bites your finger? Like, ooh.
Here, I'll bite it right off.
Yeah, like, well, the...
Yeah. I could never get that down.
That's the only thing I can think of. You don't think you can meet my girlfriend without... She's a cougar.
Oh, come on. The next one's more of a cougar.
Yeah, I just can't think of anything redeeming here. Not even that would be really funny. She's got to go in D. I'm sorry. I'm sure you were really hot about 400 years ago.
I don't know that.
All right. This is Nandi? Naji?
Looks like an A to me, or an S to me.
Very hot Amazonian kind of. She's a barbarian that you meet about like a Nephili. Thank you, Nephili. Nepheli. Very cool storyline. Might have a little bit of, might have some baggage in a way.
BFD.
But, like, man, I mean, if there was anybody in this list that was going to step on you, probably Nepheli.
Yes.
Her dad is a former god who got kicked out of his kingdom. Yeah, like, I mean...
Also, she has daddy issues.
Yeah, I mean, this is the muscle chick.
Yes, please.
You know, this is... Yeah, all right. There's a lot of things I think she's got going in her favor, for sure. I don't know who this is either.
It's pathetic.
Just like, huh. Yeah. Maybe make a dung eater tier. Maybe there does need to be a dung eater tier.
Yes, because it doesn't belong in S, and it better not be higher. Because Moonbay is about to be higher. Come on, that goes below S.
Okay. So you're into Moonbay. You're in the
yeah, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
She's so hot.
Yeah, you're like way more into like the gothy kind of like dark pale look than I am. And I get that.
She's still incredible.
Knowing
her fighting and everything. If you give her lower than an A, I might riot.
Big Steffi goth girlfriend, you think? Okay, what does she got going in her favor? Okay, she does have the MILF appeal, all right?
Badass outfit.
She is like, if there was any nerd in this, like the hot librarian look, it would probably be her. She does remind me of Bayonetta.
Ooh, yes.
What's her story? She is the holder of one of the runes, the Great Runes. She's a required boss in the game. And it's believed that she is it's a fan theory that she is the mother of Ronnie, who, yeah.
Oh, I love her even more.
So,
because Ronnie's an S.
But her hat's so fucking stupid.
No, it's not. Her hat is way cool.
Her
it looks
hat
like
is
a big moon.
Her hat is a fucking cone.
No, a bent cone to look like a crescent.
Okay. Renala of the Full Moon.
Even a cool name.
Yeah, it's a cool name, but look at this stupid fucking hat.
It's not stupid. It's
I am not a fan of the hat. I know it's a hat. Yeah, it's fucking
so
stupid.
Cool. Okay.
It's not my thing. But, all right. Let's average this out. Where would you put her? Like, it's just not working for me. Okay, you say S.
Mm-hmm. What does everyone else say?
I mean, she's just not my thing. It's like a bent dunce cap.
She doesn't have to be your thing to be top tier unless this is you specific tier.
You think S?
Yeah.
You think S? Dildo hat.
A would be fine, but if you put lower than an A, we're getting a divorce.
Man, even like, you think?
Get out of here.
For me, she's a B. She's a B for me.
That's insane.
I'm just not into it, you know?
Fine.
I guess
fine. It's fair.
You think B is criminal?
Agree.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. I'll concede. I'll average it out. All right. God, but I just think she is so much hotter. Except for, okay, that's why she would have been S for me if it hadn't not been for that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Another white lady wearing a beige flesh colored dress. I don't know who this is. I don't really know who this is.
Wow, this stream has shifted.
Yeah, it has. We do little segments here, right? Sometimes we need a refresher to get our minds off of
absolutely
obsessing.
She have a bag over her head?
I don't know who this is.
Or maybe it's bangs.
Did I miss out on like 20% of the content in this game?
Well, I mean, there's probably a butt ton of content that
is this the,
a lot of people don't touch.
Is this the fucking guy at the beginning who calls you maidenless? No.
No, I thought that was one of the Santa guys.
She's the biggest crazy lady?
Oh.
Oh, Frenzied Flame! Oh, okay, yes, I didn't take this side quest. No, I didn't. Okay, Hyena. I wish I could give you more, like, insight on this one. I don't, no maidens. I wish I could give you more insight on this one. I didn't actually go through this quest line, so I can't really give full information on that. I will say, though, it does lead to a pretty hot look for
True.
another chick later on, so yeah.
True.
Okay, so I didn't really interact with these NPCs, so I'm not going to rate them. Wait, hold up. Is this the chick that goes crazy in Volcano Manor? And you find her later. I guess it's not a spoiler. I don't want to give spoilers. You find her later eating people.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, eating a god.
Well, that's different.
I don't know if it's that same person. I think that person I'm thinking of has like all white clothing. That's the chick in Volcano Manor. All right. She drove me insane.
D.
Yeah. Plus she eats people. No. All right.
Slouches.
Yeah, and slouches. your posture. Come on now.
Vor, like, yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, even more so, but it's kind of reverse Vor because she's actually eating a snake. That's
sure.
Tanith. This woman is Fia. Huh. All right. Well, not familiar. I won't judge you based on that.
Time for
Okay.
S, baby.
Ooh.
4 arms? Are you kidding me?
Ooh. The only thing that's a ding on this is that she's a doll.
So?
Only thing. But ooh.
She's alive.
Best quest line. If you know the endings of the game, best ending by far.
Yes.
Absolutely by far. She's actually like incredibly like progressive in a world that is all about like major like supremacy of the gods and whatnot, and like oh man,
For, like, free will
doll
and
is
stuff.
extra points.
I know, right? Hello. And the big cool mushroom hat. And as I said, 4 arms.
Her character design
Come
is so
on.
sick.
Yeah, it is.
Ronnie, her whole quest line. I mean, sure, you got to compete and fight with other dudes and all this other stuff and yada yada yada. But like, dude, she leads you to some of the coolest locations in the game. Nocastella, like, oh man, that's that place I remember I showed you that's underground. That whenever you walk in, it's like,
Yes.
oh
and there
man.
was, like, the deer down there and
Yes.
stuff and all that. Yes.
Her entire
Very
quest
cool.
line is one of the best in the entire game. Her ending is the best ending in
Ronnie
the
is
entire
best
game. This is my oh man, probably my favorite character in the game, and she's hot, absolutely. Now, okay. Just
Your girl.
I mean, look, y'all think I have a type, you know? So
I can't believe you think I look like her.
you do. Wait. No, open this one. Wait, we need Sharpie.
Okay. I'm not going anywhere for a week.
I don't want to ruin anything about the endings to Elden Ring. I don't want to ruin those because the story is so damn good. Okay. Now, oh god, okay, there's so many M names in this game. No. Melina, and then Melinia, and then
Melania, that's the one I remembered because it sounded like
Yeah.
Melania, and I was like, ew.
Melina. Oh man. She has some of the most impactful, cosplay Melina.
Okay.
She is, this is the person who is allowing you to level up, all this other stuff. Okay, and I'm gonna be biased here because she's got the left eye fucked up. Hey, what do you think? I can just relate, right? We have something in common. I think we'd have great talks over coffee. All right. She gives you a horse.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She gives you a goddamn horse. She is the most generous and giving of anybody on this list. Absolutely.
Go on.
Story was amazing.
You're okay.
Absolutely amazing. Yes. Plus, I dig the look. All right. Yeah. Plus, man, she's also like, I rated one a little bit higher because it was like, we have the mysterious vibe going on. She has got the biggest mystery around her whole entire story, for sure. She got dripped too, yeah. Is she in Dung Eater's here? Personally,
I still can't believe you have that above S tier.
Oh, come on.
All 3 of the S tier are above Dung Eater. I don't care what any of you say.
you know it's for the meme. You know it's got to be for the meme. Of course it's got to be Dung Eater up on top. Now,
You saying it's for the meme, but yet earlier you said you're too old for TikTok. I can't even right now. Okay, I gotta let the dog out.
All right. I bet you if you looked up, like, how much Rule 34 there is of each of these characters, I bet you there's more of her than anybody else. And I don't know that that's a trailer bias, but I do think that she's got mass appeal. Yeah. Just saying. Now, all right, who's next? I know.
Okay, Les.
I remember running into this character and just, like, she's got a pet wolf. But, like, I mean, yeah, but I want to be with you, not the wolf. She's also one of the almanurics?
And the wolf might eat you.
The wolf is cool.
How protective is the wolf?
But, like, I mean, it's sleeping the entire time.
Oh, well, then never
She lives at the cabin of the slumbering wolf. What is that noise?
Oh, it's probably my...
Oh, no, you're fine. This is... It starts with an L, and I can't remember her full name. But, Ronnie is better than Melina. Not sure if that's a hot take. Oh, God.
Ronnie is better than Melina.
Let me
Which
say
one
this.
was Melina again? Yeah.
All right. Is it Latina or is it Latina? I don't think they would call her Latina, right? I think it's
It looks like latte, so maybe it's
Latina.
Yeah.
Latina. She lives in a cabin behind a cave, where I'm sure she keeps like her toenail clippings under the bed or something like that. I don't know, man.
C maybe.
I'll give her C. Yeah, I just, she'll do her thing. I'll do mine. Now, oh, buddy.
Way cool.
Ooh.
Way cool.
Ooh. Super confident.
Yeah, the way
It's
that she
real
put that
hot.
helmet on. Oh my god.
Hardest boss in any Dark Souls game. God damn. She does suffer the issue. Oh, wait. Okay. Now, we agree that prosthetics are hot. Here's one prosthetic. Here's 4. And one of them is a goddamn sword.
Is she the one that does the flame flower thingy?
Yes.
This
is
S tier, if not SS.
This is Melina. She is the goddess of rot. She is... Yeah. Okay. This might be... Yeah, nobody in this game fucked me as hard as Melina. Yes. Okay. So, Melina. So... She's a goddess. I mean, major. I mean, am I a nub chaser? Is that a thing?
God.
Is that a thing?
Apparently.
Hey, like, you gotta see. Okay. And plus, the way she delivers some of these lines, like, you will witness true horror. Like,
Oh my god. I know. Choke me, mommy.
Oh. Melina, the Blade of Mikola. Oh.
Yes, her. Oh my god.
Like, and by the way, great second phase.
Right?
Ooh. I'm trying to find one that we're not going to get. Okay. So, no, but I mean, there's not really huge spoilers here at all. We all know that this fight was coming up. You find her, like, man, she is in a secret area in the game. You go through all this trouble. I honestly, I stumbled upon her and I was like, oh shit. I thought, oh, whoa. I didn't know we were here already. Wow. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. And I freaked out. And it took me a good damn near 50 times to kill her. Yeah. Like, and sure. I know I talked earlier about Scarlet Rot, and this is literally the goddess of that Scarlet Rot, right? But she can control it. She do be pretty. She do be real pretty. And then
bosses smasher pass, let's go.
my flesh was dull gold and my blood rotted. Like, oh. Plus, I mean, her words are just velvety and like, oh. So here's what happens. You come across her. She's sitting there chilling under a tree. Also drip. Ooh, she's got some of the best fashion in the game. She puts on the helmet. They literally base the
love that
design of
part.
knights after her hair.
So hot.
I mean,
I'll heed whatever you want, lady.
and then the kind of like burn look, the burn scars, kind of cool,
The
right?
cool like Valkyrie helmet.
And then, oh
Alucard vibes right there. Whew. Make my heart
yeah,
beat
I am
better.
Melania. I'm Melania, the Blade of Mikola, and I've never known defeat. And then she doesn't run at you. She
Yeah,
just slowly
confident.
walks, and I'm like, oh, so cool. And then, and her fight is so anime. This guy's
Yeah,
going.
right?
This guy's going double katana with Horfront. Yeah, this guy's going a pretty busted build, because he's just gonna do a shitload of bleed damage to her. But she is so damn hard, so damn hard. And then, so you wind up getting her through her first phase, and she has the coolest second phase transition. And like everything about her second phase is so cinematic. So cinematic. I think a lot of you that are watching right now have either already beaten this boss or aren't really interested in playing Elden Ring, but like, man, the lore of this game is so damn good. These guys could also just be level 200 for all we know on top of the katanas. Yeah, for sure. And I don't blame them. They're trying to get this footage for, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, this...
Oh boy.
You turn around. Oh.
Gorgeous.
And then this, like,
Oh bae.
my dude. She comes out as like, you realize this entire time in the game that like butterflies are kind of a thematic around like immunizing potions and stuff. And then you find out why. Because it's like associated with Melina or Melania. And then this line, just like, oh, now rot. Yeah, you will witness true horror, now rot. It's like, oh, everything about this presentation and this fight, so sick. I love the presentation
So
of
cool.
Melania.
So cool.
Her boss fight will fuck you up. I gotta give her. Okay, now in order. Someone in chat was saying it should be like this.
I'm game for that. Wrong
Who is a
step.
massive lesbian that designed Melania. Man, that confidence, plus like, I mean, red hair. That's my Irish ass just being, you know. Ooh. You think?
Okay. As much as I love her, I really dig her.
I also just feel like I would do nothing but disappoint her.
We all would, but that way we get punished.
Right.
eh?
Hey. Not all of these are bosses. The ones that are bosses are, Renala?
Not all of them, no.
No, yeah, not all of them. Renala and Melania and Dung Eater can be a boss. I think that's it. So yeah, the waifu tier list. Hope y'all enjoyed. Now real quick, I wanted to see, was there a weapon 1? And then we'll get back on the Sovereign, I promise. What?
No, dear.
Okay, wait, let's zoom out real quick. Save and share on Twitter, only yeah. Boss enjoyment. That might be another one to do later. Do they not have one on weapons? Weird. Well, damn.
Lame.
Well, I'll do a boss one. Because this will, yeah, okay, this will be short and sweet.
Oh, but this is just gonna be like how awesome you think.
Oh,
or
how
not
good the
smash
fights
or
were.
pass. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, not Smash or Pass. I mean, that might be fun later. But no, I don't want to fuck a deer.
No, but there's some other ones.
Yeah, priorities, right? Okay. So Fucking hated this boss. This is either Astiel or Ontiel, if I remember right. This giant centipede thing from the stars. I hated this fight. Everything about this fight. Totally obnoxious. I didn't even get a great sense of satisfaction after beating it. I just felt like, thank God, someone popped that zit on my back. It is gone. Everything about this fight was so obnoxious, and I'm never a big fan of one-hit kills. I will even critique that whenever I get to Millennia. The one-hit kills, it just doesn't feel like, especially whenever I don't feel like I can just do anything, blah. I don't feel like I learned anything from it. I don't feel like I can study this fight. I hated this fight so much. Cheap shots like crazy. There's even a move that you literally cannot do anything to avoid the damage from. Other than, I think, maybe jumping. Maybe. But the game does not do a really good job at communicating what you're supposed to do against this boss. The grab is so fucking bad. I hate that grab on this boss. Otherwise, meh. Aesthetics, yes. Aesthetics, cool. Very cool. Get out. I don't know that I would get rid of it. I think there's a few things that maybe could have improved it. But yeah, basically you have to, it feels more like, and I know someone's probably going to cite some, crazy, like some crazy speedrunner that beat this thing at level 1 as a wretched, right? But like, meh. God, it wasn't a lot of fun, despite the aesthetics being kind of cool. And I don't know that there's a boss. Oh, no, wait. Let me see this. I'll move this up because I think that there's a boss I would rather deal with than this guy again. Okay, no, there's somebody else that I can put down here as well for just non-enjoyment. The Red Wolf. We fight this in the Raya Lucara Academy, as well as, like, later on whenever the game is like, you've dealt with it in the past, we're going to throw 8 copies of this at you later. Pretty cool fight. It's just, it's a wolf with a sword in its mouth, so like Sif, or Sif, however you want to pronounce that. This is a lot about just dodging, being able to just watch out for all the crazy stuff it's going to do when it jumps on you. Pretty easy to read. It didn't do anything that I felt was incredibly obnoxious. It got a little bit lame to see it later on in the game. I'll give it a B. It was alright. Godskin Duo. Godskin Duo was... Oh my god. I wasn't a big fan of the Godskin Noble or the Godskin Apostle fights. It just felt very hard to even learn from them. Mechanically, like, this fight was whatever. This fight's alright. Godskin Noble... the fight was kind of meh, and it felt like no matter what, there wasn't a good position for you to be in. And it felt like the roll, especially the fat roll, was just incredibly hard to get out of the way of. And if it doesn't have a counter, if I can't learn from it, I don't really expect to, like, enjoy it all that much, right? Then there's already another bullshit boss called the Godskin Apostle that is in the bottom of one of the Divine Towers. Once you fight that thing, you're like, wow, that was just a quick high dex character that, like, Jesus, I didn't feel like I could outmaneuver in any situation. I don't have any time to breathe with this boss. Then they put them together. And Jesus. I actually two-shotted him. I got rid of him on the second try because I think I got incredibly lucky. But dealing with them one-on-one, I had like 4 or 5 runs at each. The duo fight is insane, but I feel like I got very lucky with this one. I think that I will put this... And this wasn't as much of a slog for me as I've seen other people have to deal with it. And I feel like it's supposed to be this game's Orange Scene and Smo. Thanks for the stream. You're going to sleep. 5 a.m. for you already. Yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Thank you for hanging out, Akita. With the combined health pool. That was such bullshit. But, like, man, I didn't really struggle. Like, meh. I'll just say... your build probably does really matter. maybe mine did, and that's what got me through it, but like, I just didn't really struggle with it. I guess with them combined, it might be alright. Meh, yeah, I'll just put him in C. That makes sense. Is this... No. Wait, who is this? I can't tell from that art. This is the Bloodlord Mo, I think it was. Someone in chat, let me know if you know who... Oh, wait, no, this is Godfrey. No, not Godfrey, sorry, Godric. The Grafted. Very intense fight. Very, very intense fight. Very high energy. You can really easily learn jumping really matters in this game. Jumping is basically your secondary dodge because of this boss right here. This teaches you quite a lot about Elden Ring. Great, fun time with it. Even though this was probably my first I'm going to bang my head against the wall kind of boss, which I'm fine with. It means I've got to learn how to fight that boss, right? Godric was, at the time, obnoxious. Looking back on it, probably my first one where I feel like, all right, okay. And then, by the way, grabbing the goddamn dragon's head, is that a spoiler? I think it was in some of the trailers. The dragon's head and then grafting it onto his arm. What? Oh my god. So cool. You went bleeds and two-shot it? Yeah, it took me a few times. But like, man, I will say that this was the boss that really taught me jumping is going to be a thing that's going to be core to dodge mechanics in Elden Ring. Got distracted and died. Oh, that is such a heartbreaker. Man. Yes, such a cool Phase 2. That Phase 2 cinematic is sick. Oh, that great dragon, lend me your strength. Like, oh. There's so many fantasy tropey, like, dialogue lines in here, but goddamn, that's so good. Okay, is it Mo, if I remember? I might be saying it wrong. I had a very easy time with this boss. Like, I two-shot him. And I've heard people say that he's like the second hardest boss in the game. I had no problem with this guy. And I don't know why. The second phase didn't even really feel like another phase to me. It just felt like, okay, more blood stuff, and he's gonna fly now every once in a while. Meh. I will confess I used like Mimic Tear with it. And maybe that Mimic Tear just carried me. But like, man, I just didn't really have a hard time with him at all. Maybe on my second run, I'll go through and try and solo him. Yeah, Mohg, Lord of Blood. Okay, Mohg. Mohg, I didn't have a hard time with the bleed because maybe my vigor was just that high. I was also wearing the talisman that gets you immunity or boosts your immunity, robustness, and focus. Maybe it was just pretty cake for me. I do like the thematics. Personally, I think it was probably just a B. The fight was kind of cool in teaching you about, like, the blood magic and stuff, right? This one is an even weaker variant. Yeah, okay. I remember getting the... Oh, there's Mohg. Alright, yeah. Didn't bother me at all. I think I one-shot the Omen, but I think I had to two-shot the actual boss, the Lord of Blood. I'll do that. So, cool thematics and everything, but like, just kind of underwhelming. But like I said, on my second try, maybe this is going to be a real challenge, because I won't use, I'm just going to use Fist, you know. Now to derail my stream again, yeah. Is that, who is that? Is that Melina? No. I can't tell who that is. Am I going to be playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? Probably. I'd be down for another Borderlands game. Okay. This one starts with an L. Morgott? So it's just the Margit fight again, right? Morgott Fell Omen. Okay, this is the one right before Godfrey. No. right before you find out. Okay. Yes. Okay. No, it's not one of the Sentinels. I think this is Morgott. So it's supposed to be a reoccurring NPC. Let's say this. If it's Margit... No, this is Margit right here. Okay, Margit. Boy, the notoriety of this boss. Okay. I'm not going to give Margit an S rating based on, like... this is my overall enjoyment with it, you know? I'm not going to give Margit an S rating because of, like, my overall enjoyment with it. I would give Margit an A right there. Margit is very hard. This one is Morgott? All demigods have... Okay, so this one's Margit, and then this one's Morgott. Gotcha. Oh, and then there's Melina. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so... Margit. The most frustrating thing about this fight, honestly, for me, was the bridge. The fact of, like, you can just fall off the side. That was frustrating. But, you know, whatever. He gets to just go to the ledge and not fall off, and I fall off every time. Hey, come on now. What? He's using some moves that should have definitely punished him, like, way harder, right? Took you a summon partner +4 weapon, bleed, his shackle, and wolf ashes to kill him. I just didn't have a really rough time against him. Honestly, that first bridge one, like, you know, I had explored and leveled up. I defeated that one dragon on stream, I think before I killed him. But I just didn't have a really hard time with him, from what I remember. I think it may have been sub 10 tries. But yeah, Morgott. I think I just basically, like, two-shot this guy. Once I knew what was going on, this felt like a nothing burger fight. Which is kind of sad, honestly. Like, sometimes, like, maybe it's, like, who you see first that you kind of favor, right? Because some of these duplicates really matter. The Dragon and Ag Heel Lake, yeah, that one. But yeah, I didn't feel like I had a really hard time with him. Honestly. Like, it was cool because I felt like at that point I really understood the lore of the world. And that was awesome. But, like, the fight that followed just felt like, okay, this is him and he's going to do some, like, holy damage now as well. Whatever. I one-shot this boss. I don't remember their name. I think it starts with an L. This is near the Haligtree. I think this is in the Haligtree area. Archer on horseback that literally... God, this was super cake. I may have one or two shot this one if I remember right. The challenge wasn't this boss. It was everything leading up, all the bullshit leading up to this boss. The boss was a cakewalk compared to all those Chrysalis warriors and all that other crap that was, like, leading up to the walk to. Yeah. This is that Commander Nile, right? Because this one also has a repeat fight. This boss I did not like, because this is build dependent. This boss is completely build dependent. Absolutely. This is the one in... I don't think this is the one in Carrion Manor? This is the one near Castle Soul. That's the one I'm basing this one off of. Yeah, Tree Sentinel. We'll talk about Tree Sentinel. Is Tree Sentinel on here? Why not? I don't see Tree Sentinel. Oh, God. Fuck these guys. I hated this fight so much. Yeah, and this fight was just entirely jank. Les, hey, thank you so much for hanging out, man. New subscriber. Hey, Saul Montoya, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to all this weird madness around here. Okay, let me open up another Mountain Dew and we'll get to this. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. This fight. This fight seemed completely build dependent because I was getting wrecked doing Colossal Greatsword, and then I was like, man, what the shit? Like, this just feels like I'm not able to really keep up with like 3 minions out here, right? What the hell do I do? And then I read online, they are like hyper weak to magic damage, and I was like, wait, what? I switch over to the Dark Moon Greatsword, melted this boss. This is completely build dependent. Magic builds will destroy this boss. If this is a fight in Caelid, I also one-shot that boss. It's a reskin of the same commander. I'm going to rate this based off of the one that's in Castle Sol, because that was the harder fight. I think the more, like, legitimate fight. The one that was in Caelid, I had no problem with because it was on horseback, and, like, you can just kite everything he's throwing at you. That was a nothing fight. This one that's in Castle Sol, however, felt like some bullshit was getting thrown out there, because his 2 minions are, like, hyper susceptible to magic, and he's gonna just throw out a bunch of lightning damage, whatever. Feels pretty easy as long as you prioritize the right stuff in your build, and it's also weapon dependent, like, I think he's gonna be a little hard on the fist fight, the fist run that I do, but, yeah, Commander Nile, or O'Neill, whatever it was, just kind of a basic commander that will suddenly fuck you up with a prosthetic leg. I mean, I guess the lore is alright. Then yeah. Leonin, the Leonin Mist, what is it? Leonin Mist something. Very crazy fight. Super high energy. You've got to really time your dodging on this one. You can parry it very well. This felt like a legitimate, just like, what is a really good sword-to-sword fight? Boom, right here. Every time I fought this boss, I never felt really overwhelmed. It just felt like, all right, I've really got to time this really well. Maybe I'm a fan of those more so than, like, this boss is just going to throw out a crazy spell at me or whatever. All the animations are pretty easily telegraphed. You get the Grafted Greatsword after fighting this boss, which, like, I voiced my opinions on that one, but I think that overall this fight's actually pretty cool. You get an introduction to, like, what beast magic means in this world because of this guy. Pretty alright with this. Okay. Regal Ancestor Spirit. This was a beautiful fight. I love everything about this fight. Everything. The music is gorgeous. I even put it on my live stream friendly playlist because I thought it was so good. Whenever you walk in to fight this boss, you don't get the sensation that you are there to fight something that wants to kill you. You get the sense that you went in there to put something down. And that is like, whoa. Like, it feels heavy. There is something that is like, I don't know why. It's not like it really communicates this idea, but it feels like a lot of the creatures around the area are almost worshiping these giant deer, and like almost like they can't really let go of them. Like they worship them so much, but these are things that are like in pain and need to die. And like, oh man, I don't know what it was. The arena, everything about the fight is gorgeous. Let me see. Oh yeah, right. The moment you stepped through and you heard the music, it felt meditative. Not sure if that's a good way of describing it. Let me put that music on real quick. Okay. This. So good. Everything has been so intense about the soundtrack, and then you hear this. Oh. It is a beautiful fight. You really realize that FromSoft thinks about combat as an art form. You really do. Yeah. And let me just show you a few... Let's see. Alright, so you walk up on this corpse. Like everything, the boss prelude. Oh. Like, this is what I mean. Everything about the introduction to this boss is so good. And then you walk in. Come on, do the jumping dance thing in the air first. It's so cool. Yes. Oh, that is such a cool move. Oh. What's also really cool is the entire time that you're fighting this monster, this boss, you realize that, like, you were a bit over leveled, so it was even more painful to put it down quickly. Interesting thought. When we fight the Regal Ancestral Spirit, if I remember this right, it gets unique moves that only it gets, and it starts to make sounds that none of the other Ancestor Spirits make. I think the Regal Ancestor Spirit starts to do things like roll around like some of the goats do in the game. It will get up on its back hind legs and jump around while screaming like a dying rabbit. So you get the sense of, like, this is actually what it's like to be a god of the wild. It makes elk, yeah, like elk calls, yeah. But no, whenever it's jumping around like a rabbit, it starts screaming like a rabbit. Like, oh man, it's such a cool fight. Oh, it's so good. This ethereal flame, goddamn. Everything feels incredibly fair with this fight as long as you read its animations. You know how it's telegraphed. Like, this is a learning experience. This is, oh man, I love Regal Ancestor Spirit. Yeah, absolutely S tier. Beautiful. If you do the wind up, the Ancestor Spirits going up to it, they also feel like really great fights. I didn't even feel, if you go into this, right? Yeah, this is Elden Ring's fight, Sif fight, you know? So, like, yeah, no, for real, Elden Ring hit a 10 out of 10 for me whenever that fight happened. I was already having a great time, but that was the moment that I was like you said, I don't think I'll ever forget that, right? That is one of those beautiful moments in gaming where I was like, holy shit, this is art. Absolutely art. Like, oh man. Okay. Beautiful moment. Absolutely. Now, I can rave about that boss forever. Such a good fight. I fought, is it Makar? I fought the Magma Worm on stream. It steals some stuff from the Gaping Dragon fight, but it also puts its own twist on some of the things. I do like that I thought it was cool. And some people might not like it, that they did repurpose the Gaping Dragon's, like, you know, moving thing. But now it leaves behind a slug trail of acid, you know, or of fire. There wasn't a whole lot of really memorable stuff about this boss, other than it's a giant dragon with a sword that breathes lava. I didn't have a bad time with it. I was able to study the fight, learn it, and get through it. I think that I could put this in... Okay, wait. The first one you meet, next to the Gelmir Hero's Grave, I would put up here in A. That felt like a fun one. Now, anytime afterwards I fought this boss, holy shit. Because then they start thinking, you know what would make this boss great? Lava. Just all kinds of lava pools. No, oh my god, the environment fights you so much harder than this guy does. Whenever that you fight him later on in the game. Yeah, the first fight, whenever there's like no lava pits, felt great. I could predict everything, see what was going on. Yeah, whenever the terrain gets involved, oh boy, it feels like an instant just like, I have no idea what to do against this guy right now. Yeah, but he does telegraph his moves in a really subtle way that I think is going to keep him up here at A for me. You can study him pretty well and understand what's happening. The cheapest shot is whenever he... I say the cheapest shot. There's a thing that he does eventually where he pulls out his sword and then brings it back in. And the way that you can tell if he's going to do that or just throw his sword out is if the hook is like inside curved towards him, he's going to try and pull it back in. The hitbox on that move is bullshit. But if he throws it out there and the sword is curved outwards, he's just lobbing it out there, right? Pretty subtle, but like, really cool tell for that. And it's going to make a difference for like how many attacks you can get in during that turn. So I thought that was pretty cool. The Dragonkin, I don't like. I fought 2 of these things. Neither fight was a challenge. Neither fight was really memorable. This just didn't really feel like it was adding much to the game to me. Which, like, man, I'd rather have a, I don't know. I feel like I would have just rather like, would I have rather fought anything else? Yeah, like pulling a scythe back, right? The Dragonkin soldiers were... I just didn't really get much of anything out of these. It felt like I was just fighting another giant. Yeah, this guy as well. Wait, no. Ooh, wait. Oh, that's my fuck up. Ooh, no, we gotta talk about this guy. Hang on. Okay, that's my bad. This makes it feel like maybe I had an obnoxious time with the boss. Man, I don't know. I'll just put him in C. I guess they were just forgettable. Man, I'll put him in D. There's just nothing really happening with that boss for me. Maybe I did miss one. Who the hell is this? Did I miss one? Who are you? And I guess I'll fight you tonight. If anybody knows, let me know, because I'm not sure. Okay. Whoa, boy. Now, I had to be kind of careful talking about this boss because there might be some spoilers in here. Do the twins... Yes. Yes, absolutely. Most infuriating boss I think I ever fought in Dark Souls. Yeah. Absolutely hate this boss. Please, FromSoft, if you took this boss out and replace it with, like, quite literally anything else other than fucking dogs, I think you'd have a better game. I hated the twin gargoyles. Oh my god. Their AI is so jank. So jank. This one needs a patch really bad. Yeah, it just felt more frustrating than anything else. Now, I think if I refer by their god name... Right, that's not a spoiler? Right? Hang on, let me look something up real quick. Right. Is that right? Sorry, one sec, guys. There wasn't a what? Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. I don't think... Yeah, exact opposite of how you feel about Regal Ancestral Spirit. You have a really bad time with him as well? Because I can't imagine anybody really enjoyed this fight. Okay, so... I don't think there's any spoilers here, as long as I say their name. So this is Malekith, the Black Blade. I've watched a few speedrunners that think that this is the worst boss fight in the entire game. I think they're frustrated because this is a necessary boss to fight. This boss can be cheesed pretty easy. But I've heard a lot of people say they actually think that this was the hardest boss fight in the game and not Melania. No bragging here or anything. I two-shot this boss. I had no problems. No problems with Malekith. I had a harder time with the goddamn tree sentinel out in front of its fog door than I did with Malekith. Maybe on the fifth run, I'll find something else out. I do think that the fight was cool. Very cinematic. Really, I mean, the everything was pretty well telegraphed. I could see what was up. first phase felt a little rough, but like, man, I dug everything about like the actions that were going on. This boss is made infinitely easier with Mimic Tier, absolutely easier. To a point of where like I didn't want to use it at that point because I could tell that like Mimic Tier was going to cheese that fight. Because the thing for sure, the reason that this thing is so scary is because Malekith, if you draw it, as soon as you have this aggro, you have got to be like, you've got to be on point with dodges. And you've got to be able to just read in a heartbeat like what he's doing, or else you will die real quick. I didn't have a hard time with him. I might have gotten very, very lucky. Because, yeah, like I said, I two-shot him. I will say his fights and his animations and everything, I really dig. Yes, Atticus, yes. So, the way I feel about him, I like the design. I thought the boss fight was alright. I'll probably watch some more people playing the game and see, like, you know, their opinions on him. I think that Malekith is probably in B. I just wasn't really super impressed personally. S tier on design, very cool design. Very, very cool design. But yeah, I think Malekith was just kind of alright. Like, you know, maybe if it was, like I might have just gotten very, very lucky and not had a hard time with him. But it sounded like he was super overhyped. Yeah, you know, most I've heard think that he's one of the hardest in Souls history. Yeah, I didn't have a hard time. And that's not me bragging. It's like, I know sometimes you can just get a real easy run with him. I was playing with Ruin's Greatsword. Ruin's Greatsword. The first time I went at him with Mimic Tier, I could feel like I'm having a really easy time with him. And like, I wound up dying to the second phase. And so I go back and do it again. And I was like, oh, let me just try it without. And I beat him on the second try without the Mimic Tier. So like, yeah. You think he's better than the other B tiers, maybe B plus or A? I can push him up to A. Insane damage but relatively low. Yeah, no, that might have been it. I was just... And my build does do a lot of damage. I mean, it's like 900 something with just like pretty much pure strength with a tiny bit of investment. Maybe the weapon art was also really helpful in that fight. But there's also Hoarfrost, that there's a strategy that you can fight this boss with that makes it to where he's super easy. Incredibly easy. Yeah. He might be infamous as a Dark Souls, or, you know, a FromSoft boss. But my first playthrough is kind of meh. If anybody can tell me who this is, I'd love to hear it. Is this Tree Sentinel? Is it? Fire Giant. Oh boy. Loretta? I think this is Loretta. Maybe. Here's a mage variant of the Tree Sentinel. Ah, gotcha. Huh. Okay. Fire Giant. Lecture over. I have returned. A. Okay. Fire Giant. S. Wow. Talk about telling a story over the course of a fight. I loved so much about this fight. Absolutely. This is probably my favorite horseback fight. You fight her twice, once as Ghost and Carla. Oh, no, you're right. 100%. Okay, this one was very easy in Carlia Manor. Or Caria Manor. And then, like, Haligtree, I didn't really have a problem with her either. Like, I'd put her... Okay, it wasn't an obnoxious fight by any means at all. Like, I had a pretty toast time with her. Or, toast? What the fuck was that? Why did I say toast there? Maybe she was Toast? I don't. What the fuck? Okay. She was all right. Very, very, very easily telegraphed moves from what I remember. That bow, you will never get hit by this thing. Ever get hit by this thing. Everything was so remarkably easy to dodge. The spell is really great against bosses from what I've seen, but like I didn't really use it because I was going for this, high strength build. But I think there's some people that like they were using that bow spell to fuck up Melania. So could be great. But yeah. That maybe he was okay. Personal opinion here. Renala. Oh man. I was very underwhelmed by this fight. The first phase is basically just the Deacons of the Deep fight from Dark Souls 3, with the exception that they throw books at you. The second phase is like, oh, I actually had the game flip out on me on this one, like live on stream. I killed her in her second phase at the same time that she killed me. That second phase, okay, that cheap shot of like, well, the only way that I'm going to know what's going on in the second phase immediately is that I have to dodge first thing or else I'm going to get hit with that moonbeam that's going to kill me, right? Yeah, for being a story boss, she definitely does. Yes. Amongst all the other bosses, she wasn't really all that crazy. I think that I can put her in B. You know what? Yeah, okay. That's fair. I had a harder time with her than I did with the Omen, but the actual form of Moog, I think I'd put up higher. Yeah. Yeah, that's about where that seems right. Once you know what's going on with her phase, she's absolutely cake. You just have to be able to know to dodge that second phase. She is a boss that you will die to once, know exactly what's going on. If you played a FromSoft game, you'll know exactly what's going on, and then you'll kill her the second time. Very easy. Especially if you want to compare her to her, like, colleagues, right? The other, like, Great Rune bearers and all that. Yeah. Yeah, I just wasn't really impressed with her fight. Godfrey. As the spirit, I beat him the second shot. He was alright. Whatever. Now, Godfrey. The Godfrey fight. Oh. As cartoony as this fight is, this is all the wacky shit I wanted out of this game. All the wacky shit I wanted right here. You basically take him on as like Zangief in the second phase. Finding out the lore later on as to why like the transition thing happens, you know, like yeah, all that actually adds a lot to the background of what's happening here. Because the first time I ran into him, I was like, wait, what the fuck? What is this anime bullshit? And then I read into the lore and I'm like, oh, all right. Yes, Godfrey, Elden Lord, in his like real form. Dude, what a nutso fight. And I know I'm looking forward to using that Ash of War that you get off of him in my fist playthrough. I just want to go with that full, like, yes, that crazy, yeah, out of your mind pugilist kind of a build with that. Very, very fucking fun fight. I love this. Also another fight that, like, and the importance of jump, my people. You know, From Software loves fights where you kill the companions to power. Yeah, kind of odd, right? But, like, once you understand the lore, you go from thinking, like, whoa, dude, don't kill the... What? You know? And then you're like, oh, I guess that makes sense. Sure. Mimic Tier. Oh, man. This is a cake fight. I would do it again. Sure. You know what? B is going to be like, didn't really give me a whole lot of struggles. Here's what I think. B is like, I didn't really struggle with it as much as I think I would have preferred. As the kind of enjoyment I want out of it. C is like, abomination. Like, I say abomination. These were hard fights. I just don't want to do it again. God damn, I'm not looking forward to it again. D is, I feel like the game might be better if these were like removed. Oh man. D was obnoxious. Nah, keep this one in the game. It was hard, but like, yeah, that's fine. Commander Nile, obnoxious, but meh. I didn't really care too much about this guy. Get out. These are Valiant Gargoyles. I legitimately think that this game would be better without that encounter. Absolutely. So yeah, let's not remove these guys. Maybe that was a bit harsh. I just didn't have any problems with this guy whatsoever. Very, very easy fight. And then you encounter it later on in hordes to let you know that like, this was more of a prelude, I think, to the entire area rather than a standalone boss fight, you know, because it's spooky, right? You roll up on it and it's like, ooh, it's a copy of me. Neat. All right. But it turns out to be really easy. And then you're like, oh, I'm an easy boss. Oh, shit. But you fight like 5 of these guys later on and they're nothing. So yeah. But in terms of you getting it as Spirit Ashes, whoo, buddy. What I'll say is anybody that's watching this video, not like live, you know, I'll clip this and make it a VOD later on. Be prepared because FromSoft, I bet you money they will. I'll put $20 on it right now with, I don't know, none of y'all. Yeah. They will most definitely be nerfing that Spirit Ash because it is just like the default thing you do. Yeah. Very remarkably easy way to play Elden Ring. Okay. Is this the... Which dragon is this? Is this Dragon Lord, Palasudix? If so, I didn't really have a hard time with them. I've experienced a lot of dragon fights. This one was cool by virtue of the flight and the disappearing shadow. You learn how to fight dragons in this game, at least what they're going to be for FromSoft games. And these were my favorite fights, like dragon fights I've seen in any video game. So like, him being the final, like, this is the upper echelon of what it means to fight a dragon in this game. Pretty damn cool. The fact that he can just teleport around in that, like, the clouds and he'll actually dive bomb you. He was using moves that I wish we would have seen more dragons use. Very cool boss fight. But I don't know about S. Would there be an argument that, like, Crumbling Farum Azula is like an entire prelude to this fight? Maybe? Henrik, I beat the Mimic by picking a weapon I hadn't upgraded and no scaling it. Oh, that's funny. Can you do that? Is that... So it copies the gear you're currently using? Okay, if that's the case, FromSoft, if that's the secret that you wanted to get across with this one, please just upgrade its health to where it's as good as the Spirit Ashes, and I bet you that's one of the funniest things you'll ever see in a video game. The funniest weaknesses ever. That's so clever. That would be so clever. If that's the case, and that's what they intended, I would have put this up here in S, because that gimmick is so funny. Oh, man. But yeah, it was a really easy, forgettable fight, in my opinion. Oh, my God. Ugh. Is he worth a get out? Like, in these fights that require you to use a specific weapon, what do you guys think? I didn't even think anything about the animatics of this were really cool. Nothing about the God, and I can't remember which one he is. It starts with an R. He's not Radon. He's Rykard. Okay, Rykard. Rykard just felt like it's a giant snake dude. He's gonna do some cheap poison fire shit. Like, man, I don't know. It felt really underwhelming. If you have the Fire Drake Talisman, is that what it was? Like, this fight is nothing. They give you a spear that you're supposed to be using to fuck this guy up, and like, the game just kind of tells you, hey, unless you got magic, here, take this spear, and it's going to have this power in this one area, right? You think the only thing that deserves to get out is Gargoyle, so he's either Deer and his own tier above get out? Man, yeah, I just don't really think that there was anything that was super interesting about this fight. It wasn't even really difficult. It was just like, I've got to use this thing, keep hitting him with the thing, and we're done. Yeah, Elden Ring Yorm, yeah. Basically, yeah. Even the animations felt kind of similar. Because, like, it looked a lot like the Stormcaller. Or Storm Ruler. Is it Storm Ruler or Stormcaller? I think Storm Ruler, right? So, yeah. In idea and identity, I just feel like this guy, pretty forgettable. Okay, the Briar Knight something. I accidentally fought a invader version of him before the actual fight, but he still fucked me up, and I was way over leveled for him. I think that, like, had I fought him at the appropriate level, this guy would have probably been at least, like, up here for me. I was way over leveled, so my personal enjoyment, I was like, meh. I think that in the second run, I will probably put this up here in A. Stormcaller, and Demon Storm Ruler for Dark Souls. Okay. So I think the Briar Knight, I'm going to predict that I'll probably look at him and think like, wow, holy shit, I'm happy that that's done later on. He's one of those hidden bosses. I don't know. I'm curious. I was over leveled for him, so I think that I might have a bad opinion here. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Whenever I fought him as the Bell-Bearing Hunter, the Invader version, right? Yeah, that dude fucked me up more than once. Absolutely. I think I put him in here in B. That's what I expect to think he'll be. But on this fist run, we'll see what's up. Hey, N.A. Santiago, how's it going? We are taking a break from Sovereign to go do Elden Ring tier list because, yeah. Radon. Wow. No, it's not Radon. Wait, is it? Oh my god, I am always gonna keep screwing this up. Yeah, it is Radon. Star Scourge Radon. Okay. This is a fucking 30-foot man riding an exhausted-looking zombie horse. Everything about this dude is so comical. So fucking anime. Everything about this fight is so ridiculous. I love the memes that are going on around this boss fight. This will probably go down as one of the most favorite legendary boss fights in any From Software game. It is unlike any other boss fight. You can fight him solo if you want, but that's not really how the game intends for you to fight him. And he is infinitely harder if you fight him solo. Whenever I saw that Living Jar, like Alexander, was going to be there, dude, you bet your ass I was going to fight alongside a Living Jar. Just summoning all the NPCs to go fight him like a fucking raid boss. Are you kidding? That is too funny. And then, to enter his second phase. Oh my god. to enter his second phase. He does the most goddamn anime, crazy-ass bullshit you will see on a From Software boss. Now, these are streamers like reacting to this boss fight and yada yada yada. Please go look this up because it's so goddamn funny. So, what happens is, once you get Radon around half health, he goes, oh, and then whoop, and zips up, and everything goes quiet. He is gone for like 5 seconds. And you're just like, what the fuck is going on? And then you see this. And he just dive bombs in like a meteorite from outer space. So watch, he'll go up, whoop, jumps up, and everyone's always like, what's going on? Where's he at? We're not done with this thing, right? He's still got a health bar. And then, whoop! But like, here's the thing, man. Everybody that gets killed by this guy, they always laugh it because it's so funny. It is so fucking funny. Oh, man. Like, yeah, just... But, like, everything about this fight, it just feels so over the top. It's amazing. Yeah. This is such a good fight. So funny. Of course, this is going to go down in meme history. People in the community are already like, just, oh man, yeah. Starch Cord Radon. Jesus Christ, what a fight. Some people might be frustrated with that first phase, because like whenever you first enter the arena, he's going to shoot you with a bunch of these pretty goddamn unfair arrows. And then you just got to like ride your horse or just run all the way up to him. They're not incredibly hard to dodge, but they do keep doing this bullshit like Aldrich. If you play Dark Souls 3, Aldrich shoots an arrow up into the air, and then these things follow you around like accordion of arrows. Super obnoxious. His version of it is even worse. That is the one fault I think I find with that fight. But like, oh man, yeah, almost if not as good as the Guardian Ape Surprise. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yes. It's like, yeah. Okay. All right. So, we're almost here at the end. How do I really feel about this fight? Boy. Hardest. Absolute hardest boss I've ever fought in a video game. Wow. Everything feels like this is a completely optional boss that is not required for you to beat the game. And they found an interesting way to make it to where there's no major spoilers happening here. So, yeah. You do not have to fight this boss at all. And I dig that. This feels like this is kind of the Omega Ultimate Weapon thing for Dark Souls in this game, right? If you want to fight the hardest, most ridiculous thing we can throw at you, you go seek it out on your own. And, you know, it's optional. Malenia. Looking back on it, knowing that I can parry her now, not a big issue. She's a real challenge. The second phase is very cool. It can feel, this boss will feel unfair the first like 20 times you fight her. And then you're going to feel like you actually can start to kind of read what's going on. If you know how to parry, if you went with a bleed build, she might not feel like too much. Like, taking her on, man, I'm not sure. Like, I think that Malenia, this is a beautiful fight in terms of cinema. Everything that's going on with this fight, so cool. Her design, amazing. Amazing. Why is it, though, that I feel like, I mean, this is such a cool fight. Why is it that I still feel like she might be A? This is going to go down for sure as, okay, you know what? I'll say this. I think the frustration and bullshit that does happen with this fight, and let's be honest, there's some bullshit that happens with this fight. Some bullshit, all right? You think if she had been in Sekiro, she wouldn't have been nearly as hard? Okay. Like, you have to know how to parry to make this boss feel really beatable. Some people have been cheesing her with, like, certain spells and whatnot, and I don't want to cheese. I want a, like, good fight, right? If there's a cheese potential there, I didn't knowingly take it, but, like, you know, me with the Ruins Greatsword, the thing I had figured out is that weapon art was able to, like, knock her up into the air, and that felt like, okay, I can exploit this right now. I can parry. I do have the weapons and tools to, you know. So I do think I got the experience out of it I wanted, right? She might have taken me 50 tries.
Real quick. I refilled the.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's working again.
Nice. Yeah, I think I fought her more than any other boss in this game, and she felt like that one that I had to just, like, deplete my runes and feel like I don't need to focus on anything else other than trying to fight this boss. I don't want to find any lost runes or anything like that. I don't want summons. I just feel like From Software wants me to sit here, meditate with this boss, and figure this shit out. So that's what I did. After 20 tries, I found out, oh, you can parry. You can parry her attacks. But it's very hard to read that parry. And I mean, you've got to have your timing down. You feel like she's the Orphan of Cause of Elden Ring, as in she'll retain her difficulty well after people become pro at this game. Yeah, probably. I don't know that speedrunners are going to be able to reliably do her boss fight in a speedrun. I think that'd be interesting to see, but, you know. Legendary in terms of design and difficulty, yeah. There does feel like there's a bit of unfairness happening with the flurry. I never felt like at any time that there was something I could have done about that other than tank those hits. You know, I put up the shield and then it feels like, okay, cool, we can do this and then heal up, right? But she's going to get a big chunk of her health back whenever she does that. Her getting lifesteal? Is she the only boss in the game that has lifesteal? Because, like, whoa, that was such a big game changer. The fact that the game punishes you for summoning spirits in, or companions or whatever, that's very interesting. Like, because, you know, you summon your spirit ashes, she's going to re-heal off of those spirit ashes, so, like, you summon in Mimic Tier, that, all that to her is she's got a big blood bag. She can just go and whack, and, yeah. Very cool fight. I'll put her in S. She's supposed to be the big hidden secret boss of the game. Yeah. Okay. We'll just call this is the final boss of Elden Ring. And this is going to encompass both of them. That's not a spoiler. Very cool thematically, cinematically, all that stuff. Second phase. Awesome. Second phase. In terms of look. In terms of gameplay. This boss has a weird... there's a seismic attack. And basically, every time it hits the ground, if you jump, you avoid the attack. And, you know, like, that felt weird. It feels weird to say that, like, maybe that's a cool innovation, but it's weird that, like, jumping helps you out so much in this fight. I don't know. Might be an odd nitpick of mine. I thought that this was an alright fight. Pretty alright. It was a challenge, sure. Do I think that this is suitable for, like, final boss fight? I had about as hard a time with... No. I had a harder time with Gwyn. Yeah, I had a harder time with Gwyn. I had a harder time with Gwyn, and I had a harder time with the... No, okay, I won't rate it based on my Dark Souls 3. Oh, God. Lord of Cinder? Is that Dark Souls 3 Champion? I can't remember. Soul of Cinder? Yeah. No, I did have an easier time with Soul Ascender, which is weird because Dark Souls 3 was my first FromSoft game. Maybe I just felt like, oh my god, I get it, and I just powered it through there. I don't know. This boss was actually a little bit harder, I think, than Soul Ascender. But easier than Gwyn? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I just breezed through this boss. I think I might have died like 5 times. But finally, whenever I got into that phase 2, my problem with the phase 2 was it was all look, all style, very little substance. Cinematics of it look amazing. Amazing in that second fight. Maybe my favorite cinematics next to the Regal Ancestor Spirit, right? But man, once you know that you can just kind of wail on that fucker, like, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I think the first part of the fight, very cool, and tying up the entire game with a nice little bow. All the lore, everything, comes full circle right there. Great, great fight. But I don't know, second phase just felt so, like, kind of underwhelming. It looked really cool, which I hate to say that something that looked so cool and felt so boring to fight. Why was that the last boss? Anyways, yeah. So I'll put it in A. Gave me a pretty easy time. I was like, holy crap, this game is wrapping up. It felt like it did wrap up the lore of the game with a nice package, all that stuff. But I do think that the final bite was like, meh. Meh. Yeah, looked like a cosmic. Yeah, right? I thought it was a Pokemon. Yeah. Great design, though. Very cool aesthetically, but, so, yes. Anyways, that's been my experience with my playthrough. Overall enjoyment I had. There are a lot more bosses that I actually had, like, a really pretty good time with. Yeah, I feel like if everything here and up, Morgott, man, maybe I'm not being very fair to Morgott. I'll put Morgott up in B. Mo was just kind of, the Omen was just kind of forgettable. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Hold up. Ooh, you're so right. This one forgot some bosses. I'm so glad that we caught that. Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh my god, because that is a very, very important fight. This is difficulty. It's main bosses. Okay. Where is it? Okay, where's full-grown Falling Star Beast? Where are you? This is worth talking about. That drop remembrances. I don't think it drops remembrance. Main-ish bosses? No. Okay. I'm shocked. Including many bosses. Here we go. Okay. Full-grown Falling Star Beast. Not in the cave on Mount Gelmir. You didn't have a good time with that? Oh my god. I had a fucking blast fighting this thing. Alright? This is one of my favorite bosses I've fought. Holy shit. Which version of it? Was it the one that's in the mine that you fought and that you're thinking of? Like, because I can see how that would be really frustrating and absolutely fuck that boss in that situation. But the goddamn, hang on. Up on everything about this. We're talking boss prelude, okay? I talked about this on last stream. No, not the mine. This. You leap up from your horse, onto the top of a goddamn volcano to fight this centipede bull on the rim of a volcano. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes. Everything about this is so over the top. I love it. Fighting this boss on top of the mountain is infinitely more fun than fighting it in the mine. I promise you. Getting the area to ride around on your horse makes it feel like this boss fight is just so, oh man, so good. I like this so much more up on top of the mountain. I never felt cheated out with this boss. You think the mechanics are so bad? Man, nothing felt really cheap to me. I just felt like I have to get better. And those are the bosses I love. Absolutely the bosses. You've done both? Man, I thought this was just such a good fight. But the second encounter is stained by the first. Okay. I had a great time with Full-Grown Falling Star Beast. Was there anything else that's on here that I'm like kind of missing out on? Tibia Minor, I really loved the overall aesthetic, but it becomes a very, very easy fight. I don't think I ever challenged against Tibia Minor, actually, but I love the aesthetic. I love the Fire Giant fight. This thing just felt kind of obnoxious, especially in later, like, dungeons, you know? You played a lot of builds. The dragons were fun. I love the dragon fights in here. I think that's about it. Surprisingly. Giants are okay. Tree spirits are crazy. Okay, motherfucker. Wow. Wow. Where would you put the beer? The beer. Where would you put the bear? Any room bear. And this is a summary of every room bear in the game. Alright. Man, I think the room bear is just absolutely unfair. I think that this... Mariner is S tier because of how insanely stupid it is. I think that the bears are like... Beer and toast are on Tyrion's mind tonight. Yes, I just want to eat beer and toast for dinner. I think that the rune bear is like... everything just feels like a panic button with this thing. Like, I'm talking about... Oh yeah, he pops a wheelie in his boat. I fucking love him. Nope. All right. Yep. I love him. Rune bear. If you find one of these and you're not specifically using sleep, these things are a nightmare. And then, like, once they wake up, like, oh my god, what? Like, Jesus. They can cause bleed. They can catch up with your fucking horse, which is rare. There are notice that there's not a whole lot of enemies, even boss fights, that will catch up with Torrent. The bear doesn't give a shit, man. That bear is going to catch up to you, knock you off your horse, and just thrash you while you're on the ground. Yeah, and he doesn't even need water. God damn. What do you do against Rune Bear? Do you just put him to sleep and run away? Like, man, Rune Bear is real hard to fight. Let me see if there's anything else. Oh, Crucible Knight. These things, as soon as you know you're supposed to parry them, they're no big threat whatsoever. These are so meh. The troll, I actually had more fun with the troll, fighting the trolls and the giants than I did Crucible Knight. Like, I guess super high poise. What do you do? Yeah, find a grace and reset, yep. The only thing I fear more than the crabs on Torrent is the Rune Bear. Yeah, Rune Bear will fuck you up. This is a bad goddamn day. I don't really know what you do about Rune Bear other than put it to sleep. And just don't mess with them. Chrysalis... By the way, Taryn are looking to get swole. Huh? Am I looking to? I have been thinking about working out a little bit more this year, yeah. You need a gym buddy. Wait, what? Who is that? You've been going for a year long. What? Do I know you? Who is that? What? Now I'm invested. Oh, no shit. Hey man, how's it going? Oh, right on, man. Good on you getting in shape and everything. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. No, I know who you are. Wow. Hey, what's up, man? Glad that I even played Elden Ring. Glad to know you're working out. Good on you. Oh shit. Hold up. Yeah. Okay, wait. What were we on? I was just trying to scan and see. Okay, all the bloodhounds. Oh, you're looking for a cooking video as I was live? Well, glad to have you, man. The bloodhound. There's a noticeable difference spike, difficulty spike. No, man, this is content. Are you kidding me? The noticeable difficulty spike between the bloodhound that you fight literally anywhere else in the game, and for some reason the one that's in Volcano Manor. One of these guys that's in Volcano Manor will wreck your shit. It seems like he is just way quicker than any other bloodhound knight. If you know, you know. But yeah. The context of that went from weird to heartwarming in seconds. Yeah, we used to go to college together. Let me see here. Anything else? Pretty Man Mini Boss, the Chrysalis guys. I like them more for the loot that I got off of them than anything else. They're harmless, but like, you just have to keep hitting them until they hit their stance break, and then bam, then everything's a crit, and then they die. They melt like nothing. They might be a C. This one's worst sin. Crucible Knight's worst sin is just that you have to break his poise. You have to do that. He's incredibly tanky, and if you're not going with a parry shield, yeah. There was somebody showing like they had done some like, there's a hidden weakness to this guy, or hidden counter, I guess. It's whenever he flies up into the air and like swipes at you, you can just crouch and avoid that, like you're sneaking. That'll avoid that. I had no idea about that. That's so insane to me. Okay, anything else on here? Is this a boss? Is this just the snake snail guy? Is there a boss version of him? Oh my god, the Omen killers are actually kind of rough early. Rough early. Later on, meh, they're manageable. Yeah, they're bees. Oh, the one that's in the Albanurix village. He's got 2 dogs with him, so that would go down here, but, yeah, I put him in B. Yeah, sure. That's about... Oh, Tree Sentinel. Okay. Now, I want to do another version of it. I do want to just roll up a version of Elden Ring and try and take him on as a wretch, because he is supposed to be that one that's like, yeah, go level up and then come back, bitch. Like, that's that boss, right? Same with Margit. Margit's a bit of that, like, yeah, go do some other shit and come back, right? He's a skill wall, and I just want to see, like, how many times I can fight him and actually, like, win as a 0 level character, So, roll up Wretch with a club and just see if I can actually get to him. I think that's kind of about it on here from what I can tell. The Lion guys, okay. Hang on. So, alright. The Iron oh my god, right? The Lion Fighter things. Okay. There's a secret to fighting these guys. It's if you panic and roll away, you will 9 times out of 10 get hit. If you panic and roll into them, you dodge basically everything. So next time that you're going up against one of these beast, whatever warrior guys, the lions with the swords, roll into them, not away from them, and watch how easy they are to fight. Once you figure out that one secret, these guys are nothing. They go from being incredibly intimidating to just being what you will walk all over these lions. Yeah. What else? Oh, the avatars. They're okay fights, but I think I got sick of fighting so many of them later on in the game. Godfrey, Renala, America, Radagon, and America equals... Oh! Huh, that's interesting. Huh. I wonder if that was intentional. I mean... Oh, yeah, and that's another weak point. Terrain. They really suffer from terrain. Yeah, they won't enter into certain doorways. And once you do that, you can just pop them with arrows or whatever. They might dodge out of the way, but they're really no threat. If you stay just barely out of range with like a colossal weapon or whatever, you can just bop, 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 keep, hitting them on the head. Some of the characters and stuff. So Path of Exile, I've played it. It's a very good game. Very good game. They have 2 exploits. I say exploit. The main strategy is you should probably roll into them. And that's how they seem to be meant to be countered. But yeah, people are just kind of standing indoors, right? And they won't really aggress from there. Yeah, that's whatever. Are these the Black Blade Assassins? Yeah, they're kind of B. Tree Sentinel. I already caught him. Okay. The Magma Worm again. I talked about that. Oh, man. So this is the grafted scion that's meant to teach you, like, hey, dying's a part of the game, right? It'd be cool to try him again on another build and see, like, can I kill it early on? But man, they feel pretty unfair. They feel pretty damn unfair. The real counter is Horfrust. Yeah, man. And that freaking Ash is insane. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Anything at all? I think that's just about everything that's on here that I haven't covered already. Wow, I guess I made it through the majority of the bosses in the game. Oh, Knights Cavalry. Is it anywhere on here? Can I do one for Knights Cavalry instead? I would say that they are 2 separate ones. They employ 2 separate movesets. And Knights Cavalry feels a bit more like I think a joust in my mind. Because Knights Cavalry will never do the things that Tree Sentinels will do later on in the game. Where, they become more draconic and all. Oh my god, this fucker. I never had a hard time with this boss whatsoever. I may have been over-leveled, but like every time I ran into it, it just felt like it would kill me with a cheap shot. And once I found that cheap shot, it became complete cake. And it was like a two or three hit kill. Yeah. I will say the first 2 or 3 times I fought the Erd Tree Spirits, I think that they were probably like an A or a B. And it was a challenge to keep trying to fight him and progress. But I think the overabundance of Erd Tree Spirits in the game probably knocks it down here for me. Was a really good thing. Go fight it at the top of the mountain where Ronnie's Quest takes you. Oh, right. Yeah, Hey, sorry, cutscene, my guy. Oh man. Oh yeah, I will say I would prefer to fight a Tree Sentinel again over a Knight's Cavalry. The Tree Sentinels, the non-draconic Tree Sentinels, like not. Oh man, whenever the Tree Sentinels go draconic, that feels so unfair. Man, I mean, like, you can beat them, sure, but like, wow, they feel incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. Yeah, once you get to this point. Damn. I had more fun fighting the regular Tree Sentinels than I did this guy, because this felt like a challenge I could overcome. This just felt like it's the same thing, but with fire-breathing horse and you shoot lightning now. I don't know that it added a whole lot more other than like, oh, I have to watch out for these two things that you're not going to give me any room to breathe with. Like, yeah. But generally, I had a great time with everything. Everything except for Valiant Gargoyles. That boss fight sucked so hard. Oh, man. Yeah. They remind you of the Nazgul Knight Riders. Oh, okay, back. Let's see here. God, 7.5 hours. Oh, all right. How about that? It is 11:51 where I am at right now. We talked a lot through the Sovereign. Let me get this kind of prepped for. And I don't know that this will have to make it into the final cut. Inspiring Ruler is pretty okay. I feel like it's an expectation of the class. And if it's an expectation, usually anything that I feel is an expectation, and that's why I'm leaving it in, I tend to be a lot happier with it if I get rid of it later. But, you know, we'll leave it there for now. Lead by example. Fifth. They need something at 7th. Someday when I'm ready to step into the end game of Pillars of Eternity, hit you up. I want to give it another chance because it was like the first isometric. It was the first like isometric RPG I really feel like I had a good time with. There's Pillars of Eternity and then, oh god, what's the other one? Or Path of Exile, sorry. And Pillars of Eternity. Actually, wait, both of them are really good. Wait. Are they? Who the fuck knows? Okay. I'm thinking Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity was awesome. You hate PoE because I always have to ask what someone's referring to. All right. Let's do this. I'm gonna take a 5 to 10. Same thing. I'm gonna go empty the tank. I'm gonna grab something to eat, and I'll come back for another 30 minutes. And then we'll see what we can't kind of clean up on here, and wrap up with stuff for tonight. Because yeah, 8-hour stream. Jeez. All right. This is normal. Normal. By the way, if you haven't already, you're watching me over on YouTube or Twitch. Go follow me on both. Do the thing, right? Do the thing. Follow me, all that. Yeah. I don't even think I can take Twitch Prime or anything like that. Or Amazon Prime or whatever. Anyways. So, if you're feeling it, follow me, all that. Oh, yeah. Hang on, let me fix one thing real quick. Yep. Already done. I think, okay. So, let me go do a breather, and I'll be back with you all here in just a second, okay? Cool. Have fun. Subscribe if you haven't already. Anyways, see you guys in a little bit. There we go. So, I've got Flamin' Hot Cheetos here. There's just like quite a lot of mutant Cheetos in here. I felt like it was going to be more interesting actually before I came on stream, and I just realized it's probably really not. But there's a lot of these big mutant Cheetos. Anyways, sorry. We'll get back to the Sovereign. Anyways. Hey everyone. Okay. So. Okay. Let's do a wrap for the night. Now. These will not all be on here. You find the mutant. Can we get a tier list of the mutant Cheetos? Oh, see, regular Cheeto. It's a little bit bulbous on the end. Whatever, you get some more cheat out of that, I guess. That's a B. There's quite a lot of those actually in here. Like, they all look like clubs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was just a drumstick. Okay. I actually want to try something sometime where I grind up. I don't know if any of y'all have ever cooked fried chicken, but like using Cheetos, like Flamin' Hot Cheetos in the breading, rather than like cornflakes or something. Now I'm just really curious how good that would be. Like, yeah. Okay. So. I thought the advertisement on there said now with real cheese. I was like, wait, what? Was I eating fake cheese before? When you said I was thinking of, yeah. Okay. Can we give you a bonus action? Let's do a cool mirror. Um, did I say leadership? Okay, that's the first time I typed leader. That felt weird to say leader as a title, as a modifier. That is empty. Super interesting conversation. I know. That's a bonus action you can do to guide. Okay, Embolden is very, like... Embolden helps with your damage output. Fortify helps with defenses. Guide is the help action, but that's also helping out with the advantage. And I think it's weird to have Guide on here as well as Embolden. Okay. I have never written the class that used help as a bonus action. So... maybe like that, and then... because this is very safe. And like, you can take the attack action and then shore up somebody else's damage. Is that cool? Like, is Embolden interesting? Interesting enough to where we can say, like... Fortify, what's another? If Inspiring Ruler doesn't seem interesting enough, you could do... yeah, it'll later, yes. Yeah. I think other people were latching onto that idea as well, and I think that that's fair to move forward with. It's just quite a lot. You just finish your game late and this is still on for a little bit. We're kind of closing stuff out. The first level feature. Wait. Let's do this. Where are we? Yeah. I'll give you that option there. Yeah. And you can take the longsword because it is a proficient. Yeah. You can take the longsword as your choice right there. To get me to think about it before I sleep. Yeah, the idea of if we look at Inspiring Leader or Ruler. Ooh. Ooh. That's big and scary. That's very big. And this can include you. Guide gives them a better chance of dealing damage, and Bold increases total damage. And Help is general advantage. I just realized how loud that was probably playing. It's good. It's very, very good. But it's also potentially redundant. And like... if... I don't know. We'll see. Beguiling, maybe, I don't know. I feel like I'm also kind of at that point where my brain's like kind of done on output right now. Because it's been, 8 hours. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that that's how it's going to really work out. I think that it would be a limited pool of spells that you can cast a number of times per day. Well, without knowing what's coming in the entire class, we can't really make that judgment. That's the thing. Don't rush to balance before you even know what's happening in the class. Right now, I mean, an important thing that I really hope to get across with these videos is that we are throwing stuff at the wall right now, and we'll see what sticks later, and then we'll balance later. Do I want to have a look at long rest pack magic stuff? I'm good with, like, I want to kind of throw my ideas out here right now. I appreciate it, but let me get some stuff sticking. I just really want to get the ideas out. I think actually the way that they format this isn't a hanging indent. Wait. Sure. This thing's way too active right now. Okay. Something like that. Yeah, throw ideas out until you have a feature at most levels, then look over everything to see what makes the cut. Yep. It's the same thing with how there are so many courts right now. Some probably won't make it, but that's decided later. Don't know if I missed it, but is there going to be a Court of Winter, or is that... I haven't come up with one for that. You could roll, I mean, potentially roll something like that up with the Fey Monarchy. Yeah. God, this is such a big, like, this is such a big thing. Like, it's such a big ribbon. It's such a ballsy move. I love it. Oh. The winter is coming, court. What did Ross do with the accursed on the immortality stuff? I've got the accursed. Where's that PDF? I have to go re-download this. Maybe because I had the wipe. Oh, I forgot he hit platinum. Awesome. Okay. Is immortality's not on here? Did he do that in a different one? What's the vanilla court? Oh, it's just gonna be, I just say vanilla whenever I mean the, like... more recursive classes, okay. Heavy arms face sorcerer. Oh, I didn't know he did one. But it does make sense that, like, I mean, this class could have a lot of overlap actually with sorcerer in a way. Oh wait, that's the Fantasy Grounds. I just need the original. Just want to take a look and see. Because I think you can flex and make it first level. Do we really need to, or is that just me being ballsy? I don't think it has to happen. Because, like, I don't think that defines everything, what it means to be, like, an Archfey, right? It's just a very, like, whoa, what? Like, whoa, that's nuts. Okay. No, it's not that crazy. It's really like, but what this means is that we can give you a nice flavor thing later on. And I mean, I would rather cut it from first level because I don't really care too much about like saying this has to be at first level. And it opens up power at first level for us to justify maybe them getting a minor spellcasting thing. Can see the skill. I don't know. Like 11th level, we need to get some nice punch happening right there. Like, and I mean, ugh. I know Ross does immortality earlier. Why can't I find this? Okay, I'm just gonna look up Ross Lizer. Which, by the way, Ross and I will be live streaming together tomorrow for Eye Patch and Monocle episode 2. So come over, hang out for that. Outlandist Afflictions. I did buy this. Alright, Ross. So, what all needs to get covered under immortality text? Alright. Yeah, maybe because, like, this is... Is this text necessary? I don't know that this text is all required in here for... Yeah. Ooh. These ailments they're always so minor, but there's so much flavor that he gets out of those. Oh, so cool. Yeah, I don't think that text is super necessary. Yeah, first would feel very bloated, and I would rather leave that open to defining what it meant to play that right there. We can save some of that cool power flavor for later, but even though it's not really flavor, like, it's not a lot of real heavy. Yeah. Other Arcfey like stuff. The I mean, there could be a potential thing with it where, like, we might be able to get away from the spellcasting stuff. Because I think what might be cooler is to make it to where, like, oh, damn it. Not that I'm worried about any balancing thing. Like I said, I'm not balancing right now. I'm more so just seeing what ideas might stick. There might be a way to say that, like, you have an innate, like, capability with magic to cast XYZ spells a certain number of times per day. Maybe. Here's what I'm thinking. This would be a bizarre kind of These are all like second level spells too. What did they give? Okay, hang on. Sure, yeah. Summon Fate. I mean, I would like to leave it open to see what all you can get. Summon Fate would really synergize pretty well with the fact that you can do all this commanding stuff and get bonuses on top of that, so it's going to be really strong with that. The Fate Touch feat. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah. These are going to be expectations. You're not just Fate Touched, you are, because it boosts up that as well. Alright, hang on, let's just pull this. Probably can't do the Misty Step stuff until a little bit later. But we'll talk about that. Oh, come on. Okay. So... oh, man. Yeah, and you can tell I'm starting to wind down. I mean, but there's some characters out there that can do this at first level.
I bring in pizza.
Oh, you rock. Thank you.
You're welcome. So how's it going?
Holy Jesus Christ,
Oh,
that's
is it
hot.
still really hot? Man, I even tried to let it cool down.
Pretty good. Just kind of... oh, jeez. Pretty good. I think we are in wrap-up time, though.
Nice.
Where I kind of see where I want this to go.
Oh, good.
Wait. No, because Misty Step is a bonus action. Okay, what are kind of expected spells? Is that your perfume?
I don't have any. I have deodorant on.
Oh, your deodorant smells good.
Well, thanks.
Uh-huh.
That way, I don't smell bad.
Well,
Okay, I'm gonna go.
you don't smell like pizza.
Not yet. Come on.
There is sleep. Fairy Fire isn't... if I remember right, I thought Fairy Fire, for whatever reason... oh, because it's not a feat. I'm an idiot. Alright. It is a first level spell. We might be able to do first level spells that you get for free. God damn it. God damn it. I have too many windows open right now. Okay. So this is what I mean by like embracing this idea of what like spell casting could be for this thing. We could pin it down to a few druid spells. Oh, come on. Detect magic. This guy's self. Invisibility, light, mage hand, message, prestidigitation, Tasha's hideous laughter. But she is formerly a wizard? So, without her being an archfey, that doesn't totally. I mean, she is an archfey, but it's not a. Y'all know what I mean. Can Yarn Spinner cast any spells? Yes. Oh, good call. Fairy Fire, speak with animals. Animal friendship. 2 a day each. Okay. Ooh. He can cast Fairy Fire at will? You know how good that would be later on? Oh my god. Just you can cast Fairy Fire at will? Boy. Yeah, it's a name, you know. Okay. Animal Friendship is a first level spell or second? Animal Friendship. It's like we've already got the speak with animals thing. First level. We okay. I like this. Can we make the ballsy move? You know, I think God, that's 4 spells that you can do once per day without expending spell slots. I don't know. We'll see if the bestial even makes it. Well, we will. Wait. Boom. Okay. Is yeah. You only get one with a feat. Man. Okay. Which archetypes do I want to have done before getting to any extras? I'm not super sure. I mean, we're kind of getting on a wrap up right now, and I'm just trying to figure out, like, I have an idea here. Like, and then that just kind of feels like we're pulling away from a feat. You know, hang on. Misty Step doesn't need to be so hardcore tied to this one, does it? Because, I mean, Misty Step at first level might... I mean, other characters can do that. But, like, man, that feels like it kind of drives on the territory. Hmm. Yeah, it is better than time. I mean, I thought about that. I don't know. I think it's fine as a feature to say you learn 2 spells of your choice from the divination or enchantment schools of magic. You can cast each of these spells a number of times equal to half your proficiency bonus, and you regain expended uses when you finish a long rest. You can also cast these spells using spell slots you have at the appropriate level. Charisma is your spell casting ability for them. Okay. Well, no. I still want to make it kind of like, well, it has to be tied into charisma, doesn't it? Yeah, sure. I mean, it's going to be weird to go from Druid over into this, but, like, you know. Yeah, I'd like to give you the option to pick and choose a few. And the cool thing, actually, by doing this... Hold up. You can throw on additional spells later. We can throw on spells later. Sure. There we go. Oh, what? What? Enchantment and sleep is... Wait, is Fairy Fire not in there? Oh shit, is that evocation? Shit, you're right. Shit. Okay. Rip, that won't work. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Almost broke it. Almost broke it. Alright. Oh shit. That's about to be real scary. Hey, Night Dragon Yoda. Thanks for hanging out today, man. I know, I think I'm winding down here too. Been a good day. Been really, really productive. Okay. I like where this is sitting right here. You get Druidcraft. You don't get a cantrip in here that helps you out with attacking on your turn. You get Druidcraft. How many are they giving to... Because I think Eldritch Knight gets 2, right? Yeah. Shoot. Why not just say two druid cantrips of your choice? No, it can't be up there. Wow, it's weird how the order of that would fuck over that cantrip. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Now, what's kind of cool. Oh. That's kind of cool. Maybe. This could potentially give you some combat relevance right here. This is quite a lot. This is just setting. Here's what we can do. We can make this not a feature. Alright, let me explain what this does. Alright. Because this will be kind of important here. So. Boom. This is not a feature. This is simply giving you your ability that you use for your leadership stuff. This is setting the mechanics for later. This is determining an ability that you're going to use for all your other features. So there is virtually zero power right here. However, if we list this down below right here, it will look like there's actual power in here. We don't want that. Now, some of the formatting that we saw that did something like this, this is just a matter of like perception in your layout, right? If there's absolutely zero power behind the feature, I would suggest actually not saying anything about like, bam, it's up in here, right? But if you put it up here, it gives us room to kind of add it in the flavor text. This is not a thing that I consider to be adding to the power budget overall right here. Even ribbons, I'll still put below features, right? But if it's a thing that is simply determining what you use to play this character, like it's something you need to refer to, this is like reference text rather than anything with actual mechanical weight. Like it has mechanical weight, but you know what I mean, right? This is like saying you roll a d20 whenever the game asks you to roll a d20, except you're choosing a red d20 or a green d20 or whatever. Since we haven't put real weight behind the leadership like ability, it's fine to actually just not even think that this factors into power budget. Does that make sense? And you'll help out with the build. I think if you put this before any flavor text or any mechanical text. I'm curious if Benjamin did this with a Magus. Because so far I think Magus and... Oh, that's me screen capping Give Live because I thought it was so cool to share with somebody else. Dude, why is it that every time I'm like trying to make a reference to something that I don't have it on here? I do have it on here. My computer is just not allowing me to search. Spellcasting, your 1st, and then again at 3rd, 7th, and 14th. Ooh, that's making me kind of rethink. I might need to give you something at 3rd. I may need to give you something at 3rd, especially because you just got... Huh. I don't have anything else at the 3rd except for that lead by example feature. Okay, yeah, that's good. Well, I don't know that I need to copy that. Maybe? Where does he have it listed? Well, because they get a spell casting ability, so he has to give you... Okay, that has to be factored into the power of that thing. Okay. But I think that, like, if it's not actually factoring into how, like, we're going to tax the power budget, I think it's okay to actually put it before the feature. But Benjamin does it here because it's part of the spell casting stuff. Did Ross do this with the Accursed? No, because the Accursed just got the pick, right? Curse ability modifier. Yeah, so this is the kind of thing that I just don't think. Oh, Throne of Thorns. Ooh. I do like this idea of like the crown. There's just something kind of classic in that, right? Crown of Thorns is like, ooh. Ooh. I like the idea. I don't know what I don't Would 3rd level be where you could get new commands? Maybe. Yeah, I know, I'm exhausted too. It's possible. Warrior Court might hurt because they would really like to have something kick in at 6th to get extra attack. You can't do 1st, 3rd, 6th. That feels a little too... Oh, thanks so much for helping out with everything, man. You have a good night, and we'll see you very, very soon. Yeah, I'll be streaming with Ross tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for all your help, man. Okay. So, I think it would be fun to do that. I think that's one of the things that we'll do. Ascension to Arcfey, or like... Maybe. Maybe. And this could be 3rd level. Man, 5th level would click. I don't know. Okay, yes, I think I am a little too tired to kind of keep going on that. So, um, Blessing in the Summer Court feature. How am I still streaming? I'm about to go to bed. I'm about to go to bed. You saw it a couple times and you couldn't join. Hey, it's all good. I appreciate having you around. Because we got to remember, you're going to be able to cast these spells more and more and more as you level up. Ooh. Hang on. We'll see your choice from the druid. 2 leveled spells. Um, ooh. Okay, hang on. We got something. Divided by 3. Doesn't need to be divided by 4 to make it to where it's only 4. What's the pacing on that? Because that's going to scale up with you. What's the pacing? Divided by 4. This isn't going to really level up until... Jeez, it's not going to level up until 8th level. Ow. Okay, unless we do round up. Yeah, and you wouldn't get 20th until... Does it need to be 3? And then we could make an arbitration that you get... Does it need to be... No, you can't cast 8th level spells for free. Oh, what is the... What's the magic here? What's the magic? I mean, 3. Oh, no, I don't think this is going to work. Oh, the idea is cool, but, like... The idea is cool, but the math just doesn't really hit right. I mean, at 20th level, being able to cast multiple 5th level spells 3 times per day for free, it's not that insane. Warlock can do something similar. Would 1/4 round up be any different than 1/3 round down? The math would be a little bit cleaner. No, you get to 20th level and then you can cast a bunch of 5th level spells innately. Wait. You can only get 2 of these spells. What if they can't have a combined level any higher than your druid class, or than your sovereign level? Ooh. Yeah, this is talking about combining the levels to make the math click. So, let me turn on the music so it's not so deafeningly quiet. There we go. Oh, okay. swear I'm getting off of here soon. Okay. Because I want you to have more options here, but like we do have to keep in mind that these are going to be at will. You get 3 here, as well as 2 cantrips of your choice. Okay. This isn't done, but it's a thought here. I have to make the math click. This is throwing stuff at the wall. So, okay. When you finish a long rest, you can choose a number of leveled spells from the Druid class equal to your leadership modifier. So a maximum of 5, you're probably going to get 3 right here, right? Hey Tristan, how's it going? The combined level of the spells chosen cannot be able to level any higher than your sovereign level. You're a fey creature? Maybe? Yeah, I think that people tend to over worry about the hold person immunity, hold person, charm person stuff on fey creatures. They are going to have advantage on those, like, saving throws against being charmed. So, like, I think that people freak out a little bit too much about that. I rated it really high. I think that it's strong, but I don't think it's, like, it'll always pay off for you, sure, but I don't think it's as insane as, like, there's some people out there that think that it was just, whoa, insanely strong, but it's, like, so niche in the terms of spells that it affects. I have probably overvalued that in the past myself, but I think here, later on, I think that I probably overhyped it. You could. And I'm trying to make that math click. I would rather... Yep, that fixes it. Because it's possible. This means you could get a 9th level spell And, ooh, does this work? Wait. Half your sovereign level. Okay, so someone break this for me. Sorry, let me zoom up on it a little bit more. Chat, convince me I'm not just totally going crazy here. I think this works. Because combined level of the spells chosen cannot be of a level any higher than half your sovereign level, minimum of first level. So, wait, I guess this means at first level you only get one. Damn. Damn. Yeah, it fixes later, but it doesn't fix early. You know, wait, alright, let's assume +3. Alright, let's assume 3 for the modifier, okay? So I can choose up to 3 spells. The combined level of the spells. This works if... This works if we do this. Is this a hyper... Like, did I... Is it possible that I hyper-condensed a spellcasting feature right here? Is this 2 paragraphs and this makes sense for all 20 levels? I mean, at this point I would say, if you hit 3rd level with this, why not make it a 3rd caster? Because it doesn't mirror the Arc Fae. And I like that idea. I want it to mirror the Arc Fae. Okay, wow. Jeez. Alright. I think that might have worked. Maybe. I don't know. I'll check it tomorrow. Jeez. I'm tired. 9-hour stream. Geez, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Let me know what you guys think. The links to all this stuff over in the Discord, as usual, pinned up here in chat. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. Thank you, everybody, for the donos and everything. You all are amazing people. If you're on Twitch right now, who would I want to send you over to? Maybe. All right, who's streaming right now? Man, there's not a whole lot of people that are like, I don't know, who is streaming right now? Hey. How is Amaranth still a thing? That's insane. Oop. I appreciate you, Atticus. Thanks so much for hanging out and everything you contributed in chat. You rock. Let me do this. Boop. Open this over here. Is anybody else live streaming any relevant D&D stuff on YouTube? And YouTube also makes it kind of hard to see who's streaming right now. I don't blame people actually for preferring Twitch. YouTube makes it incredibly hard to figure out who's streaming. Can we get like just like a stream open button? Man, that's a shame. I don't really see anybody that's on right now and streaming. Oh, I guess it is 1:15 in the morning. What the hell am I thinking? Of course everyone's asleep. I'm the crazy one here. I'm the crazy one here. I'm the crazy one here. Wow. All right. All right, everybody. Everybody, good night. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Yeah. Very productive. I'm very eager to see where this thing goes. Yeah, there are 10 other crazies in here too, and you all rock. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Subscribing, following, all that good stuff. You guys are the reason why I keep doing this stuff. Y'all rock. And I love doing this thing. So, yes. I hope to see you all tomorrow in my stream with Ross. Eye Patch and Monocle, episode 2. We should be starting around 5 o'clock Central. So, come hang out and do all that. I don't know, if you want to... I don't know who's even on right now streaming, but go support some other people or get some sleep if you've been here for too long. Anyways, so yeah, y'all have a great night. We'll see the Sovereign. We'll get this thing through. So y'all have a great night. I'll talk to you in the morning, or it is morning. Later.